The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
All right. Can y'all hear me? Press 1 if y'all can hear me. Okay. Just want to make sure I got like a little thing going on over here. All right, cool. What is going on, everybody? This is R.P.L once again with another Saturday night hangout on regular time. So apparently I do not have to open tomorrow, but I do have to close, so I can stay up to the 5-hour mark and then head on to sleep. So we'll be able to start this on regular time. A lot of stuff has been going on, especially like I said, with me still being in training, I haven't been able to catch up on YouTube as much, but I did learn that Alan Roger Curry had died this week. The creator of the Mode 1 philosophy. So rest in peace to that brother. He I guess he was sick and had some health issues, and he had passed, and I think he was like 59 years old. So peace be with the brother. Hopefully he didn't suffer too much. He's now in a place of rest now. So just a lot of death going on right now. It's crazy, especially on the holiday time, man. It's like every week it seems like someone is dying, and it's getting crazy. It really is. It's getting crazy. But the only thing you can do is just live. So as far as anything else that's been going on YouTube, because that was kind of the first thing I saw when I got on YouTube, yesterday. you guys got to fill me in because I don't know anything that's going on as far as the Black Manosphere. I've been in my head and in my books trying to study so that I can learn the job more and more. I've been focusing on that, so I haven't really been focusing on YouTube. But I think this is going to be my last week of training, and then I'll be able to have a more consistent schedule instead of these weird hours that I'm working right now. So I'll be able to put out some more content. Just right now, it's just kind of hectic with um, focusing on this new job, trying to get good at it, getting the employees in line and stuff like that, and just trying to get everything in order. So a lot to take in, but I'm ready for the challenge. Now, as far as uh, everything else is fine. Family's fine. Um, as far as myself, I do like the job. I think the job is a hell of a lot easier than what I was doing. It's not as physically demanding, like I said, and I'm actually making more money doing this than I was in my previous job, so that's a plus. So now, as far as anything else, as far as me concerned, I was sick this week, so I was bedridden for well, I still went to work, but I made sure covered up. But it was just like a little head cold. It wasn't like COVID or anything like that. So I've been having headaches for the past couple of days. They've subsided as far as now. I may have like a little tinge of it, but other than that, I'm good. But like I said, one thing I do notice is that when you have a job where you can't be on the phone, you miss a lot of this stuff that goes on YouTube. That is one thing I noticed. Like when I was at my old job, I would work by myself. I used to cut on YouTube and just listen to anybody that had a video playing. But when you had a job, if you have a job where you can't do that, a lot of all this stuff that be going on in YouTube land, you don't hear nothing about it. Especially you be on your grind. So what that tells me is that a lot of people got way too much time on their hands. And you know how they say idle hands are the devil's playground. And it's true. A lot of people just got way too much time on their hands. So, I find better ways to enjoy my time, like my new PS5, which I've only played like 3 times. I've only touched like 3 times since I got it because of the job. But yeah, man, I can honestly say that, I mean, a lot of people need to get a life. They really do. A lot of people need to get a life. A lot of people. Jesse says David Carroll, Kevin Samuels, and Alan Roger Curry all the same year. Yeah, it's crazy, ain't it? But see, this is where I was telling the other guy that if you want their message to live on, you have to be able to replicate what they did. You have to be the successor. I mean, Kevin has a successor, MTR. Alan Roger Curry, who is his successor? David Carroll didn't have a successor, but you can still carry their message across YouTube. You can still um, make people go to their channels, so that way they can get the information, the valuable information these gentlemen left behind. They left behind their work for us to enjoy. And that is what, if you guys truly think these guys were worth something, then you will keep their work alive. That's how I feel. You will keep their work alive because it is valuable to this space. They were valuable to this space. And just because they have passed on to the next life, or however you want to put it, the work is still not finished. But that's my 2 cents. No lies told, Art. I still have trouble keeping up with all things all going on. I would ask myself, do these people have jobs? Yeah, man, a lot. That's what I asked too. It's like, for all the stuff that you do, where you make your money? How you make your money? like I work 8 to 9 hours a day. I ain't got time to be doing all type of stupid crap that's on YouTube. That's how I know, like, a lot of people ain't got no jobs, man. They work part-time somewhere and then just live under somebody. They have to live up under somebody. Have to. Oh, and also too, we will probably get some trolls tonight. So for all the people that are mods, just be on the lookout. So we'll probably get some would-be wannabe trolls, like we always do. And I'll give you guys the permission to snipe these motherfuckers as much as possible. Snipe them as much as possible, because they're going to be in here. They're going to try to get on these panels. They're going to try to, like, do stuff. They're going to try to talk junk in the chat. Just go ahead and snipe their ass. Just go ahead. I mean, if y'all need scopes, I got some scopes for you. So, but like I said, I don't have too much, like I said, going on, other than I was sick this week. Like I said, I didn't catch up on YouTube. The only thing that I saw that was irrelevant is Alan Roger Curry had died. And I thought that I needed to mention that at least. So, like I said, Mode 1 forever. Rest in peace to Alan Roger Curry. We're going to go ahead and drop this StreamYard link. Maybe y'all can catch me up on what's going on YouTube. And then I can be up to date with all the shenanigans that's going on YouTube land. So that is the link to get on the panel. Like I said, the Saturday night hangout is for you guys. It's not for me, it's for you. So that way you guys have somewhere that y'all can congregate and talk barbershop talk with no females around. And all I ask is for $1 to the Cash App. If you do more than the $1, that is totally up to you. Totally up to you. But there is the Cash App. And first up to the Stro is A.L. Evans. What's going on, A.L.?
What's good, brother? Job treating you well?
Yes.
Yeah. My condolences on your new PlayStation, getting all that dust on it.
No, this guy.
Mhm.
AB, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Is that AB? Okay. All right. You just stood there.
We your homeboys, AB and AL. We gonna always show up.
I know, but I got you.
Me?
I got trolls.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
No, you good.
Yeah, I'm just testing. I figured out how to sync my phone camera to the PC, so
Oh,
testing
okay.
that out.
Okay, got you.
Good deal.
That and the new
Yeah,
logo.
that took me back to or the I was on Roger's channel. We found out about Alan Roger Curry passing. Yeah, that took me aback, man. I was like, God damn.
Hey,
Yeah, I
it can
was happening
happen.
looking at DJ Kuda, and that's how I found out.
Yes, I think I saw it. Ron Wills did a video, and then I saw O'Shea did a video. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I asked BGS behind the scenes. He said he died of a heart attack.
Mm.
Speaking of which, that was a heck of a video he put out earlier today.
I had no time to watch it because I was too busy trying to help other people. To see,
Yeah,
I'm a guy that does not stay still. If I'm sitting there, someone's gonna call me and say,
Mm-hmm.
"Hey, I need this. I need that. Or can you help me? I'm stuck somewhere."
That's understandable. Basically, these miss chicks don't want black men to date out. Yeah, and actually, that wasn't a misprint. You heard me correctly. These chicks who have white fathers don't want black men to date out.
And what's their reason?
Um, they don't have a reason. They're a bunch of fucking hypocrites. They admit they're toxic.
Well,
And
you can't shame a man where he can stick his penis at. So fuck all that noise.
yep. A
yep,
man go, a man go fuck who he want to
and
fuck.
and,
Ain't nothing you can do about it.
and BGS is pointing out like he's like, look, the white man giving up. I don't know what y'all and the black women are trying to keep the advantage they had over black men for years, and it's just not there anymore. The fence is down.
What's going on,
What's
fellas?
going
Can y'all
on,
hear me?
Jesse?
What's up,
What's good?
Jesse?
Jesse.
What's up? Yeah, man. I'm gonna try to hang out for a few minutes, man. I'm on this Ghana data, so I don't have my Wi-Fi situation intact just yet. So if I borg or drop out, that's why.
No, you good?
But what's going on though, fellas? You know, it's been a while, been a few weeks. Crazy news going on with the passing of A.R.C.
No,
Rest
just
in peace to the brother, first and foremost.
Yeah.
yeah.
Deepest condolences.
I mean, it just one thing I will say, we got to make sure we start taking our health seriously. We have to.
Yes. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the price are going to go up again because with this railroad situation.
Oh, you can guarantee it, homeboy. If they strike one day out from the railroad, it's like 4 days out for the truckers. Y'all gonna
Now
pay.
here, now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Apparently, Congress passed a bill that prevents them from striking. But if your workers still aren't happy, you're still screwed. So I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out what their game plan is here because they need to do something. Because if your workers ain't happy, you're still screwed. Suppose they strike anyway. They say screw you and strike anyway.
Why are they on the contract?
No, they want at least 15 sick days off. That's what it's boiling down to at the end.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
the railroad is balking and telling Congress, screw you, what you gonna do, you force their hand because they saying screw us. And I'm like, really? These barons are so contrite and so selfish. You ain't gonna give these average hard working men at least 15 days sick leave off? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah. I'm a little worried because if they don't give them some sick leave, that's a clusterfuck rate to have. You already have high inflation.
Yeah, well, we'll see what they're gonna do. I mean,
Yeah,
I think they'll get a deal done.
we'll
So
see. But
I want to talk to you about this. I kind of watched last week's show, but I was pretty
What
much traveling. So
this show?
yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you how did you enjoy how are you enjoying your PS5 thus far?
Like I said, I've only played a couple of times, but so far it's been pretty good.
What'd you play?
I bought Madden 2K and I bought this RPG game. I don't forgot what it was, but it was like $10 on before the holiday deal went off. So I just went ahead and bought it because that's all I had left.
You ain't gonna get Tiger Woods? I'm up here shooting golf right now.
Yeah, man, it's funny because I just got
I'm interested in
mine
that
for
Witcher
Thanksgiving
update.
holiday, and I ended up getting a Call of Duty bundle. So I went hard for Call of Duty online because I wasn't sure, and I'm still not sure on how playing online games in Ghana with friends from the U.S. I don't know how exactly that would work. Uh, you know, so I was like, let me get it in with the homies for like a week or two before I make this move. So I enjoyed that. I played there's this game called Returnal. Really, really liked that game. Really enjoyed that.
Well,
Yeah,
damn.
he's back.
I think that's it. My Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Returnal. But I did pre-order Callisto. What's it called? I think it's Callisto Protocol.
Calypso Protocol, something like that.
I would hold
Yeah,
off on that.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about that game.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
too late. They got pre-ordered. So
You can
Isn't that
still
that
refund
survival
it.
horror game?
Yeah, it
just
is.
came out- it
You
just
can
came out
refund
like
it even if you did pre-order it. You can still refund it unless you already have it in your hands. You can still refund it.
No, I refunded digitally. I mean, I pre-ordered it digitally. I can still refund it in that case.
Yeah, you still.
Yeah, you
still
should.
can.
Yeah,
Okay.
you should still should be able to.
Okay, I'll check out the reviews and kind of go from there. I did buy Ragnarok at release. I haven't played it yet. I've really been playing my PS4 since I've been in Ghana because I have like a big ass backlog of games that I gotta beat. So right now I'm like 90% done with God of War for PS4, which is pretty damn good.
I've heard good things about God of War. I just have not heard anybody say anything good about Protocol. I am
Yeah,
not. Nobody
It
It
said.
saddens me.
Well, no, what I have good to say about it is that the visuals are stunning. The FPS is shit. It's dog
Damn.
shit.
I
You
heard it's
can't
really
good,
gory.
huh?
I heard it's really gory.
Yeah. Okay. So I would describe this to the same sort of like horror theme of like Saw or something. Like it's just gory for the sake of being gory. It's not really scary though.
Okay.
That was what the game was supposed to be, was scary, and it fails in that front. So
Well, I noticed
Okay.
the creators of the original Dead Space was the same. I know it's like
creators
the
of
lead
this.
guy at least. I don't know how many are involved, but I know it's at least the lead guy from Dead Space, the white dude with the beard. But what I want to say, Dead Space, Callisto Protocol. I don't remember.
I could tell you about it if you
It's like
want.
4 a.m. here, so I'm a little tired. But
None of you guys are on the golf and the tennis?
what's that?
I don't even think they got tennis on PS5.
Yeah, yes they do. They got tennis, they got golf. I'm playing PGA Tour 21. I'm about to get the Tiger Woods one that's coming out right now.
No, I said tennis. I know they got golf. I'm talking about tennis.
They got tennis. Hold on. Let me tell you the name of it.
Man,
I got the tape right now.
while I'm on here,
It's called
drop y'all PSNs in the back chat, and I'll add whoever's on PlayStation Network, PS4 or PS5.
It's called Tennis World Tour. Tennis World Tour 2.
Yeah, I don't own a PlayStation, man. The only time I touch PlayStation is when I go to Michigan and the little homies over there got one and I play theirs. Like no
Mhm.
joke. When I
Okay.
go to work, that's when I play PlayStation.
Well, you sound like my homie. Even though he has a PlayStation, but he just has it, I guess, just to have it because he prefers Xbox, and that's his preference.
I hate it.
I've always
Not touch.
preferred PlayStation because to me they have the best single player games out of pretty much any
They do.
platform.
I don't own either.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
he
he's a
is
PC guy.
he's a strictly PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did get a Steam Deck too, a couple months before I got my PS5, which
I heard those
I'm
are really
enjoying
good.
that. I'm enjoying the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I've heard good things about the Steam Deck.
The graphics for a handheld is pretty damn good.
What type of game is this?
It's
Steam
a
Deck handheld system,
Steam Deck.
It's like a PC in your hand, pretty much.
yep.
basically.
PC gaming in your hand, pretty much.
It's probably about as big as the Wii U.
Hmm.
Yeah, and man, I'm
Well,
excited to see.
Actually, a little bit more comparable to the Switch,
Yeah,
the Nintendo Switch and the Wii U.
No, I'm just
So-
saying it's about as big as the Wii U. Wii U is a big ass piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That shit was
That was
big
a
as
big
hell,
ass-
man.
That was a big ass controller. Yeah.
Is anybody else looking forward to Hogwarts Legacy?
I don't think anyone's interested in much of Harry Potter right now. I mean, in general.
Is that the RPG they're supposed to be making?
Yeah, it's supposed to come out in February. I think this game probably has the biggest buzz of any game that I see coming out in the future right now that I can think of. Outside of like the
What
mainstays
are
of
you, a
like Call of
Slytherin?
Duty.
What are you, a Slytherin, Jesse?
I am. I mean, I can't wait to pick House Slytherin and
I
do
was in
something.
I was like 25 when that shit was popping off. I didn't even watch any of that shit.
I watched the
Well, I've
whole
always been
Harry
a big
Potter
Harry
thing.
Potter
I like
fan.
Harry Potter. I think it's
I mean, I'm
good.
not
I just the games are man.
I'm not a diehard, but even it's a lot of buzz for this game. Like a lot of Harry Potter fans, like, okay, this shit is actually looking promising.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn.
Got him.
Fan of. It's like, I kind of get down on it to prepare myself if this shit is actually trash. So I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna just wait and see. I don't want to put out hope, but I'm not a diehard Harry Potter fan. So if it's not, I'm gonna wait till the reviews come out and I'll decide from there. But it's looking pretty good from the preview gameplay trailers and stuff like that, things of that nature. So looking forward to it. I'm a casual Harry Potter fan, so I think it'd be cool to play the game with the mechanics that I've seen from the gameplay footage. I mean, it does look pretty dope, but they can fool you with some rope-a-dope ass footage. I ain't gonna lie.
That's why you better be sure that they're gonna have that shit in order. Because a lot of people say they got tricked when Hideo Kojima made he did it. What's the game? The walking simulator.
Death Stranding.
Yeah, Death Stranding.
Death Stranding. Yeah, that's the name of it.
But they told you what it was gonna be about. It's gonna you're pretty much gonna be a post-apocalyptic postman.
Yeah.
Delivery man. That's it.
I didn't hate Death Stranding. I didn't hate it.
No, it was a good time. You know what you do with Death Stranding? You sit down, you smoke you a good one, or you drink a good one when you get off work, and you just want to have something to do, but you don't want to think. That's when you play Death Stranding. Just sit there and just walk.
And what's the premise of the game again, fellas?
Man, that's
I only
hard.
play sport games, so I'm trying to sit here and listen to y'all.
It's hard to give a premise of that game, because I played like.
Isn't the premise of the game to deliver shit?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. That's from what I understand.
Yeah, deliver shit.
I mean, it's other stuff too. Like they have motherfuckers that's like in a different dimension that be fucking with you and shit, and you gotta fight them. Then you gotta fight fucking real people in the world that you live in. I mean, I'm not good at articulating the premise of the game, but it's like little gameplay elements that are very interesting. Like
Man, there ain't no
I've never.
PvP in that game, Jesse. Why you lying, bro? Stop trying to hype that shit up.
No,
Okay, okay, I appreciate it, but I'm a sport Billy kind of guy. I stick to my
Yeah.
sport, goddamn. Fuck that one player shit.
So the one thing I did find interesting about that game, and I've never seen done before, is that whole interdimensional shit. Like you could literally be like in a desert or whatever, and you'll have like these black creatures from another dimension just pop up.
Hey man, that's racist.
That was
bro.
cool effect. Black creatures. Nah, really, you'll literally have like a big ass black whale that's trying to kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it was interesting, but I didn't hate it. I didn't love it either, but I didn't hate it.
Yeah,
I mean, I was looking forward to possibly touching it, but I never picked it up. When I initially saw it, not anymore. After I understand that he wasn't actually trolling when he said it was going to be, Post Boy Simulator. And then when it came out and I saw that, I was like, oh, he was serious.
Yeah. and I just
No.
said that to say that you're not just delivering packages the entire game. I mean, that's the driving force of the game, to be honest. But there are, boss fights, just like a Metal Gear Solid game. There are multiple enemies. Like you have the, what do you call it? Like the Badland type dudes that you get into it with, and you also have the creatures from the other dimension that you get into it with. So it's like, you're not just only delivering packages. I'm not gonna lie, I actually had fun with it for about maybe 20, 30 hours of gameplay. I think the biggest problem was that the game was long as shit. I think that was probably because I think it's like maybe 80 hours of gameplay, and that's not including extras or some shit like that.
Nah, I think people had an expectation with Hideo that they didn't foresee this game, because a lot of people said the game was boring because they didn't understand the concept of the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, and that kind of goes into me saying that it was too long. Like it's only so long you can deliver packages.
Well, that's how the game was made. You deliver packages.
I feel like if you deliver packages for maybe 20 or 40 hours, I could have dealt with it. But 80 hours of delivering packages was a little bit too much. Mm-hmm.
But that's how the game was made, though, man. That was his vision. Because you got to understand, Hideo is kind of like a
eccentric person.
He's eccentric, and he also wants to make movies. And so he's more so into the cinematics. I mean, there's a reason storyline. Yeah, so there was a reason why. What was it? Metal Gear Solid. What was it? It was one of them. There was one of them that had like a fucking 5-hour cut scene at the end or something like that.
4. You talking about 3?
Nah,
it was some stupid length of a cut scene at the end of a game. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean the crawling. The infamous crawling scene in Metal Gear Solid 4 was like, it was like 20 minutes long.
Yeah, for no reason.
Yeah. And all you did was hold forward.
All that. So,
I didn't like that. Fuck you.
I'm a
play game.
Metal Gear Solid fan, so I never had a problem with cutscenes as long as it's for not too much of my temperament.
I mean, for most Metal Gear Solid fans, if you've played through from 1. Not 1 on the Super NES, but 1 from PlayStation 1. If you played that one and you started there, really the series fell off after 3. That's where a lot of us original fans dropped off.
Yeah, here it goes. It says Metal Gear Solid 4 holds the Guinness World Record for the longest cutscene in the video game with a whopping 71 minutes of uninterrupted cutscenes.
Damn, that's a whole movie.
Yep.
Yeah, 71 minutes of uninterrupted.
That's just like a movie. That's just basic. There's some movies that ain't that long. Damn.
Yep.
That's what he did because he wants to make a movie.
I mean, that can be good depending on how you do it.
Conspiracy theories in there. That's for damn sure to make a movie.
Oh yeah. I mean, the whole Metal Gear series is fucking a conspiracy theory if you dig into it and rip it apart.
Mm-hmm. The Patriots.
Yeah.
And who they are. Shit, this says Death Stranding has around 7 hours of total cutscenes. Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah, he just wants to make movies, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he should have. You know what he should have did? He went with the wrong studio.
That's
After
his
he got
studio.
done. No, not when he made I don't really feel like he should be in charge. That's gonna sound fucked up, but that's what I think. He should have a creative vision and have a hand over the work that he creates, but he probably shouldn't be in charge because
Yeah, well,
ultimately,
Konami went in another direction, so there's not much you can do about that.
well, no, not Konami. Yeah, he made his own studio. What I'm saying is that when after he got off of, I would say like 3, he probably should have went over to well shit, I can't even say that. I was gonna say the people who made Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, Square Enix, but nah, that's not. You can't even go over to them because they got bought out by Disney, I believe, or something like that, or had a merger with them or some shit.
Yes, I think so. But I mean, yeah, he does need to have some reign on him because he can go too far because he is so eccentric and he wants to do like this movie type shit. And I think Konami had a good grip on him as far as that's concerned. I think the real problem came in when Konami wanted him to put microtransactions in Metal Gear, and he said no. That's when they had a big falling out
I believe that.
because he abhors microtransactions in video games.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that.
Is that why they made that shitty game? What's it called? Metal Gear Survive.
They made that because they had to do something with the
IP.
Because that Metal Gear survives right after Metal Gear 5.
Aquateki, I apologize. I don't know what's going on with Square, dude. Like it's been fucking juggled so much, man. I don't know I'm confused, to be quite honest, with Square.
I know they sold out some of their properties to another group a while back. I think earlier in the year.
Who? Konami?
No, Square Enix. They sold off
Square?
like Tomb Raider and some other stuff to another group, another company.
Did they?
Yeah, they've done all types of weird shit recently and really over the years. I mean, like their corporate history is really jank. If you look through it, it's kind of hard to follow them unless you're actually paying close attention to it.
I thought they own I thought Square owns Tomb Raider right now. Because Tomb Raider went
they
through
sold it to they sold it to another group. They did own it, but they sold it to another group.
Tomb Raider has gone through so many damn hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Crystal Dynamics.
Yeah, they sold Crystal Dynamics to somebody, I believe. I can't think of the name of the group they sold it to, but they sold it to somebody.
As much as I love Square for creating Final Fantasy, I just can't be bothered to fucking do the connect the dots game with their IP and their fucking games. I just can't do it. Fuck it. It is what it is. They were once a great company, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Yeah, Square Enix sold Tomb Raider to Crystal Dynamics. They're the same people that's behind Legacy of Kain.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a dead game.
Yeah, that's a dead game. So that's who owns it now.
Is the studio that even made
I
that
think
game
Embracer Group is the name
alive?
of it.
What would you say? I couldn't hear you.
Me or AB? Because he jumped in and then I jumped in. So
go ahead, PK.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what I said anymore. Just going.
What was the question, AB?
Doesn't the Embracer Group own it or something?
No, everything I see is Crystal Dynamics. That's it.
Okay.
What's the last game they made?
Crystal Dynamics or what?
Crystal Dynamics, yeah.
I forget the name of it.
Let's find out. It could have been Tomb Raider 3.
God damn, that's ancient.
I actually remember that game. I played and beat all of them up to Revelation.
Looks like they did Marvel Avengers.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, looks like it.
Unfortunately, I own that game. It gets repetitive and garbino.
Yeah, Marvel's Avengers, Laura Croft series is up here. Project Snowblind, Legacy of Kain, Whiplash. Yeah, this old stuff. But yeah, their most newest game was Marvel's Avengers.
That's recent. That's
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, oof. They're functionally a barely alive studio. I mean, because there's a lot of space in between those title histories.
Uh-huh.
Well, it just depends on who they can get to fund their projects.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Tomb Raider was a big hit for him for a minute.
With the original Tomb Raider series, or are we talking about the remakes?
The remakes.
The
Oh,
remakes.
they made the remakes.
Yeah, they made the remakes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Actually,
Okay.
now to be fair to Crystal Dynamics, that remake of the original Tomb Raider is actually very good. It probably hasn't aged well, but I still own that. The original, the remake of the first Tomb Raider, that's actually very good.
Yeah, the first one was really good. I enjoyed it.
I don't know. I think that I haven't played them. I'm gonna start there. I haven't played them, but
Now the
I did
game
watch
hasn't
them.
necessarily aged well, but the story's still there.
I did watch them on YouTube. I did watch them, the remakes, not the original games. I watched like gameplay of them, and they look like good games. They look like solid, fun games to play. That's what I would say about them. That's really all I
Yeah, the
got.
original game was a pain in the ass to control, though. Laura moved like a brick in the old game.
I mean, the old games are dated by today's standards. Like, if a kid were to pick one of those games up today, man, they would
No,
be
they wouldn't be able to
disgusted.
play it.
Yeah, they would be disgusted because games have come too far now by comparison. It hasn't aged well at all. At all. The old Tomb Raider games.
You talking about the ones from the 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can, of course. Shit. I mean, back then you had what Resident Evil tank controls.
Yeah, Actually, yeah.
Those are hard. I mean, you made them work, but compared to what games could do now, yeah, of course. That's ancient.
There was some hard ass games too.
Yeah, they were hard because of the movement.
Yeah, that's what made them hard. The fact that you couldn't like perceive distance because there's no way to do that, at least not with the technology at the time, and fucking
You had to turn before you can actually move in that direction.
yeah.
Unless you were running. Even then, it was horrible.
Yeah. Oof.
Bunch of blocky graphics.
I mean, the graphics got better by I think it was what was it? Not the third game. What was the name of that mother? Was it Angel of Darkness?
Revelation.
Was it Revelations? Yeah. By that one,
Oh,
it wasn't
Angel of Darkness was. Oh, that game was hot shit.
Not that. Yeah, I know. I agree. I think
I tried to. I could. That game was so controlled so horribly. I was like, how did they release this game? This game you could barely move Laura. It was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I can't even be mad though. I mean, you got to start somewhere to advance the technology and whatnot. You got to play with it to get good. So it exists, but it just didn't age well.
Of course not.
To be fair though, there are some games on PlayStation and older games that have aged well, even for today's standards. It's just that those, like a lot of 3D games from that time period, didn't.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, I don't know if you guys have ever played it, but the original Medieval, that's a 3D game, aged really well. I think that it still functionally plays extremely good even for the time.
I think they're going to do a remake of that. If I'm not
They already
mistaken.
did.
They already did.
Yeah.
That's the skeleton with the one eye, I think.
Yep. Mr. Montesquieu, I don't remember his name, the first name, but Montesquieu. He was a real person as well. Not the game has nothing to do with his real life historical likeness, but you get my point. You
Right.
know, but yeah, he that game, I think it aged well, and they ported it, and even I think that the new game that they came out with, like they kept the same game overall. Like the controls even play similar to the original. They just really enhanced the controls. That's it. But overall, it's still the same game. They just think they rebuilt the engine and made better graphics. That's all they really did. And
They had to. Now, one game I wish they would come back is Jack and Daxter.
yeah, I agree.
Jack and Daxter was a fun, but I mean they got Ratchet and Clank, but it's still not the same as Jack and Daxter.
You mean wannabe Jack and Daxter? That's
And
all Ratchet and Clank ever was.
there was a lot of wannabes. Hell, Jack and Daxter was a wannabe, to be honest with you, because you had Banjo Kazooie first.
No, because the premise of the game was different.
Well, you had two characters you had to work together.
Nah, that's too broad. If you do it, if you categorize it like that, you could say almost anything that has two people working together as a Banjo and Kazooie. Like, come on now, we can't go that fucking far right there. That isn't fair.
They started it.
Nah, they didn't start it. No.
Who was before them? Because Banjo Kazooie came out in 1998.
Insofar as what you got to define what you're trying to go for.
You have two people acting as partners to do platformer.
I mean, if that's
like you use one per like.
If I'm sure there's something else earlier. I wouldn't know.
Hell, and I wouldn't even call Sonic and Tails as that because, you could do the game without the person. You have to use both people.
Dardar nailed it. Donkey Kong. That
Donkey
predates
Kong?
that. Banjo and Kazooie. Yeah, that predates that.
I never played Donkey Kong.
Oh,
I never had a Super Nintendo.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, and these are my opinions. Jack and Daxter was fundamentally different from Banjo and Kazooie because it wasn't only just a platformer. Like there was combat as well. You know, whereas I mean, like the combat in Banjo and Kazooie wasn't similar. Well, I mean, it's fair. I get the comparison. I kind of get it. I think by number 2, Jack and Daxter 2 is where it really separated itself from any sort of comparison to Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh, which Donkey Kong are you talking about? The one for SNES?
The one where you got Diddy Kong or then Baby Kong, and they working together, platformer.
To my Donkey Kong Country?
Maybe so, yeah.
I thought that was like a one player.
I mean, technically, so is Banjo and Kazooie.
Not one player. Not one player, but like it was you can only use Donkey Kong. That was it. Maybe Donkey Kong Country 2, maybe.
Even in the original, you could use both characters. You had specific levels where you used both characters. And then in the second one, I think that's when they both ran next to each other and they didn't like swap out. I could be wrong. Someone correct me in the chat. I haven't played it in literally since I was a kid. So
I haven't played it in forever. Because I never played it because I never had a SNES.
Yeah. I mean, you got emulators, but anyway, sell those 7 C's, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I could, but I use my emulators for my old school arcade fighting games. I'd be playing trash ass games for no reason. Like, this is trash, and I love it.
It'd be like that. It do be
like Way of the Warrior and stuff like that.
Man, there's so many damn trash games. Y'all have no fucking idea.
Oh, he goes into the crates with his trash, bro. He dumpster dives, bro.
I know.
Shit, I told you I got Fight Cade, and I'm just like I could play anything.
Well, Lord Juno in the chat said Tenchu 2. Man, the Tenchu games were fucking
Oh, I love the
amazing.
Tenchu games. I particularly love Tenchu 2 because you can make your own maps.
Tenchu, yeah, Tenchu was the shit. Tenchu was the shit. I mean,
What
was the one that you can make your own level though?
2.
2, yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite one.
God tier. Like they need to. I don't know what happened to that IP and why it's dead, but they need to reboot that game. They tried to reboot it for the 360, and the game was decent, but they had no marketing and they had no budget, and it showed. I have it. I still have it. Actually, it's sitting over on my.
What's that called?
my
Tenchu Z?
entertainment center. Yeah, Tenchu Z. I have it. Yeah.
Yeah, you create your own ninja and
Yeah, you can create your own ninja and you go through the levels, but you can tell that they didn't have a big enough budget. The graphics are, even for the time, they were okay at best. You know, there just was a lack of variety. They remixed and reused a lot of the same assets.
Yeah.
Which would be fine if we were still in the PS1 or PS2 era when those games originally came out, but by that time we weren't. It's Xbox 360. Like, you're gonna have to do some new shit. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. They just need to reboot the game and actually give it. I think they really need to start from number one, reintroduce the original characters, and actually have a legit fucking storyline. Like, just do it. Just do it.
Well,
I think it would have
you
been
got
good.
what you call Sekiro.
Nah, that's not Tenchu. It's not Tenchu.
That's why everybody's talking about like it's like Tenchu, but not really.
Nah, Tenchu was basically like if motherfuckers spot you, like you're as good as dead.
Name you got a lot of feedback.
Oh, my bad. Hang on.
Yeah, because once you I remember in Tenchu 1, like the combat in that game was so fucking difficult. If you weren't actually stealthing dudes, you were gonna have a bad time.
What about that?
What
about that other game? Where you're samurais and it was more realistic. You slice someone's arm, the arm be fucked up, and so they can't use that arm anymore.
Bushido Blade.
Yeah, Bushido Blade.
Bushido Blade. Yeah,
that's a good one too.
That was an innovative game for this time.
Yeah, it was a good game.
They don't do that shit no more.
Yeah, I don't know why. There's a lot of mechanics that we saw introduced like in history, in video gaming history, that are just gone now and not thought about, which is weird to me.
I also like Bushido Blade because it was really interactive. All the levels were interactive. Like there was walls and shit, not just the empty open space.
Like, so for instance, like targeted combat, like where you target individual limbs and like you can break or dismember them, like that still exists, but largely it's like for visual purposes. It doesn't exist in mechanics for most games. There's very few games that still do that.
There's only one indie game I know that it kind of does that, and it's supposed to be like realistic sword fighting, but that's about it. Anything else about like taking off limbs and stuff like that? You never see it. You never see it.
I'm trying to think of like what is recent that had that.
I have no freaking idea, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm thinking too. I'm digging in my brain. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Tenchu predates Metal Gear, does it? It might.
It might, yeah.
Well, if you're talking about for the NES, probably not.
No. Actually,
okay, NES you gotta sneak around.
Nah, NES didn't have effective sneaking at all.
You just hide behind a bush. They can't see you.
Look, I don't count. Bullshit.
But Metal Gear Solid, I think that came out like 95.
If we're not talking about the OG Metal Gear, yeah.
No, the one that came on PlayStation.
That came
Yes,
out like
that's
90s.
that's about right. 95.
Yeah.
Cause I got 2 when it came out. 2 came out like around like 99, 2000.
2000, yeah. It was in 2000 sometime.
It was in 99 2000. I remember that was one of my first games I got for the PlayStation 2.
It was one of the first games to release on PlayStation 2, if I remember correctly.
Then I got that sorry ass damn Batman Vengeance game. That game sucked.
It was okay. I got through it. They've had worse. It wasn't as bad as Dark Tomorrow.
Y'all some real live gamers. I call y'all adventure gamers. Cause
Hey.
you don't play sports, you play all the other stuff, you adventure in my book. You into that adventure shit.
Hey, that's all I could do. I was when I was grounded.
More power to you, though. I ain't mad at you. No, I grew up on Atari 26. Well, really, in television. No, before television, there was Magnavox and television. Then it was Atari 26, then 52, then 75. Then I reluctantly bought I call it a Nintendo. I don't call it by its regular name because I hate it. I only bought it for one game. It was for a football game. I did not mess with it, man. Having to blow in that cartridge all the time to get that. I was like, man, this is the worst goddamn video game ever made. I hate it. I hated Nintendo.
Now I remember back in when the Dreamcast was still around.
That was the coldest system ever made. I had, man, the Dreamcast. That's what brought on all that 2K football you see now, and man, all that was the first gen forerunner of Dreamcast brought that shit in first. They brought in the basketball and the football. That's what sold me. All the rest of the games I didn't care nothing about. I bought my video games on if the graphics were tight for football and basketball, and if it played like a real football and basketball game. If it didn't, I didn't mess with it. I didn't get into like golf and tennis till like later on and boxing and stuff like that. But I left the boxing alone because the boxing would mess up the joysticks.
Yeah, I fuck with boxing games. But yeah, the Dreamcast, when I first had it, I didn't have a memory cards, and I was playing Resident Evil Code Veronica. You know, that game had 2 discs.
It did.
So what I had to do was I put that I know it was during the summertime, so I used to put the game system right above the vent, so that way it could cool off while I'm playing it, so it never got hot.
Yeah, that's back when I remember that, man, because that's when that shit. You know what really killed the Dreamcast is the fact that the PlayStation 2 existed.
With that in the DVD player.
Yeah, if the Dreamcast existed without those competitors, it probably would have done much better.
Mm.
Yeah, but thing you guys forget is like the Dreamcast came out a little too early. Sega put it out a little too early because it came out in '98.
No, it didn't.
The Dreamcast?
It came out in 99. That was the whole commercial.
Oh, 99 was it? Sorry, 98, 99. Like I said, a little prematurely.
The PlayStation came out like the next year.
Yeah.
Yep.
PS2 came out in 2000. 2001 is when Xbox and whatchamacallit came out.
Also, you gotta remember Sega flopped with the Saturn too. Before the Dreamcast.
The Saturn they brought out too early because that's what pissed everybody off. That was the downfall for Sega because they released it early into the North American market before anybody knew, and that pissed off a lot of EA and all these other people. That's why they vowed not to make another game for the Sega system. That's why they had to make their own sports games. That's why you never saw Madden on Dreamcast, no matter how popular it was. They vowed not to because they screwed over a lot of people with the Saturn.
Yeah, I mean it was just a life cycle, and that they released it it was bad timing. If they could have had that hardware, probably about like 5 years. Nah, let's be generous. About 2 to 4 years prior, they actually would have been revolutionary instead of us remembering so fondly the PlayStation 2.
Apparently the Saturn was supposed to be superior to the PlayStation, but it was too hard to program for.
I mean, the Dreamcast was as well. Actually, that's why initially, Code Veronica and games of that nature were released on there before they actually came to PlayStation 2.
Well, I know one thing. It was
Fantasy
easy to
Star Online
it
too.
was easy to rip the fuck out of those games.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
I mean, look. Whenever I saw guys have a whole collection, a whole damn CD pouch of Saturn Dreamcast games, you knew the system was in trouble. I've never seen anybody do that ever to that point ever. So it was way too easy to rip those fucking games for that system. Way too fucking easy. They knew that. It's way too easy. They made it way too easy for you to rip the games. They didn't come with a DVD player. There was a lot of things that held against it. Yeah. That's why after 2 to 3 years, they dropped the system because they were losing too much money.
Yep. I mean, so like I said, it was the issue of timing and superiority in different areas, because ultimately the PlayStation 2 acted as a entertainment system, whereas the Dreamcast was strictly for gaming and online gaming, which was revolutionary if it would have came out, like I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But it came out too late. And I mean, like, even in terms of the things that they could do with the system's hardware and whatever software they used to create those games, it was just superior in that aspect at the time. Even when the PlayStation 2 came out, insofar as games were concerned, I think that they probably, if they would have continued to develop games for that, and the life cycle of the Dreamcast hadn't already died by the point the PlayStation 2 was probably in its midlife, so around 2003, 4, 5, somewhere around that time span, we probably would have gotten superior games out of the Dreamcast versus the PlayStation 2. That's what I think.
The hardware wasn't that strong. That was one major problem with.
No,
so why was it?
Hold on, wait a minute, PK. I disagree because one of the reasons I disagree is because Dreamcast couldn't play the DVD. That's one of the reasons that PlayStation killed the Dreamcast, because they started printing games on DVDs, and the DVD holds more storage, which means you can do more.
Okay, I accept that. I think that may be the case. I'm not trying to say that
Not to mention,
it couldn't do.
And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Dreamcast didn't have its strength, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is that I don't. So far as I'm only judging it from the gameplay aspect and what I saw with the games that came out on Dreamcast first. So in terms of it being able to play DVDs and PS2 having superiority in that way, like, I agree, undoubtedly so. If that means that by virtue of the fact that those games were done on DVD discs versus I don't know if they were using CDs.
They were using CDs.
So why was it, for instance, you mentioned Code Veronica X? I don't know. I'm asking. This is a genuine question.
Because Code Veronica was on 2 discs, remember?
Yeah, it was.
When you had Code Veronica X, it was only on 1 disc because it was able to hold more information.
Was it?
Yes. Code Veronica X was on 1 disc.
I don't know. I got to call my dad. I don't remember. He still got the original disc, so I'd have to ask. I don't remember. I could have swore. Maybe it's a demo. Actually, you know what? It was a demo disc. That shit had DMC in it.
Probably.
Let me Google it. Yeah, let me Google it. It might. That's why it had the 2 discs on there. Let me Google it.
But I mean, as far as because if you remember, one of the I guess producers for the Dreamcast, he left and went to Microsoft, and that's where they made the Xbox.
Yep. Yep. So, it says on Google. Yeah, it had Devil May Cry and the Code Veronica X. That's why I thought it had 2 discs. That's my bad. You're 100% right. Yeah, PS2 had it demoed ironically what was supposed to be Code Veronica X, which was Devil May Cry.
Okay. What, the original DMC, or was it like the sequel or something like that?
No, the original DMC.
Okay.
Cause they used to do that a lot. They try to promote their games by releasing a demo with a game.
Yeah.
Like, the reason why they try to sell Zone of the Enders is they put the demo for Metal Gear Solid in there.
Yeah, they used to put the demos in the magazines too.
I miss those game magazines. I miss GameFAQs. GameFAQs was the shit back in the day. When you had to get any kind of code, just go on GameFAQs.
Yep.
I
still go through GameFAQs actually.
Yeah,
but let me find that you was a code cheater. You was getting all the latest cheat codes just to win the games quick and didn't want to work hard. Let me find that out.
You mean Code Breaker and Tips and Tricks magazine? I'm sorry, that's all I had. Didn't need
y'all didn't want to work hard to finish the game and just.
No, I just need the cheat codes after.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, you go cheat anyway.
Oh, it's still up too.
I don't cheat. You see me play games on stream on hard all the time with no cheats. So I don't play
what you say? Code Breaker still there?
No.
Yeah, GameFAQs.
GameFAQs
is still on. I'm on it still.
PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, more systems. You can go to Android, PlayStation.
Android.
Still.
I mean, I go to.
Android's on there.
Is what?
I still play. I still play like a couple of games on my tablets, Android games and whatnot. And I come up here just to check for like tips and tricks and whatnot for it.
Yeah, they still got everything out here.
They still got everything.
Yeah, apps have come a long way since the smartphone first came out.
I remember.
I would say that arguably GameFAQs is dated in terms of like game information. I mean, like unless you're going to something that's old or obscure, that's the only time you'll end up going to a GameFAQs page in 2020, unless it's just a site that you frequent.
Well, they got new games out here. Let's see what kind of stuff they got for the new games. Can that teach you how to get everything?
There's a website check out every once in a while. Whenever I'm trying to unlock trophies and whatnot for PlayStation, and I also come on and I also end up meeting people there, and we end up I end up finding like boosting partners and whatnot. PlayStationTrophies.org, pretty cool site, and they always find like the newest ones and everything.
Yeah, they still message board.
Does anybody remember? I'm sorry to interrupt you, Art, but does anybody remember Games Radar by any chance?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, because I remember like I don't know, somebody just hooked me up with like a couple editions of it, like end of the year, and they always had like the list of cheat codes for every single game. PS2 that was, and then PS2 and PSP, then later added PS3, first PS3s and whatnot.
I don't know, man. I stopped cheating after PlayStation 1 and 2, bro. I don't know.
I call BS.
Me too.
I don't know why.
This guy plays hard for no reason. And gets mad at him.
Oh, there's been a motherfucker.
And gets mad at himself because he can't beat it. It's like, because it's so hard, motherfucker. You just started the game. You don't know nothing. You eventually graduate. He's like, no, fuck that. I want a hard.
Yeah, man, get good. You just gotta slam your head into that brick wall, man. It'll be all right.
He like go beyond plus ultra.
Exactly. That's my life. You got to. If you're not slamming your head into it wrong, or you're doing it wrong. Actually, for real. So check this out. When I was at work, right, I was telling you just a minute ago, they bring a PS5. These guys that I work with, young guys. I told you about them before, right? In different conversations. And they bring a PS5 to work on a TV and whatnot, hook it up, and they're in there playing Elden Ring, right? And I'm like, oh, I never played this. Like, I'm not kidding. I've never played Elden Ring. I still don't own it. Hold on. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
You saw some ass.
Yeah, what the hell? Only ass can make him quit talking like that.
Yeah, sorry. My bad. Let me put that to the side. So, like I was saying, so I was over there. I've never played Elden Ring, but they were talking about essentially that, oh, I don't know how to play that fucking game. I'm like, dude, like I beat the whole fucking Dark Souls series, and I think it was Dark Souls 1. Like I played that game without fucking leveling up any of my fucking equipment, without leveling up my fucking my health at all. I just dumped all my points, like my because I don't know if you play Dark Souls, but you get stats. It's an RPG. You get stats.
Mm-hmm.
I got my shit like I beat the game by essentially just fucking parrying the world, everything, all the enemies that I can parry, and fucking essentially just putting the stats required to get the weapons, and that's it, and stamina, and that's it. Never leveled health. So basically, it's like a one-hit run. Like you get hit once by anything like over a certain level, you're just dead, outright, flat out dead.
Right.
And so I was telling them that I'm like, bro, like him and the controller, they were facing like two different bosses. I think it was the moon boss, and he's fighting the moon boss, and he like dies like 10 times back to back to back to back to back. And I'm watching him. This is like over the course of like an hour and a half. I'm like, bro, this boss looks easy as fuck. That's why I told him, right? He's like, bro, you bullshitting, bro. This boss is hard. I'm like, bro, no. I've seen this boss before. I will slap its fucking cheeks, bro. Check this out. Took the controller, fucking used his equipment. I was like, hey, you got a katana? I fucking equipped the katana, fucking solo. I killed the boss first try, and he's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Bro, like I I didn't even get hit once." He's like, "Everybody in the room's freaking out." I'm like, "Bro, like it's not that hard." I don't understand. They're like, "Bro, you could be like a professional." I'm like, "Bro, no, stop it." But yeah, so yeah, no, I play games on hard. That's just my life. I don't cheat no more. It's true story. True story.
Okay.
Balls to the walls
Decided
with
to
you.
become a winner, huh? I'm gonna do it the hard way and be a true winner.
I mean, I still cheat at like San Andreas.
See, I knew it. I knew it. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, PK. I bet I quit cheating now, nigga. Once a cheater,
Now
always.
I'll tell you what games I will put on hard. If I'm playing MMA or wrestling, I have to put that on hard because otherwise the matches just aren't fun.
Hey,
That's how I
PK,
feel.
I just put one in the air for you.
Oh, I appreciate that, bro. Send it my way. I need one.
Saturday
to
night
quit.
special.
Right.
Fucking don't be no quitter.
Appreciate you, Jesse, for the $1 holla.
$1 holla.
Appreciate you, Aquateki, for the cash out. And appreciate you, Roast Master. He says, great content, bro. You know, I haven't done content in a while, except for these lives. But
AB, here's my question for you.
after this training I'm going through, it should be good to start making more content. I'm just focusing
AB?
on the job right now.
Yeah.
Okay. You really
All
want
right,
to
you play. Oh, sorry. The time difference over here, excuse me. But like, you said you play MMA games. Which ones do you mean?
Current UFC games.
The current UFC. Okay, let me ask you, which one were better, the THQ ones or the EA Sports ones?
Oh, it's not even close to THQ ones.
Damn right. The Undisputed Era was always great.
I believe they are coming out with another THQ wrestling game, if I'm not mistaken.
Didn't THQ make Twisted Metal?
No, that was
What was that?
That's Sony.
No. You sure?
Yeah, that's Sony.
That's a
That's
Sony
a Sony
franchise.
exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. I think you're talking about Art. THQ, they along with Yuxar, I think working with.
Oh, it's 989.
Yeah. THQ and Yuxar are working with AEW with their game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Fight Forever.
Yeah, they've been working on that for like since 2020, 2019, 2020.
Yeah, something like that. Because split off from 2K.
Yeah. Yuke split off with 2K like before, like in his last game that Yuke did with 2K was WWE 2K19 because 2020 was under Visual Concepts. Same guys behind.
And that game sucked.
Yeah.
THQ.
Now 2K20 WWE 2K22 isn't that bad, but 2K20 sucked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask my.
But I got Battleground. But yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Troy. TK.
I was just gonna say, since you guys are big sports fans, I'm gonna have to ask my little buddies if they, because I see that on his PlayStation 5, because sometimes he leaves it on the home screen. He's got a NBA 22 and 23. I'll ask him about it for you guys if you guys care to know, because I don't play that shit, but you guys might. I don't know if you want to know.
You mean 2K22 NBA?
Yeah, he's got them both.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
I don't play it though.
I stopped I don't mess with 2K like that anymore. I mean,
Yeah, not me neither.
I don't even mess with EA because the last EA game I have, the only EA games I have of EA are UFC 2 and UFC 3.
Hey, what did I
And I
just
got
say?
those on the
What
tweet
did I
because
just say? What did I just say about fuck it, don't be no quitter? How you guys go quit on basketball and football? What's wrong with y'all?
not that we could. It's just the game style. The games are not what they used to
Madden
be.
sucked
The
for
quality
years.
and everything.
I gave up on Madden years ago. Madden sucked for years.
Oh
I've
no,
never.
it's back on point this year. I'm talking about all the way back on point. If you understand X's and O's, and the graphics and the equipment,
That's not what I heard, but okay.
no,
because
Quality ain't what it used to be, man.
that's
AL. On the truth, man, the only NFL, only like the closest thing I played to football would be MFL, Mutant Football League.
Nude Football League? What? Nude
Mutant,
Football League? Where's
Mutant
that?
Football League.
Nude?
Mutant. MLS.
Oh, I thought you said nude. I was about to say, where's that? I'm sorry, wrong head.
I don't want to see no naked men hitting each other, bro.
Hell
No,
no.
I figured
Real
it was
stuff,
women.
bro. Like I'm good,
I
bro.
figured it was women.
No.
You can have that, bro. That's all. You
Nah,
No, I
yeah,
figured
you
it was
have that.
women.
Dre.
Wait a minute. I figured it was women. Ain't nobody
Dre.
going to see me.
Dre, stop.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
Dre exposing
What's that?
himself.
Yeah. Oh,
Hold on. Have you ever
well,
watched
remember, that's all we
Legends?
do in this department is talk about women, so I figured it would be women. Remember? I mean, come
You
on
ever
now.
watch
That's all we
women's
do in this
football?
space.
Ma'am, you ever watch
Yeah,
Right.
right.
Hold on a second. Dre, you ever watch women's football? Legends in the football league?
I've heard about a women's football, but I've never watched it.
I've seen the
Alright.
lingerie league a couple times. All right.
Yeah, see, that's
Well,
why I hate to say like.
Or it was all right. I don't know what the
It
fuck
was
they got
called
going on today.
lingerie,
I don't
but
know. This is a long time ago.
but they change it to Legends, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're no longer in lingerie. They're more so in like bikinis.
Oh, okay, cool, dude. So you see stuff popping out sometimes.
Bikini bottoms and everything.
Do things pop out?
I have not watched the full season, so I'm not too sure, but I haven't seen anything as of yet.
I have heard in the past that such things have taken place, but I don't know.
I mean, of course.
The majority of them were sports bras, you know, them double crisscross ones, and then they got the weak ass shoulder pads that go over, barely go over the titties, and they wear thongs like more like gymnastic type box.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So no.
But anyway, I played Mutant Football League, and it's just it's like Madden, but it's a lot of hijinks, a lot of mayhem, violence, kills, and everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing that game.
Whatever.
Just for the comedic relief, and plus, was it October when they added new parodies of other franchises they left out?
If y'all can hear me, I gotta do a reset on my computer. Everything froze for some reason.
Cheap ass computer. No,
I don't know, man. He's been upgrading. This shit is pretty expensive now. He's getting his shit is almost actually it might. The only thing he's behind on is so far as like his computer and mine. I think is the graphics card. Everything else he's surpassed me on.
I'm just fucking with him. Come on.
Yeah, his shit is fucking.
You know that's how insecure heterosexual males bond by talking about each other.
Hey man, you gay. Stop it. You talking about watching the male football league?
No, I
naked,
said
like, stop it.
No, Marty, I did not go there. Now, now, how dare you call me that? You can get the channel banned. Oh, I forgot. You're allowed to call straight people that. That's not hate speech.
Exactly.
See, now think about it. If you call a real person that would be considered hate speech. But you can call me that, and that's not hate speech.
Yeah.
Things that make you go. I got a question to ask.
What's that?
Does anybody remember the South Park episode where they took the F-bomb, the homophobic F word?
Oh yeah.
And gave a new spin on it?
Okay.
They try to redefine it.
No, I don't.
All right.
I mean, y'all niggas ain't doing nothing, so come on now. Talk.
kind of wanted to discuss
I come here to
that.
be entertained.
I kind of wanted to discuss that that video BGS put out today. It was damn good.
I didn't see
Today?
it.
Yeah.
What video?
What was it
You
about?
saw it? You saw it, AB? Right? You saw it?
Yeah, this these the bunch of mixed chicks talking about how it's okay for a white for them to date a white man, but it's not okay for a black man to date a white woman.
Oh, it's always been the
Bullshit.
case.
That's always
Yes.
been the case.
But, of course. Well, I love what the thing when it comes to this is. I said they don't realize that black women have start falling so far down into the totem poles, into the gutter, like underneath the downspout, heading out to the street, that it's to the point where men just don't care. I mean, like all of the things that like the shaming language, you see the shit don't work no more. It had less effects. Like people trying to, unfortunately, they're just trying to double down even harder, and they don't realize it's going to get to the point for them where the writing's on the wall already, where you're going to see them getting into fights and stuff on the street, and people ain't going to do nothing to whisper, lift their finger to help them, and you know it's going to all be over once the police in the back, when they said stop caring about all that petty ass bullshit and stop arresting people on the bullshit, then it's really over. You know what I mean? Like as soon as they can stop pulling that bull, oh, he hit me, and then be like, fine, we taking your ass to jail, and they be like, no, we don't care about it. That's when it's really gonna hit the fan.
Oh, it's already getting bad, man. I was watching
yeah.
Pink Book Lessons the other day, and I can't make this shit up, man. This heifer steals money out of this other black woman's purse.
Oh yeah.
And then shames the black woman for asking for her money back. I'm like, yeah.
But see, this is
over.
the thing is she's lucky she didn't steal from me. Because see, this is the thing is, and you realize this was gonna happen. I'm like this: if you're gonna go down for, if anything go down with you and a female, you might as well. When I'm done with you, you ain't gonna have no sexual marketplace value. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? I'm gonna make it to where I might go to jail, but a nigga ain't dating you ever again because that's how ugly you gonna be. Damn. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you really hurt. I tell them that's what you really, instead of just letting them get away, no, you hurt their sexual marketplace value, and that's the best way I can say it in YouTube friendly terms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're gonna make it to where niggas ain't gonna date you no more. Cause once niggas ain't paying, that's the most currency that they like. So I ain't even gonna lie. If shit go down, I'm tearing your face up all day. All day, permanent damage.
That was messed up though. Her friend stole it directly out of her purse. I'm like,
oh yeah,
wow.
But no. What was fucked up is what she said. Get him, got him, gone. Who bad? Get that shit again. Now, what if we think about that? If we started now, what if somebody out of like she was standing there flossing all that money? Somebody should have walked in the door, knocked her upside the head, took no, dude, and then say, hey man, they got you gone. To get it again, as you say. Nah.
Yeah, they like it.
Yeah, she was flossing out a big old stack of money, and I'm like,
what y'all talking about? You're gonna have to for these stories, at least for the audience and me, because I live under a rock. Okay.
Basically, she was standing there with a whole wad of money, talking about what we get way.
Well, Judge, cut it out, AB.
Yeah, it's Pink Book, one of Pink Book Lessons videos.
Okay, what happened? Like I told you, I've been focused on my job, so I
in that video. If you ever see that broad on the
Judge, you cut out.
Okay, but I don't know the context. You got to tell me.
Well, basically, the woman. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the woman basically went in. The other woman blocked away. The other woman went in her purse and stole $400.
No, start here.
Oh,
start here.
Okay.
Start from the beginning. You cut out as soon as you started talking.
I said the woman went in her purse and stole $400.
Okay.
Okay. Right. The one who was talking on the video was the one who blocked the door while the other girl stole the money. Now, she was saying because she gets so much money, oh, well, it ain't all that. You can just, it's only $300-400. And she hold up a big wad of money talking about, well, what? I mean, you just got, get them, got them, gone. You can make that shit again. That ain't no money, this, that, and the other. So I'm like, oh, okay. So then I was like, okay, now it'd be nice if somebody busted in the door and knocked her upside the head and stole all that money from her. And then somebody said, get them, got them, gone.
Okay, so I'm
on her ass.
What you're describing.
Yeah, put the link in the back chat.
That's what it sounds like. Someone got robbed.
She got robbed. Right, but her friend robbed her. Her friend robbed the woman at the beauty salon. So basically, right. Her friend, stole her money. So basically, she's just talking shit because she's some, high price person. But she don't realize, no, you flossing all that money. Be funny if somebody just knocked, kicked in the door, and robbed you. And I
Okay.
ain't gonna lie. Look, I would if I
Can we
would have
say
been
this
that.
though? Can we say this?
What?
Let's stop saying people that will rob you friends.
Uh-huh.
Let's
But
put
she
a
didn't.
kibosh
She
on
said no. What's really bad is when she was interviewing. There was another video that she was talking after the fact, and she said, "Well, do you feel bad that your friend did that?" No. I'm like, whoa, man.
Yeah.
If I go out with my dude and my dude stays steal from Art, I'm gonna be like, no, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna be like, no, like you wouldn't even say your friend was wrong for taking the money. I ain't do it. It's like, wow, like no accountability. I mean, no offense, they was there with you. Like if I brought somebody to Art's house and somebody stole something from Art, and I'm like, no, nigga, that ain't right. What I mean? But I'm like, well, I didn't do it, so that's all that mattered. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, I set Art up, right? Wouldn't you think that?
Well, no. So the bottom, well, yes. But what I was gonna say is that the bottom line, I think, what Art is trying to convey, Art, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What he's trying to say is that people who do types of shit to you, they not your friend, bro.
Nah.
Well, she was just her I guess she was one of these clients. She was a client that worked with that she had did her hair and makeup.
Then she would have said
But
client and not friend.
right. Where she said, but what I'll say this. I said is see you lucky. You don't remember, I said I'm against these and stuff like that, but I do condone getting even. That'd have been my woman you stole from. I'd have been like, no, don't do nothing. Next time she come up in there, her ass would get robbed. I mean, like, period. And then you don't realize when you do dirt like that, I tell people you don't rob from ordinary moles because you don't know if they're coming back blasting. And that's what the problem with these women. They're gonna find out, and that's why you're seeing so much violence with them. Because when somebody you steal from them, they're gonna come back. They're gonna touch you if they can touch you. Most people ain't gonna take it to court. Most people gonna touch you.
Well, this is why you don't fuck around with a lot of people. See, I have this rule. No one knows where I stay.
Well,
No one knows where I stay at all. I don't have a lot of people that come in and out of my house. The reason why is because I don't trust a lot of people. I don't. I don't.
All you gotta do is be known for beating people's asses. You need your door open, they won't come in.
No, I don't trust no one.
I know. I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with
you. If you come to my house and knock on my door and don't call me to let me know, I will sit there in my living room and keep listening, hearing you knock. I said, "This is a dumbass motherfucker. How come he ain't call?"
Wow, I ain't that bad.
No, if you're gonna come to my house, don't come unannounced.
Yeah.
You do not come to my house unannounced because I don't know who's coming.
Yeah, I come to the door.
I hardly ever have
if
company.
If I do come to the door, it's coming to the door with a weapon. I don't play with the unannounced crap.
Yeah, who is this?
Well, who comes to people's houses unannounced nowadays?
A lot of people.
People do it all the time, but
maybe I'm just not in the in crowd no more. Maybe a
lot of these dumb niggas trying to do stuff for their girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never like I ain't gonna lie. Remember, back when I was running the show, I remember people used to talk shit, and I'd be like, I would look up, and I'm like, if you see the front door open, my front door stay open. Ain't nobody came in my house since that one time, but everybody know I'm a little crazy, but
yeah, a lot of
you
people
come in, you ain't leaving.
Yeah, a lot of people come home, knock your house, like, oh, let's go see what he's up to. It's like,
oh shit. You
come
to my house.
In my fucking front door and it's open, motherfucker. I can guarantee you gonna leave, but you ain't gonna leave the same way.
Yeah.
You're gonna be sent out the opposite direction up off your feet, and it ain't gonna be. You might be waiting on an ambulance at best.
Well, that's what happened to the dude that came in my house that time. But I had no problem. That was back in 2021 or something. 2001. Way back then, but literally, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it's been times where I used to leave out the back. One time my front door was open for 3 days. I didn't even went to work. Nobody came to my house. But I'm kind of known for that in my area, and everybody know everybody on the street, so it ain't like nobody coming to your house like that.
Hey, it happens a lot. It happened to me a couple of times now, and people be mad at me because how come you didn't answer?
You said in the suburb, or are you in the inner city?
I'm in the city. I'm not in the suburb.
Oh, okay. I'm in the suburb too, so that's probably why.
So as far as I'm concerned,
you
fucking up. You fucking up. Like I said, people are like, man, I heard you in there. You didn't answer the door. I was like, yeah. Did you call? He's like, no, I just figured I just come. No, you call.
Oh, for real, damn. You that cold, huh? He said, nigga, I ain't even come.
What about that?
I don't know who you are.
Oh, I got cameras on my house, so I can see.
I don't even care if I got cameras. The cameras are there for legal reasons.
Excuse me, Art.
Yes, sir.
What if I text instead of called?
Oh wow!
If I see the text,
yeah, you're gonna have to wait for a reply, bro. Like you can't just be coming. You can't just send a text and then pop up on motherfucker. You're gonna have to wait for.
Oh no, I don't know, not like that with me. Usually, like if if I was like if I made plans with that dude, I was gonna come over.
Look, the worst thing,
I'm on my way.
Look, the worst thing you could ever do was wake me out of my sleep for some dumbass shit.
Mm-hmm. You done fucked up.
Motherfucker, I had a fucking good ass fucking dream. I had this damn Brazilian chick on top of me, and you gonna wake me up over some dumb shit?
Nah, man, I came over there because you asked me to help you out with some shit. I thought you told me to come at this time.
If I asked you to come over to do something, that's something different. But you just coming out the blue.
No, no, I don't do that. I hate that. I don't like when people do that to me either.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, so like if you said call before you come, so I said, what if I were to text instead of call in some situations? I'm just saying.
Yeah, you can text, but you're gonna have to wait until you get a reply.
Yeah.
Because if you pop up on my ass, motherfucker, you done fucked up.
All right.
You wait for a reply.
I got a 12 gauge Mossberg for you if you come up on me with that color.
Oh man, y'all ain't no fun no more. Y'all need to learn how to fight. It's fun. It does.
Man, fuck you. It's 2022. We practice gun fu out this bitch.
But man, I mean, something about but I mean, you ain't never choked somebody out and you see him go limp with your bare hands.
No,
I mean, that's
I know that the 5.56 can choke you the fuck out just as good as some hands can. So I mean,
no, but it's just an exhilarating feeling when you just feel that person go limp.
Every time I go to the gun range, it feels good too.
Hey, Judge, listen. I'm lazy. I'm trying to do the most efficient way possible. You come to my house unannounced. You gonna leave announced with some damn booms.
Oh man, y'all ain't no fun no more, man.
Would it be like, when you gonna be shooting Art? Is it gonna be like Fat Joe in that one movie? He just sitting on the couch, just pulling out weapons.
yeah, when you hit the little button and the little shotgun pop up over him. Oh, that was kind of tight though. This fat ass couldn't do shit.
You talking about coming up to the people trying to fight, nigga? I'm from Baltimore. We don't fight fair.
Yeah, I know you from Baltimore. Matter of fact, I was talking about you the other night too. We was talking about the people on wet, and I was talking about referring to how Charles said he broke dude's 2 arms and that because my dude, he said he was like back in California, he was big with the wet, and he said, oh yeah, man, them people was down there. He said they was going off. He's like, we was selling that crap right there. And he said they was going, and I was like, he said broke 2. You said you broke two, broke both his arms, and he pulled his trying to pull your knife out and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
The funniest part about that story was the wagon guy Dion. He just retired this year with 30 years. He said, man, I took him down to fucking Central Bookings. And they they have this little Sally point, the waiting area before you go in. It was like, yo, how many fuckers jumped on you? And he said, I'm not gonna lie, your man kept it honest. He was like, it's only one dude. He said the other prisoners asked him, he was like, yo, tell me where that motherfucker works so I can avoid it.
Right.
Say, Charles, hold it, wait a minute. Woo!
Woo! Okay, wait a minute. We gotta do it proper. From Baghdad to Baltimore, from Amsterdam to Albany, to that motherfucking bitch with that big ass that just walked across.
Candy gun Mongo.
On 3. 1, Yo, I better see this shit in the chat too. 1.
Woo! Nice.
God damn
Oh,
it.
stop. Go ahead,
1,
sorry.
2, 3.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, look, I'm about to go into a hood gas station. I'm pretty sure it's one of these hood gas stations. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see some ass down here.
I'm pretty much like I'm convinced
You out
every gas
patrolling too,
station.
huh?
I'm convinced every gas station is hood at this point. Like I don't.
Yeah, I mean, like literally, I'm about to go in this one here. Maybe I'll turn my camera on when I walk in. Matter of
Like
fact,
I
this
don't.
the one I almost got shot at.
Like
Oh,
I'm like
See, that
God
was you.
damn.
That
I'm
was you.
like
I told you it's 2022.
I
You better
don't
stop
see a
it.
gas station where they sell champagne and sparkling cider.
Here, I'll show you. Like the bullet hole's still in the store. I'm about when I get here, I'm gonna tell you. Like
Look,
literally,
man.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised they didn't hit my ass that day because my car was parked next to the car they were shooting at. I mean, like literally, they shot. I mean, they came out and it was just boom, 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 boom. I never heard gunshots. I just laid on the ground. I was just like, because I'm like, I didn't even turn to look at them because I'm like, it was so close to me. I'm like, if the first 2-3 shots didn't hit me, they wasn't shooting at me. But I'm like, I mean, they lit.
Maybe they were fucked up because he sold them premium or was regular.
I know, right?
I know, man.
You did a bad job for him, Judge. That's why. Left the hole in the wall.
This motherfucker fucked up the floor. You come to my house unannounced. I remember it was like funny as shit. Like I'm gonna wake your ass up with a 300 blackout. That's what I'm gonna do.
Fucked up.
Your sound.
Dre, you're Borgin.
Ohio
we can tell
riots.
We can tell you the.
Only
We
on
can tell you
Ohio.
the gas. We can tell you the whole fucking Cleveland gas station.
Mhm.
Them motherfuckers got to get the little lever to pump your gas and shit. No
Hey, Charles.
sound, nothing.
Excuse
But
me. I was hoping you could like repost that picture of you arresting the Grinch. I'm trying to find that picture.
this one. When I get on my tablet, I'll put it up.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, you have my email, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I got a lot of people's emails. I'll be like, oh shit. Sometimes I got to remember when people hit me on Messenger and on the phone. I'll be like so damn busy. Not that I'm rude. It's just life be busy as a bitch.
Yeah,
Hey, it's understandable. Yeah, it's understandable. Hey, how you been, by the way? How's everybody? In fact, how is everybody doing? Forgot to ask.
Getting over a cold.
Oh, get well soon.
I gotta ask a question to you guys. And since y'all niggas shoot so damn much, why all y'all motherfuckers? Damn, what the boys down there? Why y'all motherfuckers with guns can't shoot? I don't understand. Like that day, y'all shot like 2 people inside the store and wasn't doing shit.
Hold on. Let's get this correct. Let's go ahead and clear this up. Most motherfuckers that actually own guns and practice with their weaponry know how to shoot very well. You don't want to find out how well they can shoot. What you're dealing with is different. You're dealing with street motherfuckers who don't got no practice.
Live by the equation. The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. I'm gonna put it to you this way. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna let you run, and I'm gonna pick a shotgun. You could pick it 25 yards, 50 yards, 75, 100 yards. I'm gonna hit you dead center of your fucking chest. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I thought it was the one that no, this ain't the one. This the other one. I'm pretty sure it's
dudes out there shooting in the street.
They don't legally own guns.
They not really. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I remember in the comic book with Punisher, right? I think it was a black is white and up is down. He was shooting these gang members, and then you know what he told them?
What?
There's sights on top of the gun for a reason.
Yeah. There are sights on a gun for a reason. I don't know why the fuck. Let me put it to you this way. In basic training, I was hitting targets from 300 meters away with just iron sights. Now these motherfuckers are getting like optics and shit on their stuff. I'm like,
and they still shoot sideways.
Yeah, that's because it's like it's no
fell out of my chair. I don't even take a dude seriously if I see him pointing something sideways. I'm like, come on, man. At least hold your gun. At least hold your gun correctly. Don't do that.
Now, have I learned how to have I learned how to shoot a gun with a can't? Yes, I have. Because guess what? If you injure your arm or get shot in it, you got to shoot it with one arm. So you got to cant it to compensate for the recoil and for the extraction of the round, actually the casing. So yeah, I'm a firearms instructor, dude. I'm a nationally recognized firearms instructor. So
bullshit. He got his license in Baltimore.
Here we go.
So that means my license is legit, then, nigga. So, I mean, if I got my license in Cleveland, I probably get my driver's license from a fucking Cracker Jack box.
So you wasn't paying attention when I was showing my camera, man. You missed him.
Probably the fact that you go to gas stations and missing part of a roof. But no, it's like when you talk about people shooting, you got a bunch of untrained, uncouth, violent motherfuckers who get a hold of a gun. And this is the reason why I always looked at black people weird, because you'll come out full force for alleged or suspected police involved shooting with a black person.
Yeah.
But you stay silent as shit. And yes, I could actually talk about this.
Mm-hmm.
And I was the officer coming on. So I took over the one officer because they had a homicide. 2 niggas, and I tell you, 90% of you niggas' problems is because of a bitch is involved.
Yeah, true.
And
yeah.
I remember this day. I could be senile and remember this day clear as fuck. I'm actually taking over the scene for the primary officer from the morning shift. It was so bad that the fucking police commissioner at the time came out.
Oh damn!
This was the Mackenzie Elliott shooting. 2 niggas arguing over a bitch. Bitch gave this nigga his clothes or some shit. They firing back and forth. Of course, they never hit each other. But a little 3-year-old girl named Mackenzie Elliott playing on her porch like 3-year-olds do gets hit.
Oh,
yeah.
Did y'all? There was a story that I was furiously looking up about 2 months ago that I never was able to actually find. But there was essentially a YouTube video where there's a guy who's in the gas station, some thug dude. You know, he must have been like a dude who recently got out of jail or something, had a death wish. And he's in the gas station, and I guess there's some other guy outside selling weed.
Right.
Well, this guy doesn't smoke weed, so he gets really fucking irate at the fact that the guy was trying to sell him weed. Apparently, it's some sort of type of scam where people offer you weed in an attempt to try to scam or potentially rob you. Now, of course, I'm not involved in any of that shit, right? So I don't know, and I'm not concerned about it. But I'm just focusing on it for the story, right? So what happens is his little friend or whatever, younger guy, in his late teens, is in the store as well. Happens to be hovering around the counter where a camera's located. And the guy goes up to purchase something, tells the other guy, motherfucker, tell your friend out there to stop trying to sell me weed. I don't smoke no goddamn weed. What the fuck are you guys trying to do? Trying to rob me? The little guy, the young dude says, you know, if we was trying to rob you, you ought to be robbed, motherfucker. Like,
right.
And then the guy's like, what, you want to die? And then the next thing he does is he unloads on the kid, shoots him 3 times, kills him.
Wow. You can't shoot
Kills him
nobody
instantly, runs outside, gets into a gunfight. They end up gunfighting with each other, and they miss over 150 rounds back and forth in between each other.
And nobody hit nothing?
Neither of them. Nobody hit nothing.
Wow. Oh, my fucking God. How many innocent bystanders got hit?
1. Dead.
I mean, 150 rounds between both of y'all, and y'all ain't hit shit? God damn. I see what they did.
Sideways shooting, man.
Yeah, that's too. I would never. I don't understand why niggas do that shit.
If you ever,
the only two casualties or deaths involved was the guy in the gas station that got killed at point blank range.
Yeah.
Me or Charles?
Charles.
Oh,
Charles on that fucking Baltimore wires, man.
No, I just stopped talking because I didn't think he was finished.
Yeah, so the only 2 deaths was the guy at point blank range and the innocent bystander.
I'm gonna tell you what's the difference between combative shooting or defensive shooting, and the qualifications. Qualifications, you shoot 100, and you get into a combative scene.
God damn it, motherfucker!
Damn, Judge. You
That's that
okay?
Ohio. That's that Cleveland road rage.
Nah, this motherfucker just almost ran me off the fucking road, man.
God damn! Tell that big bitch to get back.
What the fuck wrong with you, man?
I'm gonna tell you, because if you shoot 100s, you're gonna go down to 25% when it's a combative, because most gun battles, they said about 85 to 90% of your gun battles are from 7 yards on in. So you literally have the length of a car at times, and you're shooting at each other. And you'll be surprised how many people miss or don't even know how many rounds they shot a person. Because when your adrenaline pumps, you don't know. People be like, "Oh, he shot him 14 times." Like the one guy
Right.
who had a knife to the lady's neck in Baltimore. Ironically enough, that guy was supposed to be one of the guys from the, I guess, Safe Streets or Don't Shoot, Stop the Violence type bullshit in Baltimore.
Yeah.
But you have a knife to a lady's throat. And that cop, I tell you what, that's some damn good shooting.
Well, what if it's like this, Charles? If he unloads the clip, reloads the clip,
magazine,
what? Sorry,
You know what the
excuse
fuck.
me. You know what I'm
You
talking
know what
about.
the fuck.
Mr. Technical, he
the clip is
he reloads the magazine,
the clip strip,
and then do half of that magazine.
Just to fuck with you, the clip strip. That's when he reloads.
Now the clip is the little strip that you get the bullets on. So you say it if he reloads. I mean, you shoot
if he empties out one magazine, reloads it, and does half the other magazine.
Yeah, the book.
I mean, the book. Okay, 1970s called. They want their lingo back. I mean, you gotta understand something. There's how many bullets does it take to neutralize a threat? As many as it takes. If the motherfucker is still posing, you gotta think about it. This guy, and I looked at the video very carefully. This guy still after, because we carry what? The department carries 14. I know they're going to back to 9mm, which I don't subscribe to. Well, at the time they were carrying 40. I don't know if they changed already or not. But at the time, they're carrying 40 caliber, 14 in a mag. So if I have to unload, and the guy, you looking at him with the knife, he's still holding the knife and still trying to get up. Yeah, you keep shooting him till he stops.
Is this BGS or is it
that only works for cop?
The purple lightsaber.
What's up?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Has anybody ever used this particular? Try to use this one?
Not that I know of, but
Okay.
People in the YouTube are inventive.
Clever. Yeah, they always use the little guy. So
yeah.
People in YouTube are inventive, man. You know that.
I don't have this one on my. I don't have this one on the channel as a symbol. So.
Thank God that incident happened before BGS came on, because he would be talking about me.
I heard it.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Pookie, mute yourself next time. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Now we see why that wall got shot. Goddamn, inside that convenience store.
BGS, I have to ask you. Have they lost their damn mind screwing over the railroad workers?
No, this has been going on, man, since the 19th century. This is not new. Like the 19 times they've done this 19 times as far as forcing them back to work. So, I think will they get a raise? Probably, because they knew exactly how far it would go before Congress stepped in.
I'm actually concerned, believe it or not, because I've been seeing. Now, this is just a conspiracy theory. This is my tinfoil hat.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been seeing a lot of job listings for CSX and
me too.
and what's it called? BNSF. recently, and those are the two major railroads throughout the United States for everyone, for the listening audience, on the internet. So we'll see. That's all I got to say. Is I don't know.
I think they were short anyway. I think there was a shortage because a lot of the older people have started to retire.
Yeah,
that's
So
what I heard too.
they were short anyway.
You might as well. Right, you're short
But
already.
this
You
is
might
not
as well get more money.
Well, if you go to the
this is
website,
not the first time they tried it.
if you go to the websites like Judge Dre, if you go to the websites like Judge Dre, there's a lot of big women paying for SEX.
Okay.
So
No,
they
what?
make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
no,
the thing is,
I already
okay,
broke my bed the other day, so I mean, come on, man.
Oh God.
So, but the thing is, okay, AB, if you were in Biden's shoes, what would you do?
No.
Yeah, do everything to avoid a strike.
Okay, that's exactly what they did, man. But basically, if the railroads go on strike, that's what's going to happen to the economy that's already undersupplied.
My concern is that them not giving them sick leave.
That's something that they're gonna have to go to their union bosses and negotiate. They can press for it. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know why. I don't know why you have
Yeah, I'm here.
this kind of. I don't know why you have this kind of job and don't have sick leave. You even work
Yeah.
McDonald's, you get sick leave. I don't know why they don't have sick leave. So
There's all types of.
Apparently, they only have one day of sick leave with this new deal.
There's all types of. So, for instance, it's the same thing.
Damn, the teachers get more than that.
So the same thing happens in turn. It really is. This happens all across blue collar trades in particular.
Yeah, it does.
Where they essentially leave out many benefits, and in fact, they try to fuck them, because essentially a lot of times in many of these sectors, in trades in particular, if it wasn't covered under the unions, or even if it was, sometimes certain things weren't there because the government may or may not have had their hands in it. Sometimes private corporations took advantage of it.
Yeah.
There's a long, like you said, a long history of gaps when it comes to miners, when it comes to oil workers, when it comes to dock workers, when it comes to really the blue collar. It's all across blue collar trades.
Normally, if they don't give you sick leave or something like that, normally they pay you more because because everybody, if you work for any union job or anything like that, you have a package, right? And it's the total compensation, your package, with your sick leave, your vacation, your retirement, all this stuff is in your medicals is all in the package. Okay, so basically anything that's in there comes out of your package pay. So there's a certain amount of when I was working, I think my job, I think the total package is like $70 an hour, right? But your insurance, your sick leave, your vacation, all that stuff came out of your total package, right? So it took me from damn near $70 an hour all the way down to I think it was like 28 or something like that. So all that's included. So if you're not getting sick days, paid sick leave, we're probably getting it someplace else. You're probably getting it in your compensated in your hourly package.
Yeah, you know how like in your jobs, if you're looking at these job applications and stuff like that, it says that you can make up to like $90K.
Yeah,
that includes your package.
That's your package.
And because you don't actually, because your take home is probably be like around about 40, 50, something like that. But your benefits, as far as your vacation, time off, doctor's visits, stuff like that, all that adds up to that 90K.
And then 90K,
I'm
the
gonna
package.
tell everybody this, right? I'm gonna tell everybody this because and please, when you go get your taxes done, don't go to the H&R Block, type them up. Get a fucking accountant. Stop being cheap. You'll actually get more from taxes, and you'll actually keep yourself from actually owing. Like for the police department, right? We had in our contract you can't furlough. Guess what the dumbass mayor did? Furloughed. And guess what? They owed us a lot of money. Like even when I left the department, they still owed me checks that they took out money and overpaid to the FOP, and they had to cut us a check because they didn't pay us for the night differential. They didn't pay us for a lot of shit. And when you look at the package, the guy was like, "God damn!" I was like, "What?" He was like, "You know how much fucking money you would have a year if you didn't have to pay insurance and all this other shit." He said you would have made about 120, 130 a year.
So something worth remembering I know, for instance, Art of Immore, you live down south, so you're a lot more familiar than this within this area than probably a lot of people here, because most of these guys live either up north or out west. But largely in the industries that are blue collar down south, many of these quote unquote packages that would otherwise be negotiated in, these union meetings or discussions or contracts, right? A lot of times these are things that are not necessarily compensated for, but they are advertised as if they were. So people may think that they're earning a particular wage. For instance, it's actually, for instance, when you encounter those types of things, like you mentioned earlier, down south where you got the $130,000 or $90,000, starting rates or whatever the fuck they got going on, I'm saying, whatever it is that they post, generally isn't the income that they're actually offering. In fact, that it's usually nowhere near that in many cases, and this isn't limited. I mean, for instance, if you go, I'm sure you can go online to maybe CSX because they're doing hiring right now. Let's do it. I'll do it as an experiment, right? CSX's their website.
Yeah.
And look at their job postings. I'm sure you'll come across something that says something insane, whereas you make $90,000, as a railroad worker or something fucking stupid where you don't earn that much money, right? This is happening.
That's I guess
marketing
advertising
to get you in the door.
Yeah.
Right. And so this is happening and has been happening for a long time, especially across the South. So, I mean, out west, I agree with that. So you may have those instances where you are paying into those benefits packages and whatnot, and they're being rendered to you. But down south, that generally is not the case. There's a lot of fuck shit going on down there.
Okay.
Has been for a while.
Hold on for a second. Better Call Saul or Saul.
Better Call Saul. I like that show.
Yeah. You need to type something into the chat before I let you up, or you can't come up. Because I'm expecting a lot of trolls tonight, and I'm not playing around with you guys.
Why? Who you done pissed off, man?
Nah, it's just gonna be one of those days.
Man, who you done pissed off, man?
I ain't pissed off nobody.
Told you, man. Give him some of that sideways. Hit him, pop. Leave me alone, man.
But go ahead. He can type in the chat if he wants to.
I have to slow my ass down. I forgot to change the speed limit through here.
Or you can just sit there. He's gone. Go ahead.
But so yeah, there's a lot of jobs that especially, like I said, in the blue collar fields, that is a long running issue. So I mean, like, for instance, you only have about, what is it, 12? I don't even think it's 12% anymore. It's probably less than that. Jobs across the United States are unionized to this day, right? If anyone knows.
I think it's less than that.
So
it's gone down less than that.
I mean, like, we already know that workers' rights have been being eroded for a long time now.
Yeah. The gig economy is really big now. So
oh yeah,
a lot of stuff has been outsourced.
You wouldn't believe that. Like I don't know about you. Like, I remember when people were talking about the Dashers and the Uber drivers, right? And just give an example. When I was working on, me, I took a break from it. I was dashing an Uber. Hate to say, I do admit I made more than most people in our era, but I was pulling about 5 a day. And I mean, I like the fact, I told everybody, I said, on a bad day, I would clear like 380, 390. And I call clear after you pay for gas, a little bit of money put aside for wear and tear in the car, and pay for 2 meals. So I figured, like literally, if I clear 390, almost 400. I used to tell the computers, "Are you still working on houses?" Yeah, I do, but I'm just letting you know, most people can't afford me. If you can't pay me upwards of $30-something an hour, I'm not going to work for you.
Yeah.
I mean, and because unfortunately, it's just not. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? It's just not worth it. And I told him, I said, look, I can do that and not get dirty. The good thing I liked about that is, like, say I go to work and y'all see me all, like, I got a bathroom to do. Y'all won't see me tearing this out recently. They got cylinder block walls in the basement. They got to be torn out. So yeah, cylinder block wall. This shit going to be toted upstairs. Don't ask me who the fuck built a shower out of cylinder block walls. Cylinder blocks.
It ain't
A
going nowhere.
shower.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
You right about that
That's a
shit.
lot of
Hey,
mold.
I'd rather be in that in a hurricane.
That's a lot of fucking mold.
Yeah.
Right. I told
mean,
now,
that's a lot of.
I didn't think about that. That probably was it probably was a shelter for that, and then they turned it into a shower. I didn't think about
I
that.
mean,
That's a pretty good
did they have a
idea.
lot of? Did they have a lot of issues with mold?
No, they had nobody. They had it
No.
waterproof. It was. Matter of fact, when I get there, I got pictures on
Unless
my
they
other
had
phone.
the ceiling. Unless
No,
they
he got
had
cylinder
the
block. No, he got cylinder block interior
You-
walls
Yeah,
around
you're not. You're
interior.
not gonna get very much mold.
Oh,
Yeah.
so-
You can scrub
yeah,
it.
they got
Right.
Yeah.
And
the
cylinder
ceiling.
block
I
interior
mean,
walls.
Hmm.
I didn't even think about that.
Because that's
ceiling
because
on it,
in the
you're good, but I never heard
in the tropics, that's what they build everything out of, cinder blocks. So you're not gonna get much mold. You get more mold out of the whatchamacallit, the
Wood.
drywall. Wood and drywall.
You get
Puerto
more.
Rico,
You get more wood
so
out
you
of
can't.
actual. No, wait a minute. You get more wood. You get more mold from concrete and drywall than you do anything, because a lot of people don't know the wood touching the concrete is a problem. Like if you ever know, like anybody that's good
Yeah,
with working on
concrete.
houses, they'll tell you, right? Wood touching anything like concrete or something like that is bad. That's
Yeah,
why like they've changed it. It's most of the time where I don't like that pressure treated
concrete
wood,
keeps
but
a lot of
that's cold now.
concrete
Anything
keeps a lot of
like
moisture.
when you
Hey,
no, but
Hey,
wait,
Charles,
listen,
you lagging,
Charles,
Let him
bro.
you're
finish.
breaking
Let him
up,
finish,
bro.
Charles.
Yeah. You gotta do
Yeah,
one at a
yeah.
time.
Yeah, and then you lagging. I said, but the problem with this is moisture seeps through the concrete because the wood will pull it up out the concrete.
Mhm.
Just like I would tell a lot of these people in these older homes that got home around, like mine made in like 1914, 15. And I told them, like a lot of people trying to get these basements waterproofed and all that. And I told them, well, you sitting up here doing all this, you putting dry lock on the wall. I'm like, no, don't do all that shit. Just run a fucking dehumidifier. And they're like, huh? What you need? I tell you realize these walls that's built in these houses were meant to breathe. When they don't breathe, you cause a problem.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Dry lock and all that other shit, it sounds good and look. No, it'd be better for you to just run the dehumidifier and just pay the extra $15 a month for the rest of whatever that you're gonna pay in electricity.
Can I ask you a
Because
question?
that's more important than anything.
Can I ask you a question, Dre?
Go ahead.
Why do y'all build y'all fucking houses up north out of
Wood.
Play-Doh and fucking shoestrings? Like, what's going on, man?
Like what
What's
are you
going
talking about?
on?
It all depends on the standards for the area. Like I mean, like it's a lot of dumb codes. Like just give an example. I'm going to work for a guy who I'm doing his bathroom. I'm just sort of like he's subbing out part to do to me. And all like this. Like one of the things he does, I'm a better plumber than he is. So he does he likes to use PEX. And he's gonna have me move the water heater in his back. I'll show it to you when we get one day when I'm not on the other phone, so I can show the pictures. The water heater is gonna be moved to the other side of the room. And like one of the things I tell him, I said he don't pay attention to things. I said, but it's new rules when it comes to plumbing. Like you got to put the catch basin underneath the water heater, even if you don't have it drained anywhere. You also need to, it's certain rules. Like you run copper, like people run PEX up to the thing. No, you run copper up to the ceiling and at least 6 inches over. And I tell people to do it that way because, well, you don't really have to. Trust me, that's the way that way the customer will never have no fucking problem. And I said, you don't realize if that's how we were doing it 70 years ago and you ain't never had no problems, don't change it.
Well, no,
I said, I understand it's easier because y'all motherfuckers don't know how to sweat no damn pipe. But I mean, come on, man. If you got a person that can sweat, let them sweat.
I don't know, man, because I'm looking at the architecture, for instance, of the apartments here in Indiana, right? And some of these places were built back in like the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, when most of the infrastructure here was built. And much of this fucking place, man, it's like, god damn, did you guys not know that insulation was a thing? Like, did you guys know? Did you guys know that you need to seal fucking windows? Like, did you
No,
not
but this
know
what
that?
happened. I tell you what they did. This is what happened.
Energy was cheap and they didn't have to.
Right.
So.
And on top of that, what they did is during that time, you got a lot of houses built like kind of like where they went away. If you notice, where all houses had ceiling lights in the ceiling, and then they went away from that during that time because it was cheaper. I mean, like which I think is the stupidest thing in the world, but they tried to get by. What they did was, we just put this one switch and you break the little tab off the outlet. So when you hit that switch, one of the outlet parts goes out, which is totally a foolish thing. Like I tell people, I said, when you're building a house,
adding that light in the ceiling will work wonders. I mean, like literally, even if you don't know how, you can wire this shit up yourself. Having them just wired to a switch and you run that line up there yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so cheap. Hey man, y'all can just pay me one day. Look, Dre, just tell me how to do something. We gonna go on video chat and you just stand with me an hour and I'll pay you like $25 rather than that. But I watch so many, and you can add so much value to your houses by putting lights in the ceiling. Like my cousin's house, his house was built like in the 80s, and none of them ceilings had lights. So like first thing I did is I showed you that house where I put all the recessed lighting in. You see the ceiling fan. I told her, I was like, man, you realize I probably add $20,000 worth of value to your house just with some fucking lights.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it takes a little bit.
Yeah,
I told her, I said, what's so bad is ain't nobody want to climb upstairs, but the bad thing is you gotta climb up in that crawl space. And I'm like, the space is there, but it was just niggas just being cheap.
Don't want to climb upstairs, but want to climb a big bitch.
No, but when the house is being built, it ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's real simple to do it then.
Right. When the house is being built, it's nothing. I heard you, smart ass, with this. Now, just give an example. Like I said, I got to show you. I can't climb on any big bitches now. I got to lay them on the floor because I broke my bed the other day.
That's a lie. You just all you did was.
I swear to God, I'll show you. My mattress is on the floor. I'm gonna show you. The mattress is on the floor.
Yeah, you put it.
Big chicks do break beds.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. I slammed
that. The floor.
Yeah, man. No, man. I slammed her behind on
the big bitch on the floor on the mattress.
Oh, I am. You can't talk shit. I'm a. Oh, damn! Look at that. Damn, man. You got Officer Faulkner. Why y'all motherfuckers pulling people over, officer?
Well, that's
officer,
because you got.
What's wrong?
That's because you got big bitches with more nipple than titty.
Yeah, you look like the usual suspect.
Yeah, man.
They're not pulling me over. They got somebody else.
He looks like you.
Hey Dre.
He looks like
one
he looks like a DWB driving while black.
Now he was actually white, so now he's trying to get a warning.
Oh yeah. He pulled over white pookie.
Yeah.
No, white pookie. They used to be. I don't know if it's gotten better since when I was there, man. You know.
No, I'm in the suburb. I'm in Cleveland Heights now. I was down in EC.
They still on their racist time up there too, man. I know.
We got. I hate to say, Cleveland Heights is not. I hate to say, Cleveland Heights. You can go. You can have interactions with the police as a black person, and they don't really fuck with you.
Yeah,
but I think
Cleveland Heights is still upscale, or is it just middle
it's still upscale, but. Okay. But I consider us the new East Cleveland because we borderline East Cleveland. Like literally, I'm so close to just to give an example. Like here, like you can see, like look at some of these houses. You can tell by the land they're sitting on. Look, like you see this house here. You see these houses.
Yeah.
You see, like you see this area. You see this is Cleveland Heights. Okay. But literally, I can drive 2 minutes down the road.
It used to be the white folks area.
Yeah, well, it's not that. It's the fact that one of the things we've had. The problem is our cops. We got a high Jew population. That's the only thing that helps us here in the Heights. Otherwise, our market value would be shit. We got a very high Jew population. I mean, we got like 3 Jewish schools.
For a second.
Hey man, you can't say that. This is the internet.
Yeah, hold on for a second.
You're allowed to say
V4V. Right? I know you're not Grinch.
Yeah, we're not hating on them. We got a high population of them.
Yeah,
and as long as they like,
hold on, Jay. Judge, hold on.
Once you get started.
Yeah, I know. V4V, we know you're not Grinch, so I don't know why you put that mask on, but you can go.
Don't waste your time.
Okay. But yeah, we got a high Jew population. That's what keeps our market value up. Like I ain't even gonna lie. If they ever said, like if they ever said, you know what, we done with Cleveland Heights, it would be over with. We'd probably lose so much because they got too many of them here. We got a lot of Jewish businesses here. That still, and like I said, when I say that they spend their money with them, like you hardly ever see one of them at one of the regular stores. I forgot, like literally, it's for me living in Cleveland Heights, born in all my life. I can like me going to Home Depot so much. I think I've seen one of them in Home Depot in the last say 20 years. I've seen maybe 5 of them.
Does Edward has a wrench, right? The normal Edward.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get rid of him. Yeah. Because you got somebody without a Edward Anderson and without a wrench.
Damn.
Hey Dre,
Edward got the trolls.
What's going on with the trolls today?
I just want to make sure before I ban him. Because I think Edward's got a wrench, right?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
No, well, I mean,
No, because I don't have a wrench either. See, child support took mine.
No,
see?
no, man. That's why I'm asking.
Hold on. I mean, he should. He should.
Look at that. Look at that. Hard took.
Look at.
Yeah, okay, I got him. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Yeah, you see, look at that. Child support took my wrench, man.
No. I just checked his channel. No, it's not him.
Yeah, that's.
You hear me?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I got it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just check his channel. Whenever you see guys like that, just check to see when they made their channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the question: Why you let child support take my wrench, Art? Art?
Say what?
Why you let child support take my wrench, man?
No,
the government got more guns, man. What you want to do?
Because you show lack of impulse control, man. Cussing that dude out,
yeah,
online.
Yeah,
what dude,
motherfucker.
That wasn't me. That was like sometimes the phones get crossed over. You know, we got Cleveland wires, so that was like, that was not me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, man.
Twin. I see. I got you.
Yeah. See, right. That's right. I'm not a good liar, as you can see, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't lie.
All right.
Anyway,
so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of V4V.
Go ahead, and get rid of him. Yeah. If that's Grinch, he can type in the chat.
Yeah, and I can unban him. I guess this is supposed to be Edward, so we'll see.
I don't think Edward. If you're out there, go ahead and type in the chat.
Type in the chat.
Pull up your
Oh yeah, that's Ed. That's Ed.
Is it? Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's him.
Right. Oh, nigga, talking about. I got a question for Dre. Like, what the fuck?
What's that?
What?
I got a question for Dre.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Neymar. Hold on, Neymar. Go ahead. Ed, what were you saying?
No, they were just saying I was an imposter. Yeah, I was actually in the chat.
No, I had what made sure that somebody had an imposter with your name. So.
Oh. Well, y'all can at least super chat.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. That's
starting to get them at $5 to super chat the fuck shit.
Yeah, we take troll money.
If y'all want me removed from a panel, we got to do an Edward Anderson recurring bounty. We're gonna set it at $200.
Oh, okay.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah, someone get rid of that V4V guy.
I'm modding. I got him.
Okay.
I got
you.
No, but I was saying in the chat that God of War Ragnarok was white man's porn.
I haven't played that, so I don't know.
It was good shit. I watched the video. But anyway,
wait, hold on. Wait, what? You can't just say that.
Huh?
You can't just get that shit off like that. Hold on, man.
What do you mean?
Hold on. You can't just be like, yo, this is white man's porn, and then be like, yeah, I really liked it, bro. Wait a minute.
So V4V, I guess before you got it, he says he wanted to ask you about affirmative action being removed from the video you posted.
Oh, well, he wants to ask me about affirmative action. Basically, they've been talking about it for a while, and basically, it was brought to court by Asian students from Harvard. But the thing is, once they get rid of affirmative action, it's actually going to ripple downhill. In fact, it was actually paid for by a white conservative, a rich white conservative actually paid to actually have this court case come to the Supreme Court. So if it doesn't go all the way, it's probably going to be modified. Now, how much is going to be modified, I have no clue. Okay, because I think that the Supreme Court will strike it down completely. It's hard to tell, but the thing is, it's going to come up, and once it goes to court, anything can happen.
Yep.
So yeah.
And what was the question you had? Somebody. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I thought
go ahead.
No, somebody said you had a question for me. So.
Yeah, that was me.
Go ahead, Neymar.
All right. You were talking about dehumidifiers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what would be your go-to brand exactly?
It really don't matter. I would just say it just matters on long as the motherfucking run and energy efficient. It don't really matter. Ain't no really big thing in that. I tell most people, if you ever got moisture in your basement, two things you check first, especially if the house just started over the last couple of years. Check. Look, a lot of people don't know. Stop. Do not call the motherfuckers in and be like, "Oh, I need you to come dig the yard up and do that liner." 9 times out of 10, you got improper drainage around the house, which usually leads from bad gutters and everything else. Like, matter of fact, y'all saw that house I was working on for the partner of the law firm. And he was like, yeah, I'm about to have, because remember, dude had buku money. And then I'm like, well, either the people going to come out and landscape the yard and do this because I'm going to get the basement waterproof. And I'm like, well, why are you doing that? He said, well, I said the moisture coming in. I said, well, you got improper drainage. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, the people supposed to come out, it costs $25,000. I done wrote the check already. I'm like, dude, your gutters ain't even right. He's like, huh? I'm like, this gutter right here on this side of the house is too small. He said, what? I said, yeah. He called his friend. The roof came out there. He put a new gutter in there. We had torrential downpours for like the next 4 days. Not a drop of water came inside. He said, I'd be damned. He said, I just paid this company. He said, I had them not come out and do the work. But he said, I wrote the check for $25,000 for them to dig up. I said, of course they're not going to tell you that. They'll wait and start the work and then tell you why they're doing it, that the gutter is too small. I said, you got, damn near 200 feet of house on this roof right here, and you only got one downspout? 200 and something feet of house of gutter on a down long pitch roof, draining in one downspout? I said, you got too much water coming off the side of the house. And he was just like that. I said, yeah, but that's the problem is when you got money, and we know you got money, motherfuckers would just be like, I ain't gonna lie. He's like, well, you a good man, because anybody else would have. I'm like, right. They figure is you not smart enough to know. And if you're gonna pay them to do that, it's not like they're cheating you, but it's something you don't need, because they are gonna perform the service, but you didn't install the initial problem at hand. And I've seen plenty of contractors do that. I used to tell people all the time. People say, well, why do you charge so much? I say, I charge so much because I'm honest. Because I can go in here and tell you, I can turn this screw right here, right? I'm telling you right here. Now, if I was anybody else, I would want that. Then when I come in and I didn't do nothing, and I want $75, $100, you didn't really do nothing. Well, look, motherfucker, I could have lied to you and did this. I was gonna get paid either way.
I don't know, Judge Dre, man. You from where you from?
No, I remember. Well, you got to realize.
I don't know, bro. Then you said what was your prior life? What was your prior life again?
No, I said, remember, liar. And look, I was a thief. I was a thief. Right. But think about it. But remember what I said. I don't steal from ordinary modes. I only steal from business. I know that, but remember, all I'm saying is don't steal from I tell people, if you're gonna be a thief, you don't steal from ordinary modes. I mean, I would never steal from a person on the street. You only steal from businesses. Fortune 500 companies ain't kicking in your door, beating your ass.
Right. You never know. They can do it.
All right, all right, let me say this real quick. All right, V4V, you can come up, but if there's any funny business, I will ban you again.
Oh man.
Let me find out your judge really been breaking in the houses this whole time.
I can break. I can break in the houses. I mean, like literally, I showed him one time
on air and
hold on. V4V, are you there?
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
What's up?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Doing good.
I was just calling up. I had gone on BGS's show probably about 5-6 months ago. I had a
God.
Yeah. I used to do his like live streams and shit. I had a quick question. So the affirmative action thing you were talking about, and then like you don't really post the dark news stuff anymore.
Okay.
But what do you think is gonna? Like I said, I'm in my mid 20s, and I see all the stuff that you're talking about with the relationship stuff, with people moving over to the interracial relationships and all that stuff. But I'm more concerned about the finance side. About what do you think if they take away the affirmative action, they take away all this stuff? Black men ain't got nothing anyway for whenever it comes to
what little you have. Say, if affirmative action and they really go too far with it, then most of your protections on the job will probably be gone. So, but now, even though you don't get that much from it, you still get protections. Especially if you get a union job, you get protection. You can sue the union, you can sue the government, you can sue the company, right? If affirmative action gets taken away or really gutted, basically you don't have grounds to sue.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for you, BGS. On that. But no, after we went to at-will employment, didn't technically that fuck you over right there?
No.
I think once we went to that back in like 2006, 2005.
Even at-will employment cannot discriminate against you on race, color, and creed, and that kind of stuff.
Right. But with at-will employment, that supersedes that because they can fire you for any time, any reason.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
So
they have to. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
So the way, Go ahead.
In other words, I don't give a fuck. At will employment, right to work doesn't matter, right? If you can prove that motherfucker didn't hire you or didn't or fired you on the grounds of your race and your color, and they can actually prove that shit, they're gonna get fucking sued. The court's not gonna uphold that.
So hold on, Judge. So the way I understand what you're trying to get at, but in the way that affirmative action still is a safeguard against that. I get where you're coming from. How it makes it a higher bar to prove that you were discriminated against based on race. I do understand where you're coming from. That part is true in those cases, but I mean, can it still be proven? And has it been proven since then? Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah,
and then my second,
it's just harder. It's just harder. That's all.
At will employment got rid of the unions. He didn't get rid of affirmative action.
Yeah, I live in North. Yeah, we live in North Carolina. It ain't got nothing. It's all the basically the job. You can't like not let people go if it's a needs of the business type of thing. That's what that deals with. That has nothing to do with like the gay shit, the race shit. No, that's you
well,
can't.
See, now here in Ohio. Here in Ohio, they can fire you for any time or any reason.
No, they can't. So in other words,
look it up. Here in Ohio.
Hold on. So your boss in Ohio can come down to you and point to you and say, "I'm firing you because you black. I don't want no black folks in my crew."
Well, he can't come out. They'd be stupid to say that.
No, that's what
that's affirmative action. Hold on, right? So you say he can't do that, right?
They can't. They're not going to be stupid enough to say that, but they can just.
In other words, so basically, say there's like 10% or 15% of black people working there, and all of a sudden one day at will they're gonna fire all the black people. Okay, can they do that?
Okay,
can they do that?
No, but I mean, they like this is the problem. Wait, and I explained to you. This is the problem when it comes to that. Because I know, I remember when they kept changing our employee handbooks, and they like literally like every couple of days they had a sign and move shit.
Judge, it's a basic question. It's a basic question.
No, the basic question. They could never, and no business could ever come out because that would be detrimental to the line. But they can fire you for any reason.
No, they can't.
Answer the question. No. Answer the question. Then you might actually.
No, I said no. They can't. I said no first.
No. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's rewind because you actually almost were at the end of this conversation. He asked you a question, Dre. You said why?
No,
answer
that
first.
I said
no.
Don't say no. Why can't they do that? Why they can't do that?
They can't do that because there would be a lawsuit. But what they normally do is,
why would there be a lawsuit?
But listen, I'm gonna tell you what. God damn it, I'm gonna tell you if you let me finish. I said no. I answered. But listen, I'm going past.
That's the end of discussion, Dre.
Bro. But it don't mean nothing if I fire you for another reason. Say you might be black and I fire you. This is what I'm trying to say. It don't really mean shit because look, affirmative action really ain't protecting you no more after at will employment. Because they can fire you for any reason other than that.
Yes, it does. You just said why, okay?
Okay, well look. Okay, but think about it. But think about it from a okay, can I finish before you cut me off?
Okay,
20 seconds. 20 fucking seconds.
Dre. Make it make sense this time.
Okay, now I'm gonna make it make sense if
hold on.
If say I'm a company. And I say I want to.
Did I just say hold on?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Take care of it. All right, man.
The issue is that they can't fire you for any for the reason of your race, creed, or whatever because of affirmative action.
Right.
They can't. They cannot sit there and just say, "I'm going to fire all these Mexicans from this job," and then just go ahead and let them all off, even if they don't say they're not, because then they have grounds of discrimination. Because they can prove that, hey, they let go of all these Mexicans from this job. Everybody else kept their job besides these Mexicans. They don't have to say, I'm going to fire all the Mexicans. They could just prove, they can just prove a pattern has been forming.
Yes.
That's it.
That's all
they have to prove.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
for instance, I'm gonna give you an example.
No. Give me 20 seconds, okay?
Oh, okay. You're right.
And for instance, of course, what I said, of course, they would never do it like that because that would be open their ass up for a lawsuit. But maybe I guess is you ain't never had nobody that's intelligent. I want to avoid a lawsuit. I fire you for dumb shit. Like, up, you're 5 minutes late today. You fired. That's what they do. They're like planning something from a business. That's what we was doing at RGIS. When you got somebody we didn't like because we had at will employment, it was like everybody come in late. These motherfuckers are known for being late. That motherfucker was 2 minutes late today. You fired that nigga. And that's what you do to slowly get rid of the people to avoid lawsuits.
Okay, the thing is, but the thing is, how could they bring a lawsuit in the first place?
Well, you could never bring a lawsuit if you fire them at will employment.
Listen to me. If that is the case, how could they bring the lawsuit in the first place if you got rid of all of them? What's the reason for that?
Well, I'm saying now back then it was affirmative action, but I figured the at will employment destroyed that.
It didn't. No, you just gave an example why it doesn't.
Oh, you try to say that basically they could go back to just doing that, but I figured that would be okay.
This is the issue.
Now I see where you're going at.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Okay, see, I didn't know. See, listen. I'm thinking it from a logical point of view. Where if I was a company and I wanted to fire all the black people, I wouldn't do that because it would be company. It would look bad on my company. But of course, if I wanted to be a fucking asshole without affirmative action, I can. But I figure at will employment just destroyed just as much as that.
We just told you why it didn't. But things you just
now I understand. Okay, I didn't think about it from that angle. But I mean, yeah, if you say if I was owner of Home Depot and I say I want to get rid of all the black people, I mean, I can't do it that way and say fuck it, I'm just gonna fire all the black people. But with the at will employment, I can just fire them one by one if you 2 minutes late.
Okay, let's say, hold on, no, let me get it because I've been waiting. I've been waiting for that.
Go ahead.
What I was going to say is that we actually have a case of a person or a place that I worked for in the past that did exactly what you're trying to describe.
Right.
Okay. You want to know what happened to them?
What happened?
They got sued.
They had to pay.
They got sued because they were actually doing exactly what BGS was talking about. And so when you start to infringe on that particular set of workers' rights, because that's what that was, all right, that affirmative action portion, and you start to discriminate based on the basis of race, sex, religion, all these different characteristics, right? If you can prove a pattern,
okay,
they can get sued, and they will lose,
and they will win. The Department of Justice will actually file suit.
Yeah, I thought I just said that.
The Department of Labor, yeah. Well, the thing is that people. Anyway, it's really not that hard, man. It's really not that hard. There's a reason why they don't do things a certain way, and because these protections are in there, and they know they're in there, they will lose a lawsuit. Okay, but the thing is, if you get rid of these strictures, you get rid of these laws, then they can do exactly what you're saying. They don't need to go through all the rigmarole. Hey, we just don't want to hire or actually have any black people on our workforce, and they can get rid of them. Nobody will say anything.
You know that there's
which is what I said at the very beginning. Okay, if you're discriminated against, you can file suit, and without these mandates in place, then you have no grounds for a lawsuit. That's what I was just saying. I don't know how clear I could actually be.
And let's not forget that the loss of affirmative action is not the loss of the EEOC.
Okay.
The EEOC will still exist. So there will still be some protections left. It's just that without a strong affirmative action plan, which employers send to the EEOC itself, that's when you're going to run into issues.
Right.
But the EEOC has, of course, a large federal entity, but you also have state-run EEOCs as well.
Roger. So to caveat off of that, the reason I asked was because with all the videos that he's been posting, and of course I watch other content creators, and they talk about you know, all these other groups are coming into, whether it's by demographic of their race, demographic of their decided sex at that moment or month or year or whatever, and they're starting to get right. So they're starting to get more and more people within these populations that are outpacing people that look like us.
Okay.
So as time is continually going on, the second part of that question is, I'm in my mid 20s. You keep talking about, you know, this is today is very bleak looking, not in a, you know, nihilistic manner, but just a logical manner. How, you know, how is it? Where are we looking at for me when I'm you all's age? Is it going to be just a lot worse?
I feel sorry for you.
And then second to that is,
where do you think it's going? You look at the same thing we look at. What do you think about replacing machines and stuff like that? Where do you think you're gonna be in? Like,
so I'll give a little background on me just to make it real quick, long story short. I'm a military guy, officer. I'm about to be a 03, a captain. I don't have any debt. I come from a 2-parent household.
You're you're in a different category. So basically, you're gonna retire. You're probably gonna retire for there anyway. So
So, but this is what I'm asking is like, while you're this person who can have all of these things, that I'm in a small, like you said, I'm not in that category.
Yeah.
But the rest of my demographic is in this category for the most part. You put up that video of the amount of Black men and women who are college educated, make over $100,000 a year gross. Like all these things, this is such a small population that I'm a part of. How is that going to affect me going down the road whenever I'm one of a few, and the rest?
How many people are out there? What percentage of the population are military captains? Number one, there's
not even one.
When number one,
it's the profession that I'm in. It's not. I'm talking about like the actual overall package that I'm within.
Thing is, you're still profession. You're still military. Okay, military is completely different from civilian. Okay, and you're a military officer. Basically, you're college trained, and you're in a professional class, right? So when you get out, there's gonna be we hear you. There's gonna be way more things open to you once you get out because of your training. Just by you having that particular training, having that particular the thing, basically you're basically be shoehorned into management because that's what you've been doing for most of your life.
Let me ask you.
So you're a white collar person, so it doesn't affect you the way it does people at the lower classes. Go ahead.
Let me put it to you this way, right?
Somebody got
Let me put it to you this way.
It's Charles.
I don't know.
That's that Baltimore wireless, man.
Yeah, okay.
I told you I need to buy him a headset.
He really needs a headset.
Come on, man. I'm gonna get him a Darnell.
Yes, Wi-Fi.
Darnell.
No, the Darnell from Darnell with that headset.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about? You're watching the Shy, though. Yeah, but now I'm talking about the headset in the Shy. What's so bad? I got one of them headsets. I call him a Darnell.
Everybody in Baltimore, everybody knows Darnell.
All right, go ahead. Finish up, Charles.
Hello,
Charles.
Baltimore Wireless went out. Going back to names. He gone.
Bueller.
Hello,
go ahead.
A fat bitch sat on his lap.
All the stuff that everybody's added.
If you see me with a fat bitch, I'm
one at a time. Charles, go ahead.
But like I'm gonna say this. What's your specialty as an officer?
I'm logistician.
What's your job? Huh?
I'm currently an aide for a GO, but I'm a logistician.
Oh, you ain't got no problem.
As a branch.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah,
we know where you're headed. We know where you're headed once you get out. Go ahead.
You're different from everybody else. You're how old?
26.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Captain at 26. Okay, hell yeah.
Most people don't captain to like 28 to 31 or 32.
More like.
No. I'm not a captain yet. I don't hit captain till 2024.
I mean, that's
going away.
What am I saying? When do most people hit captain? They're in like the mid 30s.
It's 4 years. It's
No,
4.
no,
You have to
no.
have 4 years in service. It's 48 months from commission.
You're not.
Yeah.
No,
You got out of the academy.
You're thinking about a captain in the Navy. You're thinking about like a captain in the Navy. Like a captain is still relatively young, like super young, and you're like probably barely touching 30 in some places. So
But my whole thing was for that. Just last question here is, so you all have answered that I shouldn't even think about it. But what is the
for
what
you?
is
You shouldn't think about it. Everybody else is pretty fucked because
I mean, you're in the military. You're already seeing it because the basically
how many qualified
automation
people have you get?
automation hits the military first because because they have to. So all the stuff even before it hits the even before it hits the regular civilian population hits you guys first. You're already seeing it. So
Yes,
you
sir.
probably have a leg up on what's going on, like automation, AIs, all that stuff is probably already looking at it. Okay,
Roger, sir.
where you're at. So basically once that gets out and starts to spread, then you know what's going to happen to people at the lower levels. They're going to automate it out.
It's not
So,
a
for
it's not a
instance, how
survival.
many people? For instance, I don't know what branch of military you're in, but
Army.
let's say, okay, so you're in the Army, right? How many Army captains are there in total?
It's the largest loaded area of the officers besides.
How many of them?
In other words,
Well,
give
it's
a
exact
ballpark number. Go ballpark number.
Probably if we're 1%, we're 3.3 million. Maybe there's more enlisted, so maybe a quarter of that. That's what 750,000. There's probably like 200,000, like 150,000 of us.
Okay.
25%
that are captain.
That
are
captain and above, right?
Yeah, no, just captain, because it's the rank that has the most people. It's like a specialist.
As far as officers, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay.
Because that's a time and service rank, right?
Yeah.
So if we would have boiled that down to percentages, what percent would that encompass? Would you say?
It would encompass out of 3.3 million, if it's 1% of the country is in the military, or the army, or not even that. It's probably less.
No, as far as percentage in the Army, what so
probably like 10%, probably like 7%, 7 to 8.
Okay. So when you then start to boil in and factor in the general population into that, you're talking about less than 1%, okay, of total populace of the United States that has ever been in such a qualified position in their lives and will ever occupy such a qualified position in their lives with the amount of education, time, and responsibility required. You'll probably be all right, kid.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Yeah,
you're fine.
You're an exception to the rule. You got, plain and simple. I wish I could go back to 26 and be in your shoes. Okay. No offense. Remember, I said I'm one of those ones where I said I wouldn't trade places with a young person for nothing. But I do admit, you are one of the first young people. You're 26. You already got that going for you. You about to be captain and all this shit. You ain't got no kids and none of that shit. I traded life with you in a heartbeat.
Heartbeat. The thing with BGS is that I was asking is, so Art and Rage, BGS, I know that this is his live stream. The question for you two and everybody else can chime in. What is the
it's
point?
my live stream.
Yeah, I said Art and Rage. Yeah, this is your live stream. It's
I gotta take this shit back.
What is the end goal for what you all are doing with your videos? And
the end, but basically, okay, this is something that everybody asks, and basically, for what the manosphere is for. I always ask this, right? If you go into war, you go into battle, right? You have objectives, right? And once the objectives are met, guess what? The war's over, right?
Roger.
Okay. The objectives for the black manospheres, right? One, to push back against the narrative that females are actually putting out, right? Populist females putting out, right? Done, right? Okay. The second is to basically broaden the awareness of the manosphere of these things and actually start to change the narrative out there in the populace, right? Okay. It's already done. Kevin Samuels and COVID actually did that for us, right? Okay. The third largest thing, which is the purple pill space that's been in the manosphere for the longest, right, is to start to have a conversation with the women, an honest conversation about their behaviors and the thing going on in the broader black community, right? All three of those things have been done, right? The one that we're adding right now, which is what I call this Manosphere 3.0, is the political policy game, right? That's just starting. But the first 3 or 4 things that the manosphere set out to do, they've already been done. Okay, so the roadmap so we can shut the manosphere down right now and basically have accomplished all its goals. So that's what it's for. So all the videos, all the videos basically right there is basically mine. I don't know about Arts, but mine, I think Arts it's the same thing, right? Charles, mine's Art. It's to basically slowly but surely change the worldview of the black men that we actually encounter. Okay. In other words, just like the Matrix, right? You've been taught and socialized to think a certain way, especially by your goddamn women, right? You have this Winter Soldier chip that goes off in your head and it makes you act a certain way, right? And because you only think that this is your only reality. Okay, what the black manosphere is, and what my videos are for. Okay, and it depends on the videos that you encounter because I talk to different levels of people at different levels
I've watched
of
pretty much
conversation.
all of them.
Okay. At the base level, it's actually slowly but surely changed the worldview of the black men that encounter my videos. Okay. At the upper level, some stuff that more academic, right, is to bring in people like Dr. Johnson, bring in people like Dr. Neal, bring in people like Dr. Thunder, bring in people like Dr. Gigi, because I write and actually produce those videos, even though they get a very low count. Some of my lowest counts are actually those videos, right? So those are actually pigeonholed for a certain type of people, not for a broader audience. So in other words, I bring those kind of people into this space and give them information so they can change their own worldview. Just like you like dark news, right? How many people are actually into geopolitics and stuff like that?
Well, I'm
Dark.
very much so because obviously my profession.
So in other words, your profession, which is very uncommon, okay, in this space, okay, you probably are less than 1% of this space. College educated, you're an officer, that you actually delve into certain areas of these, of these things, which I get a lot of military people, right? So those videos are actually designed to talk to people like you. So basically, I can actually inform you, and you can have a broader vision of how the world works. Okay, if I did that 24/7, which I could, okay, in every video, the thing is I wouldn't be speaking to the broader audience. I'd be speaking to a very, very small niche of people.
Roger, sir.
So me personally, that's how come you can't pigeonhole my particular videos, right? Because each video represents a certain demographic, right? So if I talk about Pookie and Ray Ray, I talk about women, I talk about certain things, right? It's for a broader audience, like the ones I did for about respect, okay?
Yeah.
Respect in women, right? That's for a broader audience because every black man that comes to the space can actually relate to that, okay? When I talk about women not needing you or women disrespected, whatever that kind of thing is, right? That talks to a certain broader demographic. But that when I talk about geopolitics, when I actually go back into the Dark Ghetto series I did, that's talking to a particular group of people that's actually going to come in and change policy. Okay.
Roger, sir. Do you think that it's harder? So I look at, like, my parents have been married 32 years, and I just recently got married as well.
Oh man, you married already?
Wow.
Oh
yeah,
God!
Did you get married to an American woman?
No, she's Puerto Rican.
What
born and raised in America?
Puerto Rico is a what? She has a blue
American
passport,
territory.
Right? It's American territory.
She's American territory. Yeah, her parents.
She was born and raised here in the States, or is she in Puerto Rico?
It was like high school Puerto Rico, came here.
She's American.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
You definitely whatever. Okay, you spoken like everybody who ain't been beat up yet. This is the problem. It got nothing to do with the women. It got to do with the laws.
I wasn't trying to. I understand what the viewpoint of marriage is supposed to the people.
In other words, basically, then what point were you trying to make? You're trying to compare your parents to her.
No. I'm not trying to do that. Right. It's mainly about I'm the last one who carries. Of course, it's not really a legacy. My great grandchildren won't remember me, but it's I just wanted a son. I'm basically, and I don't want to do it outside of a marriage. Is how I was raised.
That's understandable.
Yeah. You the bag. You the bag.
No, he's not a bag. He's not a bag. He's in the military.
So you say this to say what? What's your?
I asked this to say, would you all number one, would you all advise the young men to even have kids? And then number two, would you even advise? Do you all think that it was easier during your time with women?
It was easier.
Or
It was easier.
It was easier. Yeah.
It was easier. No content.
Was it because
Pause.
Oh,
Pause.
can you
Well, hold on. He asked the
Let him
question.
finish.
He's asking.
You got more?
He's
You
asking
got
me a
more?
question. He's
No,
asking me a question.
that's
It was-
fine. I
Okay, go
was-
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
If you
thank
got
you.
more to add, go for it.
So it's easier now. It was easier back then. And then
Yes.
first one was, of course, would you tell your sons or your grandsons to even have kids to continue this on?
Yeah,
No.
well, that is a personal decision. I would say yes, because having a child, it brings out certain growths in you. But thing that's a personal decision. That if you're willing to take on the risk and expense and the headache of having kids, especially with the women that are out here nowadays.
Oh yeah,
I got 5 grandsons. Okay, so my kids have had kids. Okay,
Roger.
okay.
I listen
So-
to a lot of Chronicles of Judah. I listen to a lot of his stuff. He's probably the content creator I listen to most of the stuff for. And he says that they are just women are the complete opposite of us, and they are a headache. It's just how much Tylenol, figuratively, do you have?
Okay. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. But if you've listened to me, you probably heard me say this 1,000 times, right? Okay. Post 1970, when feminists came in, they stopped making wives. Okay, wife is a role. Hold on a second. Wife is a role. Husband is a role. If you train most people, when I was coming up, okay. When I was coming up, my mother and father, whether they liked each other or not, the house operated because my mother was trained to be a wife, my father was trained to be a husband, right?
Yeah.
Those categories don't exist anymore for the most part. Okay.
Definitely.
Yeah.
If the wife, you're young, right? You hear your compatriots talk about partners instead of husband and wife.
Yeah, that's very. It's very. The kids that are not kids, but the young men that are my age, they don't really. I've never had issue. At least my friends as well.
Judge,
They've
mute
never
your
had
phone,
issues.
bruh.
Yeah, they've never had issues.
That ain't me. Nah, that's Charles. Nah, that's a Baltimore nigga.
All right,
they've never had.
calm down.
Calm down, guys.
God damn.
They've never
I'm
had.
gonna let you guys talk in a minute, man. I just want to get his questions out. And
Yeah, I know
you
y'all
guys
doing the one-on-one. I was just saying, like, goddamn.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
know everybody wants to talk.
And
Nah, it's the phone, motherfucker. The phone.
Talking
Stop
so
the phone.
much.
Maybe I need to start doing more live streams during the week.
That was me. Sorry about that.
BGS need to host. Goddamn, this is a BGS.
No. What I'm saying,
I wanted the opinion of Art and Rage too, but
okay. Well, what I'm saying is, I got kids, I got grandkids, right? I've been through this shit. I've seen the transition, right? Okay. I got my daughter. I talk to my daughter about this all the time, right? Okay. She did basically, it's a partnership. That's what she says. She don't want a husband. She want a partner. Okay. That's not a traditional marriage. Me and Dr. Thunder have did this for the last month, going back and forth with this stuff, right? They don't make wives anymore. Wives are roles, okay? And the reason it is harder, and everybody admits it, I actually talk to women, the reason it is harder because it's harder to find a partner that matches you, right?
Yeah.
Rather than the husband and wife used to be like the military, right? You can take people from all groups, walks of life, put them in basic for 90 days, put them in training for a year. They all come out uniformed, right? Fairly uniform. They all fit into the military as pieces of machinery. They all work smoothly together because that's the way the system is set up, right? Imagine if you come in and basically everybody keeps their own personality, they keep their own function, and try to run the military like that. It's gonna be fucked up, right?
Roger.
You could I could put you with people that don't like you because of the way the military is actually arranged. It doesn't matter. They still gonna get their fucking job done, whether they like you or not, because that is the way the military works. As long as you're doing right by them, doing your job the way you're supposed to be doing, they don't have to like you. Okay.
Right.
A husband and wife don't have to. Should they like each other? It'd be better if they did. But guess what? If they didn't, they really didn't have to like each other, right? Because she knew she was actually raised from a small child to be a wife. He was raised from a small child to be a husband. That's like when you get married at 15. And you didn't have to wait to 30 because you didn't have to know yourself. Okay. Now you do. So
You're
that's
already
the
trained for
difference.
the job.
Already trained for the job. That's the difference. That's how come it's harder nowadays to get married, stay married, raise kids, and all that kind of stuff, is because they've broken the old-fashioned model, and they don't have anything to replace it. Okay, that's why.
Roger.
They sold them on some dumbass bullshit, and I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know, most of us here has tried because the men knew, oh, fine, as long as I go to work and do this, like you say you've been coming to this space, you should know damn near everybody that frequent this space is a hard-working dude. Now, I mean, we don't got no slackers. Name one slacker or that even comes to these panels. None. But why? But no. Oh, but you come on now. But think about it. Think about it. Like as you see, I always see me working. You would think that women would have grabbed us up immediately because all of these people are hardworking. And all of these people do whatever they can, as they say, have done much what they can for the family. All of these people have taken a ton of shit from women. So you think that these men would have been gobbled up easily?
Yeah.
And what's so bad is, think about that is you would think that if women were really looking for men, we're gonna go to the manosphere panels, snatch up one of them. Because we know that these niggas work, we know that these niggas trying to do something, we know that these niggas build, we know that these niggas do this, that, and the other. They know how to be good parents, this, that, and the other. But they don't. Because what they've been told is, I don't need to do shit. And if you can't give me everything I want, when I say I want, how I say I want, then you ain't shit.
Yeah, my whole thing is
that's the reason.
On that tip, I don't really worry. And I teach my homeboys this too. Like they always ask me the question because it's always you never had any issues with women since we were in middle school. You have
you're too young.
You've not dealt with how BGS is saying, like, our generation, it's not unknown for all of my homeboys have dated probably every single girl of every single race. Same for me. It's not just we're just dealing with one group of women. And it's not that we're dealing with these group of women because we're not accepted on the other side too. It's really interesting because now that I decided to, I want to have a son. I know that my parents would like that, and I would like it as well. And I'm not doing it for any peer pressure or anything. It's just that that's what I would like. I would like a family.
I mean, most
military has its own problems because the time you have to spend away from home.
100%. 100%. I'm the son of a military guy.
Okay,
So,
well, you know what it is then.
Exactly.
And I'm sure you've seen the military wives when the husbands.
Let me talk about this real quick. Let me talk about this. Hold up. Hey, you seem to be Captain Jack. I'm going to tell you some good advice.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking get married.
He's already married.
He's already married.
He's already married.
God damn
Too late.
it.
Too late. I ain't gonna lie. Look, this is the problem. Your woman, I hope that I am wrong, bro. But just look around. These before you ain't got a kid yet. You ain't got one on the way, right?
You already know. You've seen it already.
Okay, but I'm asking. Look around. This is what you can do. Judge your woman by look what type of TV show she's watching. Look what type of women she hangs around.
100%.
And that'll let you know what it is. Look what type of shit like that goes down and see how she responds. Like, oh, that if she don't be like, well, that was foul what you did, then you already know it's in her.
Wait a minute.
I went through that.
Well, hold on. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
What I say on my channel is this: if you want to get married, you can get married, but just know what the cost is going to be.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, before you enter into anything, make sure you understand there are consequences. Some consequences are good and some consequences are bad. But you have to understand the consequences of your actions when you do something before you step forward and do it.
Yeah, for sure.
So as far as I'm concerned, if people want to get married, go ahead. But understand what the consequences are. Because one of the things that I don't like is people go ahead and just jump into something and don't understand what the consequences are.
100%.
And then they don't make an informed decision on what's good for them. Because what's good for me is not going to be good for you. What's good for Judge is not going to be good for you. What's good for Charles is not going to be good for you.
It usually is.
I am not drinking fucking liquor out of a fucking bottle.
Hey man,
I've
seen both of you guys come out of trailer parks at 2:30 in the morning. So I don't know, man.
Shit.
Y'all get along pretty good, man. I don't know, man.
We don't have trailer parks, so wait a minute. You're the only person who loves the gutter trash. So hey.
Hey man, I seen you down there.
We understand that you the big girl slayer.
Both of y'all down there in Florida.
We all know that you the big girl slayer. So come on now.
Damn.
Don't
He said you got bigger women than Dre.
That's what PK has. PK.
I know he's not buying.
Your girls come with extra
Left
equipment.
field, left
Well,
field.
your girls come with a little bit of your girls
left-
come with a little bit of
left
substance,
field,
man.
left
Come on now.
field.
Hello,
what?
I just wanted
Left
to
field.
say, I just wanted to say, thank you for the information that all you guys all bring, and I do agree on everything that you all have said. I think that it's almost like a catch-22 that me and the guys that are my age have now. That you're told how messed up the community is. That I'm not really too much worried about because it's like you have to start from an individual level. It's all about your ability.
I wish that was the case, but that's not true.
Yeah, I know, but like you said, even if somebody like me, this is how most of my friends are. They're all in different professions, successful, college educated. I'm a part of that class that you talk about in your videos.
Bro, you know different. No offense, bro. At that age, you know different than we used to think too at that age.
Yeah,
you just going. I hate to say you have. Wait. Listen. You haven't experienced it yet. We used to think at that age that we were much different than our older people, and they couldn't tell us certain things. But I hate to say we've got a bigger.
He's an army brat.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't.
He's an army. He's an
saying
army brat. He's an army.
Right. So he's seen structure all his life.
His circumstances
are way different.
Whoa, one at a time, guys.
Hold on, guys.
I'm gonna do more live streams in a week.
Yeah,
they're chomping at the bit.
This is rough.
Sorry.
But like I was saying, man, there's only his circumstances in particular don't speak to the average.
No.
Okay. Yeah. They don't. What we generally tend to do here in the manosphere as a whole, I don't say we because I'm not included in that. I'm just a listener, just like you, right? But what they generally tend to do is speak to the average, the mean, the median, specifically. We're talking in generalities a lot of times when we talk about these issues. So what you may be experiencing in your small subset or circumstance may not be relative to the whole. But that doesn't mean it can't happen to you.
Of course.
Right.
100%.
So, I'm not going to advise you either way. You've already made your decisions.
Yeah.
I think that mostly a lot of times when people talk about these things, they're attempting to give you the best advice, man. So you do with that, what you can. If you can't find any value in it, then you do what you do. You do your best with what you got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just give you this advice. Look, number one, make sure you document every goddamn injury you have, and might as well go trip over something anyway. Two,
he's gonna
always
retire.
have a way out.
And he doesn't have. He's gonna retire with a good.
If you're gonna retire,
it makes no sense.
If you're gonna retire,
the way that the trajectory
he'll probably be.
Yeah, the way the trajectory I'm on, it would be almost as if you're in the fraternal order of the police. So I assume you were a policeman at some point. So it would be almost as if when you were a young private or sergeant, the police commissioner would bring you up, pick you up out of where you were at, and then they would basically coach you for a year about what they do and who they are and how they do their own job, because they basically believe that you'll be in this position.
You come out of rank and file, or you're an academy kid?
I came out of OCS.
Oh, so you were enlisted first.
So he was enlisted first.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put it.
Yeah, I worked at a brokerage firm for a year after I graduated.
You're going into finance.
I got a series of questions for you.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say this. All that you said would be nice, but the only way the commissioner or some high-ranking person in the goddamn police department would do that to a guy.
Thanks.
I mean, it would probably be like a goddamn. I don't have a big enough ass, and I'm not pretty enough for them to do that. So take that how you like it. That's how they work. But go ahead, then, Seth.
Well, let me just say this to you. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Judge. You've been talking for a minute. That's just.
No, I'm about to leave. I just 10 seconds.
I know. Go ahead, Des.
I just said. Okay.
First question: did you sign a marriage license?
No, I haven't. We don't officially get married until May of next year.
Do not sign that marriage license. I'm going to tell you, you can get married. You can get married without a license, because the marriage license is what ties you to all of the processes that come with divorce.
It's called a contract.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do not sign that marriage license. Number 2,
No.
get a prenup.
Yeah, I'm going to my old boss, and actually in 24 days.
Yes, and don't be afraid to
24
talk to
days
this
to
woman
sit
about
down and
this.
do our finances basically together.
Yeah, but he's in the military. There's only so much he can do.
Yeah, you
I mean,
can't
there's a
do
lot
too
he can
much in the
do.
military.
I mean, because the limits on military. I mean, your civil rights still exist. You can still contract.
Yeah.
You have to
Because
be
the
married
military,
to 10 years to
yes,
your spouse for you to even be able to get the amenities that your spouse has upon their retirement.
Yeah, you got to have basically.
So I know the
it's
rules. Like I
prescribed,
said, I'm not, and I wasn't saying earlier that I'm any different from anybody else, because that's 100%.
But you are. So don't even play. Yeah, you are.
But I'm saying it in a way of
to my getting divorced.
I'm not saying that there's no chance of me, like I'm a special snowflake and I found a unicorn. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just I found, out of all the women that I've dealt with over my 26 years, which is a short amount of time,
It is short.
over a short amount of time in 26 years that I've dealt with, they've all, just like you said, the partnership thing. This is I want equality in the household, all this stuff. They could have been fine. It was nurses, it was doctors. My girl's a soon to be neurosurgeon.
Okay.
All of these things, these powerful, intelligent women of all races that I've talked to, but they all seem to not have any form of, like you said, be raised to be a wife. They cook for you, but it's only whenever you done broke their back. They'll clean your stuff. They love your dirty drawers, all this stuff. But the girl that I found now does it all anyway.
She's still a 90. She's still a 92. She can always go left. Hopefully,
yeah, she can always go left. And that's what I said. I was like, I'm not going to be making $750,000 a year.
Always strategize for when things.
Exactly.
You don't plan for good times. You plan for when shit goes wrong.
Have you met her? What, the female hierarchy group? Her 5 best friends.
Yeah. So her best friends are, one is not well off, comes from a broken home. Second one is an engineer for the Navy, comes from a good family. And then so the other ones are all college educated lawyers.
Okay.
Going
run.
No. Because okay. He checks.
They're my same socioeconomic class.
Basically. He started out as a brokerage. He's actually a military officer. He's in a particular class. Those are the class of women that he's with, right? So he's fine as far as that's concerned. So and basically people at that class, there's so few of them that don't tend to divorce, because trying to find another one's going to
exactly. That's the point I was trying to get across, is that you were explaining that as the income between relation world, as income goes up between in the side of the relationship that you're with, the less likely you are.
Income's only part of it, but thing is with the status and the small amount of people at your level is probably why, if she's a neurosurgeon, it behooves her not to get divorced. But I know one of my subs, he's actually a military doctor in San Antonio, I do believe, right?
Yes,
and his wife is also a doctor, right? They got divorced because of conflict. So it is.
Yeah, and I'm not.
So hold on, V. For y'all been going back and forth for a minute. I just want to throw this in here real quick, man.
Go ahead and throw it in, man. Everybody wants to throw in. Go ahead, man.
Well, y'all having so let me ask you this: are y'all gonna have a back and forth, or is everyone in here?
You can throw in. Go ahead, throw in, man.
I mean, I just want to check. I just want to check, man. If this is an interview, we can make it an interview.
I would prefer it. Don't do it in the middle of a sentence, okay?
It wasn't in the middle of a sentence.
Hold on. Listen, I understand. Everybody's jumping at the bit. People want to talk. I get it. I'm just gonna have to just start doing more live streams. I really am, because I've never seen it this bad.
I'm sorry, I did not.
No,
it's not you. Not you.
No, it's just
everybody's just trying to help you. That's all, brother.
No, it's just that everybody's cutting everybody off.
He's asking me specific questions about class and checking boxes, which I do happen to have a particular expertise at, right? That's why he's asking me the question. If you guys have the similar expertise, go ahead. It's a very particular question, so I'm asking these particular questions. But if you have the same expertise I have, go ahead and answer the question. I don't mind.
And it's good for you all to chime in too. And I'm not saying like I have some type of power. It's just saying that, no, I'm saying this because you all speak in general terms, and I'm trying to move my individual lifestyle that I live to a general.
That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to find out who you are, what you have to work with, and then explain to you your outset by your particular class and the boxes that you check. I have to do this. I had to do this for a bunch of PhDs. Had to do this for working class people. I've had to do this for a whole bunch of people that some people that are 100 octane. Okay, that's why that's how come I came up with the octanes, right? Because particular classes have certain markers, they have certain particular values that they share, and they have certain particular outcomes. Like if he married a regular working class chick, then the odds of him getting divorced would probably be pretty good. Or if he's a private and marries a newer surgeon, the odds of him getting divorced are probably pretty good. The thing is, what do you have to work with? What class are you in? Have you met her Fay group, and what do they like? Because you don't want a chick that's what I call a 92 climber. Okay, she's out of the hood. Okay, and all of her girlfriends are hood, but she happens to be the smart one, and she's got a degree. The thing is, she carries all that. All her previous training with her that she got from the neighborhood, and those are the guys she tends to like, and she's gonna carry those behaviors into your marriage. That's how come I'm trying to ascertain who he is, what he is, the boxes that he checks and stuff like that. Like him being a brokerage before he got into the military, that's significant. Okay, he's not just he's not the regular walk around guy. He's not even a regular 92. In fact, he would be classified as the masters of the universe. Okay.
Well, I'll push back on that though, BGS, because this is the problem. When it comes all boils down to this, and I understand where you're going, but the environment is just not conclusive to you staying together with a marriage. Period. The environment is more. You got more factors in than that, and I understand exactly where you're going with all, but the environment is just not inconclusive to it. Like, just here's the question: on a scale of 1 to 10, one question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good looking is this girl?
That don't matter.
No, I'm just answer that one question for me, sir.
I'll say she's not the baddest woman that I've ever spoken.
She's
probably 1 to 10.
She's probably upgradable 6,
probably
right?
like a 6, yeah. Probably like
upgradable 6.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, right?
I picked it this way because of all the videos that I've watched of you all.
Nines and 10s. He gets 9s and 10s because he's had 9s and 10s at his level, but the things, those are party girls. He's had them.
Those are pass arounds.
Yeah,
and you got to think about it, right? You got to think about it. When you're in the military, it's like being an elected official. You don't get places unless you have a family. I keep saying this to a lot of people out there. Responsibility looks good on men. How can I trust you to take care of a unit if you can't even take care of your family?
Exactly.
And
there's no GO in the entire Army that has ever made it to 1 star or full bird colonel, that because it goes up to 4 stars, full bird colonel and above. None of them do not have a family. None of them do not have a wife.
That's part of the play.
And
because
it's
First and foremost, you gotta understand. First and foremost, you gotta understand when you're in the military, it's corporate with guns.
It is.
Okay, and people don't understand that point when I keep telling you. I said, look, if I really cared about the military, and let's say I finished my degree to become an officer, I'm too damn old. And actually, I could get waivers, but I would be considered too old. But it's the fact of the matter. The first damn thing I would have to do is get a wife. And people be like, why would you need to get a wife? I said, look, a wife is supposed to have a purpose. What do people do? The reason why a lot of motherfuckers fuck up in their marriages is because they don't give their wife purpose. I've said it before. Men give women purpose. Women give men inspiration. That's the reason why I put it on my Facebook. Why you bitches keep talking about why the men don't build? Did you inspire the men to build? If you inspired the men to stay the fuck away from you, men adapt very quickly. And going back to this young guy, young brother, he has to get married, but he has to be married to the right type of woman.
Exactly.
And if she has the type of upbringing and parents
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have to check her. The parents will say, "Bitch, you ain't gonna get no better than this." Trust me, I've been around them type of people. They will call their own daughter all kinds and cuss them out and say, "Look, because first and foremost, if you got the right parents who are hers and yours, guess what? Like my boy Dotson, when an incident happened, I'm not gonna say when. I'm gonna just talk about it on a Patreon. The parents, both her parents and his parents, sat them down and say, "What's going on?" And get your shit together. That's what they're going to tell you. But for him to be, if he plans on being a full bird or a 1-star,
I want to be a 4-star. I want to be General Daly.
He's the highest. You want to stay in there until you like
that's gonna be hard because you didn't go to the academy. That's gonna be harder.
Yeah, so I know that I can make it the way that my bosses explain it is there. And what I assume for most aides is just like in every other corporate structure, it's a pyramid that you have to ascend. Once you come into the knowledge of whatever the profession that you're in, you have everybody starts out being able to become a general. As years go on, I've only been in 3 years, coming up on my 4th. As years go on, the prerequisites that you have, depending on the jobs that you take, the positions that you hold, the amount of people that you oversee, determines whether or not you'll go down further down the road. And I've already hit those.
Did you get any
earlier?
Did you get any combat service? Did
No,
you take
so
over any
I
combat
haven't been deployed. I haven't been deployed yet, but I'm going to the.
No, not deployment. Did you take over? Were you in charge of a combat unit?
No, so I was in charge of the largest logistician unit in the Army. I was the XO for it.
Okay, logistics. That's
Marine. That's me. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I weigh in for?
Mostly they're gonna try to get.
Yeah. So the thing is, I know that, and that you said that was so profound what you were just saying right there, because that is exactly what all of you talk about. Is that, like Arden Rage said, what may not work for him may work for me. What may work for me and it may not work for him and everybody else here. But what I do know is exactly the profession I'm in. I enjoy my profession. I enjoy what I do. And on top of that, I know what I need to do to continue to elevate within the profession. None of the people that are above me, whether they're in happy marriages or bad marriages, they're married. And the only thing that is one of the prerequisites that they all have. They have spouse meetings. They have all these things that they have to attend. And there are no single lieutenant colonels in our entire division at all. So there's no way, and none of them have been married for less than 15 years, 10 to 15 years. So I have to ensure that if I want to continue leveling up, I can't just be great at what I do. I can't just be.
You got to play the game.
I got to play the game. Exactly.
You got to play the game.
Kevin Samuels would have told you the exact same thing.
Yeah, I got on his show and he told me that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only go up so far just being single.
Yeah.
You can't only go up so far being single.
And the military really tries to encourage marriage. That's going to give you so many benefits.
They try to actually give you a lot of incentives.
Yeah.
Don't forget. I'm not gonna. I know that you're in a one lane. Trust me. Try to go to that Ranger school if you can. It looks good on your record.
I'm going to Airborne, Pathfinder, and Air Assault next summer.
Exactly.
My boss is already sending me to all these things.
Get that Ranger school or that SF school, and once you get that as an officer, you're going. There is almost no fucking high-ranking official in the military who has not at least went to those.
My boss just came back from deployment over in Afghanistan, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Jordan, all these places.
Iraq now is like a fucking Iraq now is like basically like
it's Kuwait. Yeah, I understand.
It's like Disney. It's like Disney Arabic.
Yeah,
that's what it is now. When I went, Jesus Christ, everybody was getting blown the fuck up.
But the thing is, like you always said,
it was.
Yeah, this is the last thing I'll say, and I'll hop off. I'm sorry if I was doing the interview thing, but I was just. You all have great content. Keep doing it, because I don't want you all to say that this stuff is the mission is accomplished. I think that the stuff that you all do with the talking about finances, talking about the socioeconomic space, the geopolitical space, that is the stuff that I think that the people that are my age, that have the same knowledge that I have, or more for that matter, are interested in, because we're damned if we do, we're damned if we don't, from what I hear from all these other people that are on this space, in this space, or just NPCs on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really sad because you don't have it's like what it says in the Bible about like the more wisdom that you gain, the more solemn you become. And it's almost I understand all of these things. I understand the decision that I've made. I understand the thing I chose. And the last question I'll leave before and I'll sign off is if I think that if you're going to get married to someone, I'd rather be married to someone who is going to be, even if they have want to leave and upgrade, use hypergamy, whatever it is, I'd rather be married to somebody who is making money, who has their own purpose. How you were saying, they inspire me. They have their own purpose, their own goals, and then they would have more of a chance of being chastised because of leaving someone than just going out here and finding how I have dealt with in the past. A whole bunch of beautiful women have a good-looking kid, but they have terrible family structure, terrible friends. They look at TV shows and listen to Glorilla and Nicki Minaj and all this BS.
We don't speak about Gorilla in these places.
Yeah. Like they F and F, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't want any of that shit. So I decided to choose someone that may not look as good as the rest of them, that comes from a decent family. And I just hope that's what I tell my homeboys. I'd be like, bro, there's only so much pussy you can get out there, bro.
You know chose with a purpose.
Now, there's a lot of pussy out there.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's 3 billion. You know what I'm saying? 3
billion. There's more pussy out there that's sad in Saudi Arabia.
And as soon as you get that ring on your finger, it's like
there's gonna be a lot more. You think that they're gonna be throwing it at you, dude?
They throw it like crazy. They already threw it because you was single, black, got your own.
They threw it because you're single, black, educated, in a uniform.
And you had a car.
Now I know.
You got a car. You ain't got no debt. You can pay for everything. It's like, oh, wait a second. I thought I was just gonna play this dude.
I can live on base, all that shit.
I'm gonna pass you to my homeboy and make you think you playing both of us when I just pass you over there real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that I was doing in college. Like they don't know, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I'm gonna just tell you, man.
Let me get back in the uniform real quick. Sorry, my fault. But yeah, thank you, Art and Rage. I really do appreciate it. Glad that y'all didn't ban me.
I just know I have a lot of trolls. A lot of people, there's a lot of people in this YouTube space that don't like me for dumb reasons. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
Hey, Youngin, I want to throw something out there, man, for you to distinguish yourself. I want you to keyword into Google intelligent automation and supply chain. Bringing something like that to the military will distinguish you and probably shoot you where you want to go. That's the future.
Intelligent automation supply chain.
Intelligent automation and supply chain. They're moving towards AI, and that's how it will affect the supply chain with logistics, because that's what you do, correct?
Roger.
Yeah, because they're already planning routes.
I basically moved. I moved when I was a lieutenant. I moved tanks into the field. Field deployments.
They're already using it. They're already using it.
Yeah, I put my email in the back chat, so it's gonna be funny having a conversation about this. Like, damn, how is the military now? Like, even though my nephew's in, he's
and there's some in the back chat too. If you're interested in the free NBA, I'm gonna put it in the main.
I already copied those into my notes.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in the main chat too for the brothers that want it.
Yeah, y'all are. It's really good. Y'all are. It's amazing. I hope y'all never stop doing this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is crazy.
Yeah.
What? I thought we don't do nothing productive over here.
Oh, we just talk about women. We just talk about women over here.
Right. See what I'm talking about?
Killing black men and killing stuff like the stuff I used to listen to. I had seen the first video I saw from BGS was the Cynthia G thing, and I had never heard of this person, so I looked this person up. She's talking about killing babies. Like, don't.
Yeah, she's a head case. Yeah, she got problems. Yeah,
that's scary.
She got no. What's scary is that they allow them to say that, and they can still be on public shows and all like that.
Yeah,
like literally, Andrew Tate said less, and they will never put him on TV.
Yeah.
I mean, like we could never say that.
You gotta realize when you look at Cynthia G, everything she talks about is really just what you call projection. She's a mental basket case without no bottom. Okay, that's what she really is. I feel like Escanor. I can't hate somebody I pity, and it's like everything she talks about. Dusty beta male this, Dusty. Look what she got for herself. She didn't get a quality guy that she can start a relationship with because most of these chicks don't know what a relationship is. Like they said before, mentioned in the conversation. In a relationship, there's a role. Most of the only roles some of these bitches have on their backs.
Yeah, and it's not that I'm trying to give this person any clout. It was just I only watched one video, and that's why I specifically came in here and asked the question if we're gonna roll it back and make it full circle. Is you all have a goal and an actual linear line and endpoint of where you're going with what you're doing with your content creation. If you went on any of these other
Some
channels,
people ain't that different.
Yeah, but if you spoke to many of these other people,
So people at different stages. You realize that most of the time these panels open people up to get them thinking.
Yeah. Well, the panels now. That's what my panels were designed to do. I think that's like that's the model now. But most cats are in here to make some money. That's what they're there for. Yeah.
They're not there to help people.
They're not to help people.
Nah.
I've never been here to make money.
A lot of them are to make money, and a lot of them to vent because they got ugly girl problems.
Yeah.
Especially them two people in Baltimore.
Dip off?
Especially the motherfuckers from Cleveland. You know, they got nothing but.
Here we go.
Philly ain't too far behind.
Right, hold on for a second. Gabar, who are you? Uno.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Damn, man, why you kick him out so fast, man?
He didn't say anything.
I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking with him. You know how bad. Come on now, you don't take not there at face value.
Gabar.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, we got you.
Who are you? Who are you though?
Oh no, I just been following you guys for a while. I've been on here before, but it's been a while. I think it's been over a year or so.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I echoing or anything? Can you guys hear me?
You're fine.
A little bit, but you all right.
Hey, Dad said I meant to
sound like
ask.
you're talking to a cup or something, but I mean, you.
No, he's the echo. He's in probably a room.
Hey, Dad said I meant to ask you, how'd your big day go?
Oh, the custody evaluation.
Oh, if I'm echoing, hold on. Maybe I'll come back.
No, you're good. Fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Damn.
So
what are these damn police doing out here, man?
Mute yourself.
Mute yourself, Judge.
Looking for you, nigga.
Yeah.
Looking for you, nigga. But go ahead, Dad said.
The funny thing about this, the Indian man could not believe what I was telling him. He had to stop the interview about 7 or 8 times when I told him what the judge did and how even though I was
sorry, I'm exiting. Let me come back. Or I'm echoing. Let me come back.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay. And even though that was ruled out by CPS on my ex's first allegations, the judge did whatever he wanted to do anyway. And then he just stood up. I mean, the dude literally stood up out of his seat and said, "This is not supposed to happen." And I said, "Man, what are you talking about? This happens all of the time." So the good thing about it is I had my timeline memorized. So I went from the time we first got separated all the way to where we were that day. The good thing is that I brought, like that video I showed you, Charles.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, I brought that with me as well as every other incriminating video there was. This guy, where I could not get the other, like a principal and the CPS to mandate it, to do their mandated report thing. This guy, because he's reporting for the court, has to report this. Yes.
He has to, because wait a minute. You tell him, wait a minute. Hold up. Back the fuck up for a second. You fucking telling me that CPS did not report anything?
Nope. In fact, they told me because she was in DC, they told me that I had to go through DC's DC Child and Family Services.
Yep.
Which I did.
and then the police come out.
I don't know because Baltimore didn't have jurisdiction because she lived in DC.
Oh,
because I'm gonna tell you what.
What you gonna tell us?
Go ahead. How you doing?
Yeah, I know.
Bueller.
My boy. No, it's this fucking dead zone of Bel Air Road. But it's like this. If CPS came to the school, right? Did they come to the school or to her house?
I don't know what they did because they don't tell us those things. In fact, the last thing I did was I sent it to her principal.
Oh, so they have police coming out. Either they have school police or police sent there. There's a report that was supposed to be done because it's suspected or alleged child custody, child abuse, whatever it's supposed to be alleged and suspected.
They don't do nothing.
So
they don't do nothing.
Oh no, let him finish. Damn.
Jeez, how many people have this type of experience? But let me put it to you this way: there's a report out there. Get that guy to get you that damn report, because there was supposed to be report either founded or unfounded.
Right.
Because there's a report automatically supposed to be done. That's one of the biggest ways a cop could get into shit. You could actually get fired for that shit.
Right.
And I mean, find out if he could get you that report. Oh my God.
Yeah, because it never made its way into the court case. So
that means somebody fucked up. The CPS or the cops.
Well, what I'm thinking is that there's some shit going on behind the scenes between her principal, those people at school, because they've already they hid my daughter away and then told me that my child didn't attend that school before all of this mess came up. And that was back in August of 2020. That was part of my court case. The judge said he didn't believe it, even though I had, the correspondence from the school board itself. The DC school board telling me that, okay, we're gonna do something about this.
You can put a complaint against the judge too.
Oh yeah, I've already filed a 18 USC 242 against the judge. So basically what the judges have been doing.
Got the code and everything.
Oh yeah, well that's
that's just dead set.
Yeah, Declaration of Rights under the color of law. That's our remedy for this stuff. So the judges don't have any immunity when I did that. And so the judge who presided over my original divorce case, he started walking back like a motherfucker, and he just denied every single thing that they asked for. And so I'm subpoenaing him because he was the one who gave her the impetus to do all of this stuff that she's doing anyway. When they decided that I was guilty, even though there was evidence telling them that no, it's not. And then when the Department of Justice or the Attorney General said there is nothing here, there's no charges to even file. So
I would really hate to play chess against you. It'd be interesting, but I would hate to do it. You would just do some underhanded, like I wouldn't see that shit coming type shit.
I don't play chess. I play Go.
That's even worse.
Go.
Even worse.
Yep.
Sometimes I tell people I don't play chess. I play Risk. I'm willing to risk something just to get the whole world. And it's funny because I'm listening to you saying this shit, and it's been a while since we talked offline.
Right.
But I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of reports. There's a lot of reports missing from that shit because now you got to get the principal and whoever else, because if she's in cahoots with the principal. And let me guess, the principal's a black woman.
Exactly.
You mind if I throw in
You can't make this shit up, folks.
Well, I mean,
make it up, folks.
Well, you're going up against a black woman. Remember, I told you the police were actually called to the school with my son when they tried that. Matter of fact, now that he's grown, I'm gonna download the videos and send them to you, Art, so we can go over this so you can see like the videos of him, how they beat the crap out of him and all that shit. Still couldn't get my son. And when it all came down, they're like, well, after they looked at it, I had to sit down with the CPS people. They was like, that's not abuse. So yes, you wouldn't believe. And then all of a sudden, after all that shit, I didn't get them till 5-6 years later. After all of that, none of that is on the record. None of it.
I'm I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on, Shot was trying to get in, Charles. Shot was trying to get in.
So, I guess what people neglect to do or take advantage of is to actually report those professionals that are licensed to the licensing board. Even if something isn't immediately done, I would continue it every time something is done. Are there some sort of act of omission in some sort of state or another? You take the documentation where something was reported, and those people would have to produce the documentation when they're under investigation. If nothing's there, then it's a ding on their record, leading up to either suspension or termination of a professional license. That's another angle to go at it. Just throwing that out there.
No, I decided to go ahead and file lawsuits in federal court. And that way I could just go ahead and jump all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Agreed. But you could have a licensing board do a lot of the grunt work for you and save you some of the attorney investigative fees.
You don't understand
Yes.
Okay.
Because number one, I went pro se after firing my last attorney.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
you
and
don't
the second
understand. Dad said he lives for this type of shit.
and the second thing is the licensing board don't award you money. The courts do.
I see. All right.
And by the way, when you become a multimillionaire, think about the little people. Black Line Security loves your support. And I'm gonna tell you that is so fucked up because I remember this one chick. I remember this one chick trying to talk about, well, you don't have custody of your son. I said I didn't need it. And she was like, well, yeah, well, that's dumb. I said, well, she could take him anytime. I said, you must be dumber than a box of rocks or used to those niggas who can't think. I said, you think I haven't dealt with this shit before? I mean, women really think men are dumb. That's the fucking... I think that's actually our advantage, that they think we're stupid.
That is. Oh, but this, you know what, BGS? If you're there, make you proud because I actually quoted some of what you said in your video to this interviewer.
Which video?
The Dark Legacy stuff.
Oh, okay.
The Dark Ghetto stuff, because I know you sent me the book and I'm still working on it.
Okay.
But I told the interviewer that this was largely cultural also. And, he said, well, what do you mean? And then that's when I went into, again, the Moynihan Report, Dark Ghetto, and the state of Baltimore as a city and its single mother problem. And he just looked at me. He said, all of this stuff. Why are you in this position that you are in? And I told, that's when I went back and I said, that's because it's an unjust system. And all you have to do is read the transcripts and you will see that I'm telling the truth.
Yep. And
See,
what's so bad, it hurts. Hopefully you don't have no trouble getting your little girl. I ain't gonna lie to her.
But using the information you got his attention.
Yeah, that got his attention. That really got his attention because
that's the whole reason for. That's another reason for going through this stuff, actually putting this stuff out there, because it's like handing out keys, and you never know when that key is gonna actually unlock a lock and get somebody's attention.
Yeah, because now I don't look like the average
Baltimore
Negro.
You didn't come in there with your
How's your daughter?
My son is 4. My daughter is now 8 going on. It should be 9.
Son's 4?
Wow. My daughter's 7. My boy's 5. So we're right behind each other.
I remember you were telling me you had to kick out the house lady because she didn't.
My nanny.
Yeah, your nanny.
House.
Well, she's a house lady. She didn't do her job right.
She was too busy trying to fuck me. That was her problem.
She got to move in.
Say that.
You know what? One day I got to take Dead Set to my cigar place. I take that to Dunbar. We're gonna have to sit down and we're gonna talk, and I'm gonna just be like, you know what? At first you were my boy. Now you my nigga.
No, don't let them corrupt you now.
You never took me, Charles.
Well, your ass lived too far. You're supposed to go to BlurCon. You would have got all the liquor, the cigars, and all the ass cheeks you wanted.
He's trying to get you to fly halfway across the world to BlurCon and shit. Look at this
Man,
guy.
that ain't nothing but a train ride away from North Carolina. I call it
Look at this guy.
Nigga, you would have I was waiting for you to be the BlurCon. I was like, we probably would have been like, we probably would have been chilling outside drinking and smoking, or we would have been playing like all the fighting games they have up there. which is funny because the one video that Valdez has, Angry Man, with the girl who's saying the line from Namor, I actually met her at BlairCon. She's even better looking in person. Jesus Christ. Short little motherfucker, only 4'9".
Oh, that's
Wow.
perfect. I
Fun
like it.
size.
Sure.
Yo, how tall are you?
Huh?
That's it. Like, that's perfect. How tall are you?
5'11".
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, she fun size. I mean, I'll say this, and
fuck all you tall people.
I like my women between 4'9" and 5'2". That's what I like.
6'2"
Man,
over here.
4'9" is like I'm getting into. I don't know, man. Like I feel like
That's too small.
I might go to jail, bro. Like I don't know, man.
That's too small.
Yeah, I'm over here campaigning.
Unless you like your belly button licked, that's if you get a 4'9".
Well, she's already in position.
She's right.
Like
She's right.
you're not even, man. You're not even at my belly. That's a problem. You barely.
Yeah, y'all not.
I mean, if you've been to Asia, if you've been to Asia, you see a lot of women who are that small.
Yeah, most of the world, the women are under 5 feet. Most of the world,
and they are some of the most gorgeous women I've ever seen. So that when I first went to Asia, that changed my worldview on women.
That's it.
Yep.
I've been campaigning for us tall brothers out here to go ahead and give our short brothers a break. You know what I mean? Let's focus on the 5 foot and taller. You know, let our short brothers have access to the short ones.
Most of the world, most women in most of the world are actually under 5'2".
Yeah.
Okay.
So at what point?
Western countries are they?
Like you gotta remember.
At what point do you go to jail?
We're dealing with the steroid.
No, you go to Latin America. Most of the natives are under 5 feet. So
yeah, it's like I said, it's not uncommon when you go outside of the country.
Outside of the country, it's very
common. Our women are tall.
Yeah, my wife is 5 foot even. So imagine that 6'2" and a 5 foot. Everyone be looking at us.
My brother is 6'4" and his Filipino wife is 5 feet. So.
Fuck all you tall people.
I can't.
Hey, I'm on your team, man. Hey, I'm on your team. I'm advocating for y'all, man. We gotta give y'all a break. We get them all.
I'm like this. Art would have came to BlairCon. He would have had his fill. Well, I mean, there are chicks who were like 5 feet. There was one bad chick. She was like 6'2", but she was built like a goddamn fucking hurricane house.
Man, I'm not looking to climb trees, bro. But I mean, at the same time, I'm not looking to, potentially end up getting arrested by Officer Faulkner neither. You know what I mean?
But guess what? Sometimes you gotta climb a tree, but once the tree hits the ground, we're the same height. Anyway.
In America, the average height of a woman is 5'4". So
yeah, my last wife was 5'2". So
but in America, in the black community, the women outweigh you.
Yeah,
yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
I'll be looking at it like some of my friends be liking big girls. I said, look, just because I can bench press 500 pounds don't mean I want to fuck it, okay? I just be like,
hey man, you call yourself Black Superman. Only you can lift this. It takes a man like you to lift up that.
But guess what? What's my old saying? Protection. The first rule of protection is obedience. I listen to my back.
Holy shit! I'm about to use that one. Well, I mean, come on, man. You got to get a big girl the break, Charles. I mean,
you give him a break. I give him a break.
Give him a Kit Kat. That's the only break I give. Half my Kit Kat bar.
If you see me with a big girl, I'm holding her for arrest, okay?
Man, I had a couple of them.
I gotta disagree with Valdez when he said, "Well, a BBW." See, BBW with that whole big, beautiful. You don't put big and beautiful in the same sentence.
No, you don't.
Number one, I don't like a chick that has the face of a defensive tackle. Okay, I don't like that. It's like even the shapely ones. At some point, you got to remember. You got to keep you like I had one dude in the chat for Valdez, and I love Valdez to death. One dude in the chat said, "I'm like, yeah, I'm 6'2", and my wife's 5'3" and 335 pounds."
Wow, 300? Woo, 5'3"?
5'3" and
like 120 is big on 5'3". Like I had a 125 3, and I thought she was a big woman. That's big to me.
5'3", 235 pounds. That bitch is
Oh
really
hell
round.
no.
She's round.
Yeah.
Shit,
That
round.
ain't nothing. I mean, that ain't nothing. I mean, yeah.
No, she has
300 pounds at 5'3".
She has her own orbit.
Yes.
Yeah.
No
She
moon.
has gravitational
Her name is Moon.
pull.
You got that gravitational pull, yeah.
Even
God
the
damn.
one, I never judge a woman by weight because I date a lot of athletic women, so muscle weighs more than fat. Da da da.
That's right.
So
That's
even
right.
Not at 5'3".
even the chick I'm talking to now, she's about 185, 190, but she's like 5'7", 5'8". So and she rides bikes, so that's all thigh. I mean, that's a lot of muscle.
Yeah.
It's funny because she works out like a beast. Because even the kids who she teach, they were like, "Yo, Miss Moore, you got guns." I was like, "Yeah."
You know what? Hold on, Charles, man. I don't believe you, man. Picture it didn't happen, bro.
Yeah, man. I want to see this. I want to see the picture. Come on now. We just share
Okay.
pictures in the back chat. Back chat.
Okay. Okay.
Like 190 pounds, 5'7".
It's not.
She's on a bigger
Remember,
side, but she's not.
190 at 5'7", 190 pounds. That's still big. That's huge.
She's a big
For
girl,
a
but
woman,
she's
yeah.
not way overweight.
She has a lot
That's
of
still
thigh.
big. But that's
That sounds like
that's still big, dude.
That's Judge size.
Barry
I
Sanders
didn't
in his prime.
have bigger than that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, remember,
Hold on.
He
I
wears
had
a
one of the
badge of
girls on
honor.
American Idol.
Who
I
did
had
her
a girl
weight?
on American Idol.
Who did
Oh,
her
did you?
weight? Who did her weight?
Yeah,
Charles?
I had a girl on American Idol.
Huh?
Who did her weight?
I looked at her step on a scale.
I need to see a
Because
picture.
I didn't
I need
believe
to
her
see a
because she
picture.
didn't.
Well, it is
I didn't
winter,
believe
so
it
maybe
if she
the
didn't
20 pounds of clothes, man. Like maybe that's what did it, bro.
Maybe he saw a video of her.
So did
video
you?
ads.
So did you smash your
She's a
past, Charles?
Did you smash?
You smashed your past.
No, I didn't.
Neither. So you didn't pass, or did you smash?
No, I didn't smash.
Okay.
It's a project apparently.
Oh man, come on, man. Then why you know what? You in a friend zone? You in a friend zone?
I said, put it to you this way. I've dealt with a lot of chicks who work out, and you have to weigh them sometimes because they'll tell you their weight and you don't believe them. Because what we're used to when we see a woman weighing something, where do women keep their fucking weight?
Thighs and titties.
Thighs and hips.
You got to think about it when you're looking at her.
You see your phone breaking up because you're spewing too much bullshit.
he's
Hurry up and send that
bullshit.
picture, bro.
Right?
That's
Send
what
the
I
picture,
want to
nigga.
see.
Just shut up because you're breaking up. You already going to a bad area, so just send the picture while you're trying to get to a better reception. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put some money in the Baltimore wireless phone.
How much y'all bet this bitch look like an Oompa Loompa?
I bet you she do. Ain't no damn way. I mean, no offense. Look. Come on now. You know, as the resident big girl lover here, no, she is.
I'm fucking with him.
She
It's
got
Charles.
to
You
be.
know, you got to talk to you about Charles, man.
Yeah. She
And
got
I'm
to be.
talking about I lost my touch. No, I didn't.
All right, just see the picture. Get the picture out. Just stop talking shit. Show the picture.
Okay, I will get the picture.
All right, then get the picture out. Because I mean, God, no, man.
One, Dre, the only woman you got who worked out, she was a shock putter. Okay.
Oh, I mean, but plain and simple. It's been some slow Tuesdays. Like I said, I told you, I fucked that bitch off American Idol that I showed everybody. I fucked her. Everybody knew you know. They pulled that. Skip it up and played it on so and so show. And they be like, wait a minute, that's the bitch you. I'm like, yeah, I used to fuck with her too.
This goes out to Aquateki in the chat, bro. Man, she could have been like Goku, bro. She had on them weighted clothes, bro. You know,
bullshit.
She was dropping the weighted clothes. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
more
So
like
20 pounds of
Piccolo or
clothes,
Python.
you know. You never know.
20 pounds of food.
I don't even think you can share. I don't even think you can share pictures on the fucking thing. But I'll send a picture.
Put it on.
Hey,
So to give you some perspective.
On a serious note, though. On a serious note, all right. I hope Art, Charles, I hope you guys saw BGS's last video, okay? Because I got a serious question now.
Okay.
I got an interracial daughter, okay?
Okay.
Oh God.
Seeing how we had 3 sisters on there that were all came out of interracial relationships, right?
Yeah.
And yet they were hating on brothers. Who's calling?
I'm sorry, mute me.
It's Judge. It's always
Judge, man. Oh man, he never fails. But all right, sorry.
God.
So, seeing how they were in that situation, feeling that type of way, all right? Now, my wife is Miss Punjabi Indian. We got a daughter. Like I was saying, she's about to turn 8 in March, okay?
Okay.
What must I do to make sure that she never feels or is in the same situation where she believes or feels some type of way about it? Now, we're raising her traditionally. Like I said, my wife's Indian. She comes from a traditional background. Therefore, we're training my daughter to be a traditional girl. You know what I'm saying? She has fun taking care of her father, taking care of her younger brother, and assisting her wife. What can I do to make sure she's never in that situation where she feels like the Alice from your earlier BGS video from years ago?
So, okay, obviously you're black, right? How are the women in your family? Are they traditional or
Well, to be exactly honest, we're Haitian. We come from a Haitian background. Okay.
Okay. Well, you can't come
yes,
from a Haitian
traditional.
background, but they're traditional. Okay, so if they're traditional and your wife's side is traditional, all you have to do is try to try to keep her out of all black schools where you have a whole bunch of black women around. Okay, because the
Well,
one that
we're
had
homeschooling her.
well, then you don't have a
Even
problem.
better.
Beautiful.
You
Yep.
don't
You
have a problem
beautiful.
with it.
That's the best one.
So in other words, the only examples of woman that she's going to see is either from your side of the family, which is traditional, and her side of the family, which is traditional. So you don't have a problem. Because the biggest thing
Keep
that
her
messes up,
offline too.
biggest thing that messes them offline has issues. But thing is, if they can't interact, your strongest thing is the people that you interact with in person. Okay,
Yeah, that's
so
right.
when you send them to school, okay, they get socialized with the kids that are there. That's what it's designed to do. But if you're socializing your children on your own, like homeschooling or something like that, all they see is traditional women. That's the line they're gonna follow because how you make a traditional wife, marry a traditional wife that will train your daughter to do the same thing.
Are you part of a homeschooling network, Gabriel?
No, we're not. We actually moved from Washington to Texas to Dallas.
Get part of one.
About a
Get
year
part
ago.
of one.
So.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
Get part of one. Get more. You got to keep them around more people. Like because I'm even worried about my little cousin. He's about to start going to school now, and like they want to sit here and put him in. I'm like, no, you need. I don't give a damn how much money it costs. You need to make sure that because he's already doing multiplication at 4. You need to make sure that he's around because the bad people can corrupt him. I lost my son that way.
Yeah,
I mean, and sometimes some people they get a taste of that life or that shit that even though they weren't raised doing it, but they get a taste of it.
Yeah,
and they just love it.
If you send them to private school and you know what you need to do, basically you'll save money on the end when they go to college because they're more than likely going to get a scholarship and go to a better college. So
I mean, what was really getting me?
One time.
Sorry. What was really hitting me was the fact that they all themselves came out of an interracial marriage.
Yeah.
That's what was hitting me. Alice, okay, I can understand Alice from years ago. You know what I'm saying? But this was just threw me on a loop. I swear to God, I thought their mothers were black and their fathers was white until I re-listened to the video and they clarified, literally saying their fathers were black.
They all have white mothers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, who are you socialized by? That means more than anything else. Basically, where the thing is, a lot of times, just because you came out of a mixed arrangement with a white mother, that doesn't mean she actually raised you. Okay, because I think the girl in the middle, she was raised by her father's family. Okay. And it depends on who raised the kid, because sometimes those marriages don't work out because there's a lot of pressure on black men and white women to break up. Okay, there's a lot of pressure. Yeah. So, the thing is, your wife's not white, so your wife's not white. It really depends on it really depends on where you put them, how you socialize them, right? So, who you socialize them around. If you socialize them by middle class or gynocratic black women, she's gonna be like that. That the little girl's actually gonna teach her how to think that way. If you don't, then she only knows what you put in her.
She only knows what she knows, what she's been around.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the guidance, BGS, but I definitely love to hear the opinions of Art and definitely Charles as well. And why not add it, Judge? You too, brother. If y'all don't mind.
I mean, just keep.
Well, I mean, like I said, I had one that was lost, and I mean, You know, I wouldn't wish that on nobody. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. And I wouldn't wish that on nobody. I mean, to know that the skills that I had, you would think that my son would have been a shoe in on anything. And you know, they got a taste of a life. And I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I sit back and I did it to myself because see, I'm not gonna lie. I pushed him to meet a boy who I had only met the parent. So I was just like, I'd only met the grandma, and I thought she was raising a boy, and we had sat for hours many times and talked. So I'm like, oh, cool. I'm gonna hook your son up with my grandson.
Oh yeah.
When I met the daughter and son, I introduced him the first day when I met them all, and I mean, within 10 minutes, I was like, I done done something wrong, and then I hate to say, I started having problems from there because he had never exposed him to none of that stuff. And I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't know if you saw that show, but it was one day where I put, you know, I talked about it online. I put my son out. I mean, like literally, you know.
Yeah, yeah. No, I wholeheartedly agree with that. I wish we could all fall back to the choosing our children's spouses. You know what I mean?
You got to choose the friends though. And I'm not gonna lie, I would rather my kid be a shut-in or incel, whatever they want to call them, rather than to be mixed with the wrong people, because that's the problem. It's like some people, it's like, I ain't gonna lie, it's like acting stupid is almost like a drug. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie, that probably damages more shit than it. Being ghetto and all that shit is more of a drug than probably all drugs. And that's really what it is. Because then he didn't really try to do his work no more. It was just and it was like, well, just let me figure it out on my own. And I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? You a black man. You don't got no.
I hear you.
Right.
I hear you. Because that's the exact reason why we chose to homeschool.
Yeah.
We all went
Yes,
to.
I ain't gonna lie, keep them out. Like I'm trying to convince my cousin. I'm to the point on that with my little cousin that y'all see online, that if I'm sitting up here, maybe I need to get my business better. If I gotta chip in on the boys' school just to make sure, I will, because I told him I don't want to lose him to that. You know what I mean? Like I told my cousin, I said, this your first. I already got grown kids. I seen the mistakes I had. I was telling him the other day, he's talking about two women fighting. And I'm like, no, you just better let that shit go. Oh no, I would try to break it up. Nigga, you got a 3-year-old son. You don't need to be thinking, no, that shit ain't got the concern to do with you, Negro.
Right.
I mean,
period. Stay out of that. You got a 3-year-old.
Hold on. All right.
Oh shoot.
Dead set, go ahead.
Oh, well, I wasn't going to say anything. I was just I just need to send you a cash app.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do need to read my cash apps, actually, to be honest.
Can I ask BGS a question real quick?
If he's still there.
I'm here.
Okay. Hey,
let me read my cash apps first.
Go ahead, read your cash app first, yeah. $1 holla.
John B, appreciate you. Joe's, appreciate you. Ray June, appreciate you. Wergens, he says BGS tax.
Appreciate you.
Go bar.
Appreciate you.
Go bar. Okay, that's you. Okay.
Okay. Childs, appreciate you. Says, what's up, Art? What's up to you? Where am I at?
We got a long list. That's good.
Gabar again, appreciate you. Dev, appreciate you. And Dev said, appreciate you. Go ahead and ask you a question.
Buy some aspirin.
So you know how you had those socialization groups like Jack and Jill and Links and all that other stuff. How are they relevant, if at all, today as far as insulating from the BS?
One, they socialize you into a certain kind of mode of behavior. Two, they make childhood contacts. Okay. In other words, those are friends for life, and they remember you long. You know, when they go to Harvard or Howard or one of the schools, okay, and they get into a profession, they become childhood friends. Okay, your fraternities, all that kind of stuff, are actually built on childhood friends, and you actually limit the class of people that your kids are actually interact with. That's very important.
Yep, because my sister was a debutante.
It's very important to make those connections and get socialized to be around those class of people. So when you get to be an adult, okay, you got to go to a black tie ball. All that stuff kicks in because you've been doing it since you were a kid.
Gotta know what school
Yeah, I mean,
and all that.
Go ahead.
because the plan is obviously to encourage my children to choose black, whether American black or Caribbean black.
Yeah,
That's the plan, regardless.
no, it's more about it's less about. I mean, it is about black. But the thing is, the black bourgeoisie is the black upper class. Okay, they're not, and these are not the people that are going to be um, like doing the lawn or working a 9 to 5 job or basically these are the managerial class. These are people that own businesses. These are people that are bankers. These are the people that the guy we had on that was a captain. He was a captain marrying a surgeon. Okay, and before that he was at a brokerage. Those are the kind of people that you're associated with when you get into Jack and Jill and this kind of black bourgeoisie, the black upper class.
Yeah, they're building a pedigree for your children.
Well,
That's basically what's going on.
my only issue with the black upper class is they tend to look down, as far as I've seen.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
They tend to look down on blacks.
That's good.
So I can't have that. I can't have that.
And they should. And they should. I hate to say that. They should.
I'm not saying that they should, and your child doesn't have to. But the thing is, if if you lose those links when a child is early, that's the difference between your kid going to whatever state school that you can imagine versus Harvard versus Yale versus whatever. Look at the Abrams sisters, right? They're in Jack and Jill, right? Now the boys didn't go as far because they didn't do much with the boys, but basically, you got a woman that went for governor. You got a federal, basically another sister is a federal court judge. You got another one that runs I forget what kind of law firm. You got another one that does something else, right? That's what you get when you put these people in these positions to actually become part of black bourgeoisie. Scholarships, access to other kind of things. What you're buying is your kid access. Like I remember my daughter, right? When that's why you have to pick the right wife for your kids, right? Okay. My daughter, I had in a private school, and basically the preschool that she was in, they laid out her path from the time she was 3 to the time she went to Ivy League school when she was 22. They like this school, this school, this school, this school, these people, these people, these people, these people, right? There's a very distinct path that you want your kid to go on. Okay, if you want them to be whatever it is, right? Okay, there's a path. Like with my son wanted to be a basketball player, right? Put him around, start him in the park leagues. Okay, you send him to camps. Okay, there's a couple of special camps I sent him to, right? That trained him to be a certain kind of player and play a certain kind of role. Now he could have gone on to the NBA. He decided not to. Okay. But he could have been one of those kids. But there's a path that you put these kids on that will get them to a certain space. Okay.
So
that's
Gabar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gabar, the question becomes what outcome are you looking for when grooming your children? Because there's a progression to how you're to where you're trying to get them to go to, or whatever outcome that they want to go to in life.
Well, my son, he's my legacy. So I mean, right now, and in fact, on Monday I start. He's 4. He's 5. I'm sorry, he's 5.
Okay.
And he heard me mistakenly.
You got a late. Where are you at?
No, he's with his kid as he should be.
Yeah. I mean, it's my last weekend before. This is what I was just about to tell you. On Monday, I start off AMT, aircraft mechanical technician.
Okay.
Yeah, I work in the airline industries already, so I'm going to go ahead and get my AMP license. He wants to be a helicopter pilot. I want to support him whatever he wants. But
I mean, the easiest way is military. So
I agree. Hopefully, I can set him up so that if I can afford it, he won't have to.
Basically, if you get whatever school you can send him to, okay, that's private or something or high quality, make sure that he gets into the scouts. Okay. Because that's where the leadership of the military, if you got scouts in there, that's part of it. If you can put them in ROTC, you know, as a class of people, as a class as soon as possible. So by the time he gets there, if he's got Boy Scouts, got ROTC, and then if if his grades are good enough, then you send him to the military academy. He gets to the military academy, he can actually pick where he wants to go. If he wants to be a pilot, they'll make him a pilot. Okay. If he wants to be something else, he be something else. But the thing is, the easiest way to be a pilot is through the military.
Of course.
Yes.
And you know, and I'll direct him in whatever whatever endeavors he chooses. You know, I'll definitely give him the I'll direct him towards that to help him get to his accomplish his goals. Of course.
Yeah. At four, it's kind of hard. I would say
5. Yeah.
Or 5. It's kind of hard to determine where they want to go because you know a lot of my kids said a lot of things when they found out how much work was involved, they didn't love it enough. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I know. Honestly, it's based on him playing game. You know what I mean? Playing a little bit of.
But thing is, if you have an idea and he wants to be a pilot, whether he does or not, the training will still be good. But the military, two biggest things as far as moving up in the military is basically. Obviously your grades, but thing is also scouts and ROTC. Okay, that's the first place they're gonna look.
I hear that.
You know, there's the Tuskegee Airmen Incorporated Youth Auxiliary that you know when they get of a certain age, like maybe 13, 14, they learn a little bit about basic piloting skills and stuff like that, like what y'all pitch and roll is, how to do a flight plan, things like that. You know. Just throwing that out there too.
If you want to be a pilot, you go to the Air Force Academy because you're gonna be listed as either as a pilot or a navigator, one of the two, right? Okay. That's the easiest way to get into flying period is to the Air Force. Okay? Go to the Air Force Academy. The vast majority, that's what they're training you for, right? The thing is, are you limited to? I couldn't be one because of my eyesight. Okay, I don't have 20/20 vision, so I'm limited. Okay, but thing is, the first thing they list you as is either a pilot or a navigator. Okay, that's your list. Yeah.
The point is he'll be an officer, so he won't be on the ground with Charles. You know.
I mean, he can become a warrant officer.
Charles will tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in the Army, warrant officers fly the helicopters.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you should get him.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
You should get him some VR, some of the VR gear.
Yeah. There's VR.
Oculus.
Yeah,
yes,
Oculus.
Oh yeah.
In fact, there's also a very big, what call it, groups online that fly DCS just combat.
Oh yeah, that game is sick. I play it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, back when I was in high school, I was in the advanced classes, and one back in Washington, they took us to Boeing, one of the Boeing buildings, and they took us to I forgot how you call it, but it's basically a VR practice course for landing planes and whatnot, and it was an incredible simulator. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it was incredible.
Yeah, that's where the flight simulator programs came from.
Exactly, and if I can after I get my certifications and whatnot, maybe I'll be able to shoehorn my son into the Boeing program.
Yeah, but the thing is that the easiest way to become a pilot of anything is through the military first.
Military, yeah. That's right. I have a bunch of military friends that they've advocated for this. But yeah, long story short, I mean, my son, my son's my legacy. My daughter, I want to make her the best wife she can be for someone in the future. We want to keep the conservative, traditional lifestyle around for Black.
She can be anything she wants, but things she should have the training.
Yeah, definitely. And that was the purpose of me choosing my wife. So
yeah.
But we're still young. I'm only 29. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was at my my grandson's showcase, recite for his center, and there was a guy. He had him and his wife had 8 kids. Yeah, 8 kids. Very good father. So I had to commend him. Very good father. Very involved, and my husband and wife working as a team. So. He was actually teaching it, as we were watching, he was actually teaching his son how to play chess on the phone. So very involved. Yeah.
Yeah, my dad taught me how to play chess. One thing about my first wife, though.
Yeah, when I grow up, I'm trying to be like you, BGS. Gotta calm down. You or Charles.
Don't take BGS's route. Learn from my mistakes. That's what I would tell you.
I've had so far. None of the guy-knockers. We're said and done with.
Learn from what I had to learn from, by failing, right? Who you pick for your children as mother is extremely important. Okay?
One of the most important decisions you can make in your life.
The most important thing you can do for your kid is pick them the proper mother.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say, because the thing about my first wife is that she came from an intact family, and she did know how to be a wife. She just couldn't have children. On top of that, she was in the Air Force, and we got married because both of us were serving at the same time.
Okay,
so she knew roles were just it was solidly inculcated into her mind. She knew her role. I knew what my role was.
Yeah.
And it didn't stop the arguments, but it's just like that was the woman I should have had children with.
Yeah.
But she couldn't have kids. And that fucked everything up. Outside of me fucking everything on two legs,
Well, you're a troop, so that's what y'all do.
We got a hammer sight. Oh god.
I don't know why, but yeah, he can come up.
Got no business in any of this. In any of this,
he doesn't, but he can come up though. I don't care.
Yeah, Hammer. I got all respect for my brethren, but he's a bit of discouragement because seeing the direction the Zillennials are heading in, Hammer being the exception.
He's a virgin, so he don't know.
Yeah.
He don't know.
He don't know.
No.
Is he really?
Yes.
He said so.
Unironic.
Unless he was lying about it. And he could be.
Nah, he wasn't lying. You can tell.
He definitely wasn't lying.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't take anything for granted. I just go by what the information people give out.
For sure. I get that. But at the same time, sometimes it's best to take context clues. And in this case, I don't know.
Man, I met all kind of goofy dudes, man. So it's hard to take stuff sometimes.
Hey, you been in this space for long enough. You see a lot of goofy shit.
A lot of goofy shit, man. Some goofy dudes, and I seen some goofy dudes that are married. Shit. So
that's true. Good point.
Junior, anybody?
Him being a virgin, I don't know whether to celebrate or say I'm sorry. How old is he?
He's 20. I think he's 22.
22, 23, something like that.
Oh shoot, he good.
Yeah,
he good.
But here's another dovetail, and I think this is a good point to get into it. Your video about respect, BGS. What was it? What was it that I guess? Because you worded it in a way that kind of made me a bit disappointed and sad in a way. Of you said something to the effect of it. I don't know whether it intrigued you or what the exact words were. But
it didn't intrigue me. What she said crystallized why. Number one, why black women don't respect you, right? Black women have to be trained to respect their men. Okay, has to be inside the culture. I've been pointing it out with Latin culture, right? Where no matter what their economic class was, right? It's inculcated into the culture that the women have deference and respect and agreeableness toward their men, right? And so it doesn't matter about how much money they make or the class that they're in, right? Because the culture takes care of that. What happens when you have a culture where the exact opposite?
It's called the black culture.
It's called the gynocracy, right? Go ahead.
BGS, check your email, by the way.
Okay,
and that's my proof. And I've said this a lot.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
I'll forward it to you. Okay.
All right.
I'll say. I'll say this when you gotta look at them ties. But anyway, when it comes to a lack of respect, and I'm a site supervisor for this one security company. Hey, I'm using their company to build mine. Smart money, make money.
Why not?
That's right. Yeah.
So shit, they
get expertise at a discount. So why not?
They even said, look, you can make your own schedule because we know we can't afford you. And plus, me working there, the Padawan gets to work. They wouldn't let him work for them because he's 19. I said, if the state said he's good, why isn't he good? But I was like, all right, I'll do you a solid.
Ooh, YouTube did not like my gynocracy interracial relationship video. They restricted it.
Oh,
They didn't like that one.
Oh,
Ooh, they didn't like that.
You know, you made it. You made it, nigga.
Yeah, okay, they didn't like that.
I'm gonna just tell you what it's about. When I looked at the girls at this party, and the Padawan Rob. Oh yeah, by the way, Dead Set. Email me because I'm probably gonna need you to talk to him, be a mentor for him because of some stuff. I'll tell you offline.
Okay.
And
they like that, Charles. Them thighs.
No, that's too much.
No, that's disgusting. Not even close. Not even close.
All right, where'd you find that from, man? Is that in your personal photos?
It showed up under Charles' name. I was like,
no, it did not. No, it did not. That came under your name.
Damn, where'd you find that at, son?
And she got elephantitis of the feet. That's what you like. But BGFs, you do see the picture. But anyway, back to the conversation.
It hasn't come through yet. So.
It should. God damn. But
I don't even want to know what that room smell like.
It smelled like Art a bit more.
Goddamn.
It smelled like Art a bit more. ODS of piss. But anyway, when you look at it and you have to go through this, and I said, dude, when we're at this site, I said, look, this is single mother central. Look at how this. I mean, it looks like a fucking post-apocalyptic, Mad Max, Walking Dead. It just creates destruction. So when you look at the gynocracy, they don't respect men. It's because if they found a man that they can actually adhere to, they wouldn't be able to run shit on him. Any man worth his shit, they couldn't run that shit on him. The first thing they're going to say is like, "Oh, you think you're so perfect?" No, but I'm not gonna fall for your bullshit. And that's the one thing women don't want. Like this one girl, he was like my girl said this, and I told him I said, "You want to fuck with people?" I was like, "Yeah, put this up on your little timeline, your little special. You know, the one that goes on for 24 hours." I said, "A lot of y'all do." I said, "Put this up there. A lot of y'all don't like good dudes because when a relationship breaks up, the only person you could blame is yourself." Do you know how many chicks from Morgan State, educated, so-called wannabe educated bitches, kept hitting him up and saying, "Well, you got to talk about these dudes. They're dogs." And I said, "Give me that goddamn phone." I said, and then I put it there, the speech function. Didn't I say good dudes? Well, what about these men? No, did I say good dudes or dogs? I said reading is fundamental. You know that, motherfucker. And then they came back. Well, I broke a chick down so badly. She told me about the bad relationship with her father, how she had to deal with so much mental stress. I was like, Jesus Christ. Y'all chicks are just disturbed.
Charles.
The thing about it is, a lot of these females don't know what to do with a good dude if they had one.
Yeah, they fuck them up. That's what they know what to do. Fuck his girl.
I want to show something for a second. We're gonna make a chart together because this is gonna go directly into respect, bro. I want to talk about something for a second, bro, and I want BGS to chime in, bro, because you just did the video. I think it might be a good visual representation of how to discuss it when we're talking about men and women. We're gonna do it.
Okay.
So let's make a quick graph. All right. We're gonna call it R. That stands for respect.
Okay.
God damn, a graph?
Okay.
God
we're
damn.
gonna do it. We're doing an MS.
Pull your notebooks out.
All right. This is
algebra.
M. This stands for men. Okay. This one right here, men. All right. Right here, we're gonna stand for women. Okay. As this goes up.
Okay.
Women generally. We could number it. I'm not going to number it because that's too much fucking work. I'm lazy. Fuck you. But
just make the point. Make the point.
Listen.
Make the point.
Listen. All right. The higher men's respect gets for women overall, the less respect that they have for you. There's an inverse relationship.
Why you say that?
That's just the way that women are wired. They don't actually respect when you have large amounts of respect for them. They don't overall, in general.
In the West.
That's
the
what I was going to
West.
say. This is a product of culture.
Yes.
I mean, real quick, let me add to that. It's something about landing on these shores, landing on these beaches. Respect goes out the window for black men. I don't know what it is. You let me speak for it because I was born overseas, but I came over here when I was a year old. Okay, it's just something happens when they land on if she's melanated, deeply melanated, when she touches the shores of this beach of this country, out the window, the gynocracy just takes over. I don't know what it is. Mr. G can speak on it.
Who? Okay, you can determine a woman and determine a woman's behavior by the 5 closest women that are around her female hierarchy group. Desek can actually speak to this because I think if I can say it, it's okay. He actually mentioned that, right? She was a different person in Texas than she was when he moved back towards the DMV area.
Precisely.
And because her Fae group, female hierarchy group, changed from more of a Christian, more traditional group of people. Because in Dallas, they're still kind of traditional, even though they're starting to get buck wild, but they haven't got that far.
Whereas everybody around her was married.
Right? When you go to the DMV area, college educated, 92s, and stuff like that. So
who's gonna check me, boo?
Yeah, that kind of stuff, right? So they're on a different course. So who the woman is actually around, her Fae group, is will alter her behavior. Can it alter it completely? No, but the thing is, it will alter it enough.
Women are.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Women are dependent on the. Women are dependent on the hive. Okay, men, we can be loners, and we're cool. We can actually accept each other being different. Like I accept R.I.P. more for having longer nipples than he have titties, but I accept him for that.
Yeah,
that's a Kevin Hart. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, but there's but the thing is that there's things that will she change if she comes from overseas or an overseas culture? She'll change. She'll adapt to, just like anybody else, to adapt to their environment, right? But the thing is, will she change completely into them? No, she can't, because she didn't have the same training as a kid that they had.
Yeah.
So
always look at the woman's environment when you're choosing her.
When you choose, because I had this
Charles
discussion
right here.
Oh
God, that is all you right there, man.
Hey, Charles, there's a reason why you bench press so much. All right, that's all you.
Yeah, that's
the
exactly
reason why. Is because it's fun, and I'm a cop, and that's R.I.P. more and PK. That's a special.
Hey, she's wearing your favorite color, blue.
Yeah.
Nah, she's wearing your favorite color. Anything.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because
check your email.
Okay, that's like I actually did the marriage and divorce chart, right? Because that's profound, right? It shows you how upside down the ADOS community is, right? Black women have more divorces than they do marriages. They're upside down, right? The divorce rate in the Black community is right around 70-75%. Okay, the average length of marriage in the Black community is 5 years. Okay, women actually apply for 85% of the divorces in the Black community. Okay,
because they don't respect their men.
They were never taught. Yeah, they were taught. They don't respect. Yeah. That's how I'm gonna put in the video, right? Okay, for the most part, Black women as a group do really don't have that kind of respect for even their boys. Okay, they love their boys, but they don't have respect for their boys in the same way that other groups have for their men. Okay, the thing, but the thing is, the divorce rate for a black woman, a black man, black woman with a ADOS black woman is about 80%, right? The divorce rate is 80%. Guess what it is for a foreign wife? Take a guess.
20.
12.
God damn.
So so if you're playing the odds, okay. So even if you bring her back, if you're playing the odds, okay, you have a better chance with a foreign wife than marrying an ADOS woman.
I mean, ADOS women. Oh, why you keep showing your fucking ex-girlfriends?
That's the type of time you want, Charles.
There's a lot of dudes that like that.
That looks like Dre's right up Dre's alley.
Down south, there's a lot. You go to Texas, there's a lot of dudes that like that.
And BGS, what do I always say about this?
Yeah.
Go ahead, quote me. Tell people.
The garbage man of the dating world. That's true.
Yes, you are.
But the
all
thing
you
is,
niggas.
No, we talking about you specifically, Charles.
All you niggas.
But the
somebody doing it
down south, really West Africa and down in the southern regions have the almost the same kind of standard of beauty about smaller waist, humongous, that kind of big behind. That would actually play in the black community down south.
Charles is chomping at the bit.
No, that was you, Art. You in the North Carolina. You know that y'all fucking women can't be discriminated by the fucking bears.
Damn.
Hairy ass women. God damn.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why y'all stay so warm when it gets cold, huh? You be dating women that are half black and half grizzly.
Okay. In the overall discussion, I think that it's really clear at this point that the translation that we have in between the dynamics of black men and black women is actually playing out all across the West in terms of the outcomes and how they're progressively getting worse across the board. This is no longer just a black man and black women conversation. This has been projected out onto a world model. So. Ultimately, this is progressive. God, she's
fine. She's okay. That's typical. That's okay. That's okay.
That's typical.
You close.
That's an IG model type.
Yeah.
You want to lie.
That's a little bit too big for me.
All you need to do is just squats, tighten it up a little bit.
She tighten up. That's an IG model. That's Megan Thee Stallion.
She looked like she's about 5'10", 6 foot.
No,
zoom in on that other one.
5'4", 5'5".
We need a knee test.
She is close, man. She can't eat another honey bun.
That was nice.
She looks like she's about 5'4", like 100.
I found Charles.
She's all right. She's all right. Just don't let her eat too much fast food.
Let me just tell the truth about R.P.L. R.P.L, I respect his choice.
So Charles, this girl weighed 300 pounds at one time.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
no. Okay. In other words, basically, she's athletic. I'm looking at her picture. She's athletic, so she carries her weight differently.
Yeah, right. That's
not like
front. You know that's why you're bench pressing.
Well, then again, Art likes his athletic women. They're shocked.
Here, for it, BGS. Let me see.
Okay.
They're shocked cutters and they're professional
Hey, Art. Troy Mullins.
Troy Mullins.
Yeah. The golfer.
But yeah, this phenomenon, it's definitely like I said, man.
Now hold on, BGS. Did you say something? Because it just cut off for me for a second. No, she's athletic. She's athletic. She's a cyclist.
She go carry her weight differently. So
she's cute.
Yeah.
She's a cyclist. So she rides. She literally left for Iowa for her bike group, and they rode like fucking 400 miles. I'm like, fuck that.
So this is dead set type.
She's all muscle.
There you go.
Oh,
that's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
There's not much difference between that one and the other girl.
Yeah, she's athletic as fuck. You can tell. See, a lot of brothers don't understand. A lot of brothers don't understand why I date women who work out. One, they keep it tighter longer, and then two, you gotta expect they're gonna put more muscle on, so it's gonna weigh more.
Yeah,
like
Charles, you went ahead. Charles,
she would be like Serena Williams when she was actually young.
Yeah.
Right. Like, how much do you think Sha'Carri Williams weigh? I mean, Sha'Carri Richardson.
Ooh, she got to be at least 230, 240.
No, Sha'Carri Richardson.
Sha'Carri Richardson. Oh, talking about the track star.
She's probably about 150, 165.
Oh, no, Sha'Carri Richardson's not that heavy. She's about 120.
Yeah, she's 120, 5'1".
No, you talking about
only
Sha'Carri.
5'1". No, Sha'Carri Richardson.
You talking about Sha'Carri. Oh, now I thought you were talking about somebody else.
No, she's not that big.
She light as shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Which for 5'1", 120 is still heavy.
Yeah, that's heavy. That's muscle.
She's all muscle.
Yep.
What about Serena?
Serena's about
Serena when she was young. Serena was 5'9", 5'8", and right around 160 pounds. She's just all muscle. Yeah,
just all muscle. Like a lot of
she had that baby. I know she ballooned over 200. Okay.
She's about 185.
Who?
Serena.
Now or then?
Now she lost it a little bit, but
okay, I haven't seen her since. But
And you like if you can't find it, right?
No, you look like you found it in your breast.
Yo. Charles. We appreciate your service that you've done, but you got to acknowledge that you did all that so these women can look like that. All right. About time you acknowledge that.
Well, I had to tell you this one. Look,
you fought for their right to look that way.
Just because I fought in Iraq does not mean you get to be in the shape of the country of Iraq. Okay.
Hey, man, that was what you went for, bro. That's what you fought for.
PK, we already know that you get the lot lizards and you get slaughtered. Okay, stop it. Stop it, man.
I found it. I found Charles's perfect woman.
Yeah,
here we go.
Nigga, I found your perfect woman and she got a dick.
Oh,
damn!
Ew. That looks like
Don't do that to Art.
That looks
Don't
like
do that,
Art.
I think I seen her complaining about the passport bros in one of them videos.
Yeah.
I think I saw that video.
Ew, she got matching. You know what? Art of Itmore need to stop because that was his girlfriend of the last 5 years, and you know you start to look alike after a while.
Damn.
Charles and her got matching sale like.
Nigga,
yo, that's rough, bro. You can't be
Nigga.
just showing illegal pictures like that.
You know what, nigga? Y'all foreplay is
Out of the
milking each
blue.
other.
Damn. Calm down now.
Ceasefire. Kate get the picture of pancake titties being milked.
Yeah,
like Luke Skywalker getting the blue milk out. Huh?
My eyes, they burn.
I win.
Corporal, ceasefire.
I win. So it's funny because you know the most milk come out of Art. But anyway,
Charles, you're supposed to protect civilians, not attack them.
Well, he's not a civilian. He's part Bigfoot too.
No, that's the only way Charles can fuck a good chick like that is to attack.
Damn.
Well, the only way you can fuck is to get fucked, you pegger.
Damn.
Okay, y'all going too far now.
This homoerotica is
so did Art of Itmore last girlfriend.
Oh, good grief.
Yo.
Jesus.
Oh, that wasn't
all right.
All right. Oh, I've had enough.
Yeah, we had enough. Yeah. We don't need to suffer because you guys want to go at each other. Okay?
Do that behind closed doors.
Get a room.
Seriously. Give him a room. Give him a closet. God damn.
Get a room.
No, bad. Look.
Hey, with all this, y'all could at least hooked Hammer up with one of them girls.
So he could bore him to death. Anyway,
did Hammer come up or he just in the chat?
Nah, he was in the chat.
He where he needed to be.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what. I wish Hammer did come up because I'm gonna tell you what.
He need to spend less time on here. That's what he need to do. He don't need to be nowhere near here.
This is the first time he needs to be up here. He goes to Howard, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, talk to Dr. J, you know. Howard is 72% female.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
nigga,
how can you not get laid in it?
Nigga, you literally can fall into pussy. That's how many
walking outside.
He's picky.
You take the red line past Howard University, stop, and they fall right on you.
You don't have to go off. No, for a dude like him, he don't need to go off campus, bro. All he got to do is go outside.
That's Serena Williams when she was young in her the first cat suit.
Jesus, I put a paper bag over her face.
She's about 145 pounds or so.
Her body, but the bag though, like man.
You got to put a paper and a plastic bag over her face.
Like the hair got to go. The face is rough.
Yeah, but the thing is, you set a cup on that ass and it will not move.
No, it will not. You set a tennis racket on her ass and it will not move.
You can put a cup on that ass and she could walk and it won't.
Yeah, BGS.
Earthquake and all.
You just gotta have enough to make it in there.
But guess what, BGS? You can put a cup on her ass and it won't move, but you can put a diamond in her face and it will cut.
That's true. That's true.
Or break, huh?
Yeah.
That's a
I
good
mean,
photo.
goddamn, talk about you, your daddy daughter, aren't you? You Rich's daughter.
Yeah.
You Richie's daughter, aren't you?
She got that body though. Ooh.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
did.
She
And
does.
That
gravity
body
was
back then.
doing its thing,
Ooh, yes,
lifting that
Lord.
ass and them titties.
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
I would battle. I'll be like, you know what? Like, you know, that's sad that she had a face like that because you know she's just a backshot girl. Shit.
That's well, you
Nah,
know,
nah,
after a
she
while
she
they all
she
backshot girls
yeah,
anyway.
she dated around, man. She dated around. She dated a lot of high octane dudes.
So
she did.
So I mean, I
LaShawn,
would. Oh,
Her attitude a lot better.
LaShawn in the chat, bro. Like, dude, like, I don't know. Okay, I'm in a mixed environment, and I go to Detroit, man. I talk to him, but I don't be trying to, shoot my shot and stuff like that. I got options, so I don't be worried about it like that. It's not that serious to me.
Oh my God! I'm just gonna tell you what. You know what really pissed me off about Hammer, nigga. You
What
would
about
like the Kingdom Hall of HBCUs, man. You got Morgan Coppin, Bowie, and
she's
fucking
nice. She's pretty.
She's pretty.
Howard. She got that skin tone. God damn, she pretty.
She
God
got
damn.
The filter doesn't hurt. Yeah, oil
that
and
might be a Caribbean girl right there.
That's
she's
Y'all better find
that's
out.
a sign to her. God damn.
Her waistline too wide.
Her what?
Her waistline is too wide.
She's a little bit. Yeah, she could stand to lose probably about like 10 pounds, but she's still straight. She's pretty.
She's a nice
she's pretty.
model.
Yeah, she's pretty, but you know.
That's a man after my own heart.
I know.
Yeah,
He's
leave her
picky.
alone.
He's picky like
Her
me.
waist's fine. Leave her alone.
She get
we're
flued
picky.
out. She'll get flued out.
She get flued out. Especially with some of these non-standard having black men.
Yeah, she can have a Happy Meal. That's about it.
half of a cheeseburger.
Yeah, you know she's not getting
more
the
like a
entree.
salad. Just let her get her
Yeah.
salad.
Yeah, she gets
At Applebee's.
cup of ice in a salad. That's what she gets. She don't even get nothing in the fucking cup of ice.
Not every chick is Bria Miles. I know that much. Or young Megan Good. Jesus Christ, young Megan.
Young Megan
Good was fine. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I knew Megan Good was fine as shit when I saw Eve's Bayou.
She don't have wide hips, so that's part of it.
I'm gonna just tell you. I knew she was gonna be fine as shit when she's a year older than me. And I looked at Eve's Bayou and I just noticed in my head, I was like, yeah, she's gonna be a bad motherfucker.
Too much makeup on this one, but she's straight.
Megan looks more like a lollipop.
It's a lot of makeup. Man.
That's a lot of makeup.
That's the African girl, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's
someone else.
I don't know what she looks like under that.
That's the Somali right there.
Look at her. Look, the skin tone is down there. Yeah.
Look at the
I
skin
mean, like,
tone.
I love her skin tone. I just don't know where her face
Oh
is.
my
Under that.
No.
So
Yeah,
much
yeah,
chocolate. I'm willing to fuck up my diabetes.
Makeup on dark girls is really, really difficult. That's what the most dark girls.
I'm gonna tell you the sex.
It's probably not even necessary to make up.
It is, but they there's a look that they want to actually shape their face and features.
Yeah,
they put it on
that contour shit.
Have y'all watched any of them episodes from O'Shea on his Uganda women dating shit?
Yeah, a couple. Why?
Well, I mean, it's always very interesting when you find these women and they're sitting there when he asks them, so are you a feminist? And they're proud to say, hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, but they don't even know what a feminist actually is.
I don't.
I mean, it's kind of hard to watch O'Shea trying to go up to women, and he got that goddamn face that only a mother can love, and that's only on the weekends.
Well, I mean, O'Shea's not in the show as far as I've seen.
It ain't tricking if you got it, Charles.
Yeah.
He is a doctor, isn't he? Yeah.
He is. I'm proud of him for doing that.
Hey, look, the women are supposed to be the fair sex, not us, okay?
I told him when he graduated, I said I was proud of him.
I mean, I'm happy for him graduating. See, that fucking look, you know what? I swear to God, I gotta say this. Black women, if you're listening, God, why can't you just have natural hair? Y'all know y'all look fucking. I told Sharon this shit when I seen her with her natural hair. I almost didn't recognize her because she looked 10 years younger. And I'm like,
go back for a second.
I'm about to make everybody mad. You about to be mad at me? You ready? Is everyone ready to be mad, bro?
Go ahead.
Before you show that,
you got old white women under your bag.
Why would everybody be mad?
But before you show that, I warn my daughter every day because she got that natural curls just like that. I warn her every day. Be careful because these women better hate on you when you get older. You know what I'm saying? I warn her every single day.
Tell her that if somebody picks on
Depends
her,
on the environment that she's in, though.
tell her that if somebody picks on her, Uncle Charles will teach her how to do an arm bar.
Yeah.
Dead set,
That's right.
dead set, get me for the tag team, bro. Help me make everybody mad, bro. You know what we about to do. You know what time it is.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Go ahead, show
Bring
him.
out the picture. Bring out the picture. Bring out the picture,
Tag
bro.
team.
What picture?
Bring it back up. Bring it back up.
What, the one I just had?
Yep, bring it back up. Dead set, tag team them, bro. You know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Yes, damn near 3 a.m.
When I saw stories, when I read stories.
3 in the morning.
Oh man, he wants you to join the skinny chick brigade.
All right,
Okay.
what time is it?
Look at that
What time
stomach
is it?
waist
What time
ratio.
is it, Dead set?
Little waist. She's thick.
She thick.
Little waist,
I mean,
yep.
she got a nice
Good
waist to
waist.
hip ratio.
Nice hair.
She's a little thicker because her legs are a little thicker than most.
Yeah, I think her legs are a bit too big for me.
And you know who's
Oh.
gonna pick at her?
So
Her
she's
legs
probably
are just
about five.
fine.
She's probably like 5'2" by 140.
Yeah. I would
Yeah.
give her that. And there's something going on with her hair that's just unnatural.
She's mixed. She's mixed. So.
Yeah.
She's mixed, you know.
You know them
I don't know,
colors.
Her hair defies gravity.
It
Her
looks
hair
natural.
defies gravity.
Yeah, she's natural. She's a mixed girl.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's probably where she got the legs from.
I'm gonna tell you.
White girls are built like that.
If you who's the one with the mixed daughter?
I got one.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep her the fuck out of HBCUs. I love them, but
Oh, I know. You know, but really, what other option do I got? Because I don't want to send her to the white boys.
Send her to private school.
Send her to private school,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
send her to private school, and she'll put it to you this way: you gotta kind of be around them aristocratical kind of black people, you know, that bourgeoisie type people. And trust me, if she's mixed and she got that look that you know the boule likes, they'll be like, come on down, you're the next contestant, the price is right.
I mean, I hear you.
By the time she gets of age, she'll fit right in because most of the kids are gonna look like her anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I mean, look. She's 5. She's 5. I mean, I'm sorry. That's my baby. That's my baby boy. She's 7. She's gonna turn 8 in March. But don't look at me that way, princess.
I remember when.
You know what? Finish up and then go to bed. All right.
I remember when my kids.
Look, your brothers are sleeping anyways. Your brother gotta go to bed.
It's funny looking at my son now, and it's like, damn, where the fuck did you come from?
I'm listening, but I'm going on mute.
Oh yeah, I'd be looking at my son now, like, where the fuck did you? Oh my god!
Yo, sign me up.
Oh
Sign
my
me
god!
up.
Yeah.
Oh
First,
my god!
I'm on the first ticket to wherever the fuck she's
oh
at.
my
Sign
god!
me up.
She is a
I mean, there's a lot of
goddess.
chicks like that. That's
She
not
is a
unusual.
fucking goddess. Oh my god! See that chalk? See that lipstick
she
she
takes
got
the
on?
I could make a complaint, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, sign me up.
And I had to see the rest of her, see what she like below the knees.
Yeah, because there's something off about her hips. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's
they do,
not
yeah.
work. Yeah.
Dead set. You know I love you, but shut the fuck up.
But basically, I've seen chicks like that. And when they get down below the knees, they got sticks.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. You motherfuckers can fuck up a wet dream and free lunch.
Yeah,
I like my women athletic.
There's no such thing as free lunch.
Yes.
No such thing. It's true.
I like my women athletic.
Like this.
Yes. Now that's more like it. That's my speed.
Yeah, that's more
Yeah.
I updated that too. Had fun with them too.
Hey
It's
guys,
petite,
I gotta
slim.
go. Hey, send me that picture, Art. Where's my lotion?
Oh yeah, he needs. I ain't mad at you, man.
PK's the only guy. PK's the only guy to masturbate the motor oil.
If you hang out at the track, there's lots of chicks that built like that.
Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah.
You know what, BGS? Remember what you said? What did you say years ago? You can't be in the same room with a certain type of woman.
Yeah.
There's certain women I can't be left in the same room with. Like, I had to leave. Like, I had to be disciplined for a minute. And it was like, I remember I had this one call.
If she's cute and crazy, I'm probably gonna fuck her. But yeah.
Yeah, that too. Actually, a couple of them I did. I just came over at the like they were everybody could tell like who did you meet, Falk? Nobody. How can you tell I met somebody? Because you beat everybody out the district. Like fucking shit. Gotta go. But it was this one chick. I mean, she was built like her, with slightly bigger thighs and an ass that stuck out like an air conditioner.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's Jade Cargirl.
Yeah, she's a model.
I could deal with the short hair if it's natural, but when they,
Jade.
when they straighten it and shorten it, it's a problem.
That's Jade Cargirl. Oh, she's cut like a bag of dope, but she's beautiful. She is beautiful. Like, god damn.
I mean, I don't know if any of y'all suffer from the same thing, but after my daughter was born, I lost my attraction or my general attraction to mixed light-skinned women. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Something about changing diapers and shit, and it's just like, oh no, I can't do it no more.
I don't know how that would affect you. I got two. I don't know how that would affect you.
Yeah, that didn't affect me at all.
Every time BG,
I can acknowledge their beauty. But to pursue them,
they didn't have no effect on me at all.
On a side note, I'm semi traumatized.
I changed my little sister's diaper. So
I'll put it to you this way: on a semi note, I'm always traumatized, in a small way by BGS. Fuck you, BGS. Fuck that Open Charles shit.
Oh,
that every time you talk about this doing it, that shit pops up about this is okay. Nigga, I'm not that
here you go, Charles. This is
that's
you.
all you. Don't
hit him.
It's him. It's only him.
Hit him.
Yep.
Oh no.
That's all.
And she gonna lay a pipe right on your forehead.
That's all PK and Art a bit more.
She's gonna lay a pipe right on your forehead, Charles.
She got hormone shots, or she's this transformer, one of the two.
Well, that's
she got them legs together for a reason.
She's one of those with the.
That's the transformer.
Hey man, don't you need a new workout buddy, Charles?
I got one. It's called myself. I mean, guess what? Don't you need somebody to change the tires on your tractor trailer?
That's She-Hulk. They can.
I mean, she can no longer. Sorry, I'll be just. She can no longer be in between no more. She got to be either black or Latin. She can no longer be in between.
Well,
like PK. For what reason?
Like PK,
I don't know what it is. I don't know what the reason is. It's just something happened. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yes, that's what she's built like my first wife.
Oh man,
sold how much?
Oh my god, she fall into the gap. But anyway,
for real.
Like god damn, like she got.
I got this.
I mean, I bet you, if she was in the fucking
my mouth watering.
If she was in the Arabian Peninsula and camels walked into her dressing room, they'd be like, "Man, it looked like my goddamn toe."
Yeah,
I got this little Jamaican.
She's like 5'8", 125.
Yeah. I got this little Jamaican I work with. She got the exact same kind of body.
One time.
Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I bet you her pussy tastes like ambrosia. Now you go.
Don't say all that. I want to say that. That's a camshaft down there.
I'd be mad at you if I didn't just send my babies to bed.
Hey man, it's 3 a.m. You made a mistake.
I know. This is my last weekend awake with them before I got to start going to school. So I was giving them a little treat. But I got this little Jamaican I work with, and she got the exact same kind of body, just a little busty at the top and a little bit more meat on the bottom.
Yeah, that's before they hit 25.
Oh yeah. She's over here trying to sell me a house.
Oh man,
she's over here trying to sell me a house.
I remember when I went to Jamaica. She came over the house to wash clothes too. Shit, she came.
See, when I grew up, I knew it was one or two things. Okay, I knew it was one or two things. I was gonna either marry a Haitian or a Caribbean girl, or I was gonna marry Hispanic. All right, but I knew I was leaning on the Haitian or Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? No shot to my American black. You know what I'm saying? You know I love it.
Yeah, you don't lie, man. Don't lie.
You know what?
Don't lie.
No, they look great when they take care of themselves.
Oh my god.
That's Charles.
I will say this. I will say this.
Nerdy,
okay.
huh?
I will say
I wear
this.
that nerdy ass.
Nerdy girl's good.
I mean, like, I'm not.
She probably make a
I
good
would
wife.
tear her
She
ass.
She'd
probably
make a great wife.
I think she probably would.
I'm gonna tell
She'd
you
make a
what.
great
Chicks
wife.
like
As long as she
her.
don't argue.
I will say this. I
She got
would
fat
not.
pussy though.
I don't know about that, but chicks like
You
her.
can see it. You can see the lips. You can see the lips on her.
Chicks like her.
BGS was shit.
You know what?
Yeah.
BGS reminds me of my
BGS was
physics
shit.
She ain't that
Wore
nerdy.
that ass out.
BGS reminds me
Holy
of my
shit. Are you
BGS
sure you're
reminds me of my
60?
physics teacher.
Yeah.
He
Hell
said,
yeah.
he said, I still, just because I'm 60 plus don't mean I still have the same thoughts.
No, man. I can't have my elders speaking like that, man. Go to bed.
Why? Why?
Go to bed.
Why?
I'm gonna
She
tell
got a
you
fat
what.
pussy.
Put that picture back up, Art.
Shit.
Put that picture back up. See,
Look,
chicks like her.
You can see it.
What you
Chicks
mad
like
for?
her.
You just talking
Yeah,
about
she wearing
facts.
cuda cutters.
Chicks like her are sleeper agents.
They are.
Exactly.
She will suck.
Oh,
She will
yeah.
suck the cure to everything that ails mankind from the dick. I mean,
If she's a wife, she's perfectly fine.
I mean, I don't know.
She's in her 30s. Look at the watch. Look at the pose. Look at that nerdy
Yeah.
smile. Yeah.
yeah, she nerdy, but
She's a wife.
she's like Velma from off.
See, black doctors matter. See, she's a nerd.
She's like Velma from off of the fucking Scooby Doo mystery.
Yeah, she's all right. She's all right.
And
she's
guess
all right.
what? And guess what? Her head game will make your fucking toes do gang signs.
Hey, look, I'm just saying she looks a hell of
Don't
a
make
lot
me
better
wake my
than,
wife up now.
She looks better
Hashtag black
than
woman.
the other
She's
shit.
damn near
she's been
40,
showing.
but she got a cooter for a reason. She ain't
That
innocent.
means it ain't being used.
Oh, it's been
Hey,
used.
as long as
used.
it ain't been overused, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
what
She
I
ain't had
meant.
time.
I
for all
mean,
that.
used in the fact that probably ain't nothing come out of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she ain't had no babies.
No.
Yeah.
You know what?
It ain't too messed up down there.
You know what? I can't. I'm gonna be real interested drinking and smoking cigars with Dead Set because you know he got no filter.
Yeah.
We gonna
Don't
do
let
this.
the officer do you like
Charles,
that. That's it.
look
Don't
for
let
me
him.
around. Look for me around March because that's when my last trial date is.
Oh yeah, I understand, and it's like the young Padawans going through a situation, and what you're going through, your expertise will be greatly appreciated. and it's funny, right? Because I'm like people always, even by wrestlers of years past, they tell their kids like, yeah, this is your grandpa's fault.
Nah.
I was like,
She's
God,
pretty.
She's pretty in the face
Pretty.
conventionally, but
That hair is too much.
yeah,
Oh,
the hair
oh,
is
them
awful.
fucking lips though. God damn.
Yes, her lips are great.
God.
She's cute, but too much on the hair.
She got some nice smoky eyes.
That's that. I haven't washed my hair in 2
Let's
months.
just put it
She
like
looks
this.
a lot like my last ex. So
In a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give her a hard 6. But I'm
No, fuck no, not even that.
She's 6.
She's upgradable. I mean, she got them lips that are. Her lips look like she could suck the Tin Man through a keyhole.
That's true. Yeah.
Nah, it look like you wake up and she done a ritual on your ass. I'm cool.
I'm
See,
like,
but when we cuddle, I gotta be able to breathe, and that hair if it stank too much.
I'm gonna tell you that's why you got
normal women like that take really good care of their hair. Like
yeah, they take really good care. But then again, that's the reason why
Hope so.
if you're gonna sleep with a chick like that and you think she's gonna put something on you, that's why you sleep with the Eye of Agamotto. So you're good with that shit.
It's the chicks with the
like
weeds that
she-
don't get
Yeah, where they just pat their head all the time.
Oh yeah, I can't see.
I can smell her now.
no, hold
She
on.
smell like shea butter and weed.
Hold on. When I was on TikTok the other night, right? And I was on TikTok the other night.
Oh, okay.
And there was this one white girl that was going about asking everyone inside. She was a hairstylist. And she was going on asking everyone in her salon how often they clean their hair, right? She's asking the white girls. The white girl says, maybe once a week, which I thought was gross. Okay.
A white girl, oh, they normally wash their hair every day. Yeah.
Well, they were saying once, maybe twice a week. Okay.
I know
Then
German.
she went around.
Ooh,
Yes.
Okay.
I couldn't believe it.
German women doing what I would say they would only wash their hair like once a week.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. And then which was a shocker because my wife, she talks about washing her hair every couple of days at the minimum.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At a minimum, every couple of days at minimum. right?
Well, it also talks about your hair texture too, because you strip
Right.
a lot of oils. Like black people can't do it that often as people with straighter hair.
No, we can't.
Because
And I agree. I agree because I got a natural sorry.
Yeah, because we'll strip a lot of essential oils for our texture of hair, so we can't do it.
Yeah. And that ain't a problem. I got a natural fro. I work in a place where I sweat a lot, so at the very least, I clean my hair every couple of days. On average, every other day.
I got a natural fro too, my brother. What you say, Art?
I'm not talking about your pubes, Charles.
Well, you're the only man. You're the only man in the world worrying about my groin area.
Water.
Oh yeah.
This one is nice.
Jesus Christ.
This one is nice.
Yes,
oh my God.
Yeah, she's a winner.
Oh my God. Oh my God again. Jesus
Pool
Christ.
party chick.
I'm biased though. The dark skinned one still wins.
Yeah, she does. I mean, I'm not complaining with either. I'm happy.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick, you put a gun in my head, you said this one back dark.
One tastes like German chocolate. One tastes like nice German cake. This chick tastes like the rainbow, like Skittles or some shit. Like God damn.
More like maple pine or something. But back to that TikTok, so she's asking white girls, they're saying once a
1
week.
minute left, guys, because it's about that time.
Copy that.
Yeah, he got to hurry.
Then she works her way to the sisters, and unfortunately, they're saying, either two answers, either once every couple of months, or not often enough. And that shit that was a stab in the heart when I heard that shit. But go ahead.
Yeah. They beat you yesterday. They hit us.
Hey, it was about that time.
I won't drop away myself.
Oh, wait a
minute. Yeah. Damn.
Nah, bro. She look like she's standing outside the projects. That's illegal, bro.
She's finding all the girls.
Jailbait. You pick her up, bro. The cops is pulling up right behind you, bro.
Nah. No project windows ever look that nice. That's a college dorm. But anyway.
That's a lie. That's a project.
Yeah, that's a college.
You ain't been down south. That's the projects. You stay away.
That's a college dorm. No projects look that damn good. No window seal.
Go down south. Yes.
Yeah. No window. No window gonna look that fucking nice for that long in the projects.
And there ain't no garbage on the damn ground. Come on, man.
Hey man, she might have picked it up just for the picture, bro. You never know.
That grass is neatly cut.
All right, send me that one and the dark skin one.
Oh man.
Send me that. That and the dark skin one.
You sick.
Oh, I'll catch y'all on the flip.
All right, take it easy, Dustin.
Take it easy, man.
I'm about to go in there and play.
Take care of them babies.
I'm going in there to play some Modern Warfare, some Tekken 7. Download the shit, Art. Download it.
All right. Thanks, Art, for letting me up here, man. And Charles, again, appreciate you for your service, brother.
Thank you. And by the way, Art, still a bitch.
All right, nigga.